Oh, true. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Okay, I think we should be fucking streaming.
Hey, baby, let's go.
All right. You
You
got
got Joe
Joe
Rogan out here with the all black fit per usual, you know?
I thought you were about to say the all black crew. I was like, God damn. Is a bona fide black man.
Oh,
Oh,
most definitely. John
DC on the other hand, DC
DC
lost
lost
his
his
black
black
card a
card a
long
long
time
time
ago.
ago.
John
John
Anik,
Anik,
on
on
the
the
other
other
hand,
hand,
that
that
man
man
has
has
been
been
black
black
since
since
birth.
birth.
Now that is one melanin flavored yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. Let's see if I can pull up YouTube chat on my iPad. We're doing this.
Merab, most takedown defenses in UFC history at 92.
I
I
dare
dare
you to
you to
try
try
to
to
win a
win a
fight,
fight, Merab,
without a
without a
takedown,
takedown.
and
And
maybe
maybe
without a
wash that,
decision,
right?
right? Yeah.
And maybe wash that thing you put on your head, because
It
that
just
just
looks
looks
gross.
gross.
Yeah, it looks like one of the Dagestani things. If it, oh fuck, it's freezing. If
If
Arby's
it,
can stream these for the record, so
this is,
are
are
you
you
kidding
kidding
me?
me?
Already?
Already?
Oh, worst comes to worst, just sign into ESPN or something for the
Yeah.
games, and we'll figure it. Dude, yeah, that looks like it's never been watched. Okay. Seriously, never download YouTube Studio on here. I guess not. The
The
man,
man,
Sugar
Sugar
Sean,
Sean,
who
who,
has
has
not
not
been
been
jaying
jaying
the
the
peen
peen
all
all
of
of
2025.
2025.
I'm gonna need to see results for no jaying the peen.
You know,
I'll jay his peen if that's what it takes. But
cause I was gonna say, I could not go, I could not go this long without jaying the peen, you
oh,
know?
clearly. Okay, YouTube Studio. Let's see this shit. That
That
knee
knee
to
to
Cheeto
Cheeto
was
was
absolutely
absolutely
brutal.
brutal, dude.
I remember being in that Boomer Jackson just flipping shit
Yep.
out back then. Content. Please just give me some confirmation that we're actually streaming to something.
Dude, it would be so bad if we're just talking to nothing right now. I mean, I know we're talking to nobody right now in any way, but
Oh
like,
yeah. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna open Twitch, see if it's showing on there.
okay,
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
do
do
that
that
as
as
well.
well.
See
See
if you're
if the
TTT
PTT
is.
is
Okay, it says we're offline in here. I'm gonna try restarting that app.
bruh.
Why is this impossible? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, it's still popping up as offline on this end. For why? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I forget to start on the Twitch one. I guess I'll restart the YouTube one, but I didn't even know that we were starting on Twitch. Okay, try closing this out and restarting it. Let's see. Are we so dumb that we can't figure out? Okay, yeah, we're
Yep.
live. There we fucking go. What's
What's
up,
up,
people?
people?
We
We
are
are
live.
live now,
At
at
least
least
on
on
Twitch.
Twitch.
Yeah.
That
Did you
is
go to
an
YouTube on your phone? See if that comes up.
yep.
I got Stream Manager up on here now. I know there's like a soundboard or something I can play with. Oh no, wait, that's Discord I'm thinking of. Where is Laura Senko? I
I
was
was
wondering
wondering
where
where
Megan
Megan
Olivia
Olivia
is
is
as
as
well.
well.
She's pregnant.
Yeah, but she was at the last fight night card.
She should do like interviews from the fucking maternity ward. That's
That's
it.
it. Yep.
Yeah. Did that just show that we had no fucking profile picture? Yep.
Yep.
Just
That's why I
random.
was confused. I was like,
What
nothing.
the fuck? That's an interesting development. We'll worry about it later. Patchy Mix is gonna get smushed. I know you're getting on the hype train of him because everybody's fucking picking him now, even though Bellator fuckers always lose.
Yeah, see, I still think he's gonna lose. It's just I don't know.
I
I
don't
don't
know.
know.
Something.
Something.
He's
He's
got
had a little bit of aura this weekend. And so
his aura is just people hating Mario Batista so
I
much
mean,
that they
yeah.
trick themselves into picking him. Batista's a good fighter, but he's just said
Said
by
by
no
no
one.
one
He's a
ever.
good fighter. He's a good bantamweight. I guarantee he's a decently ranked guy.
Chad, I cannot confirm this that Mario Batista is a good fighter. Like,
I mean,
all I know is that the MMA guru put a bounty out, a 10K bounty out on his head.
someone needs to fill it.
First bantamweight to leave him lifeless on the canvas gets 10K.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be Patchy Mix.
I doubt it
He
too.
throws kind of powerful punches, but at the same time, he's so slow on the feet. And let's not forget, I think it was in Guru's prediction video that it might have been Guru's that he was saying Patchy Mix got taken by a fucking mid-ranked Bellator fighter to the third round.
That is not what you want to see because if he's a mid-ranked Bellator fighter, then like, dude.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say if Mario Batista had switched spots with Patchy Mix, Mario Batista would have been the champion of Bellator.
I can't deny that. I can't
He
deny it.
can't deny it. Everybody, listen up. He cannot deny it.
I'm not going to confirm it. I'm just saying I can't deny it.
Mark the Shark Choyinski.
Twinsky.
Doing a little stanky lip thing.
I know. I was about to say if dude's trying to like what mean mug it out here a little bit or something like that.
Is he a little sexy or something? Let's see what this sounds like.
Cutman's whispering in his ear, all sexy like.
Let's see if we can actually hear us through here. Why did it pause on my end? Well, that's a little silly.
Some shenanigans going on.
In a loop.
We gotta do that, man.
I'm gonna test something. Test.
Testicles 1 2. Testicles 1 2. Nice.
Testicles 1 2. Did it sound better with or without the desktop audio? Tom.
I think without.
I think you're right. Yeah, it sounds more clear. Okay, stream manager.
The bear crawl up to the octagon. Boys, we have our first fight of the night, and we have the Shark Man. Oh, nope, not the Shark Man now.
No, this is Markel Medeiros, known fan of who the fuck stream was he in? I was just watching.
Lucas Tracy, maybe.
It might have been Lucas Tracy.
You know what? I was just freeballing that off the top of the head, so I'm pretty happy.
It's either him or fucking MMA experts.
Okay.
I think it is Lucas Tracy. We're gonna say he's a Lucas Tracy fan. Do you want to do play-by-play or color? Like one of us has to do play-by-play. You want to just rock paper scissors for it?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right. Loser does play-by-play. Best one out of one.
Yep. I was about to say. No.
Or we can just switch off every fight.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. I'll do it for the first fight.
Okay.
All right, Vince Scully, fucking entertain me with your color commentary.
Okay, guys. We got a possible light skin here, like myself.
We have a person of color doing color commentary. Don't switch that around.
Just saying, light skins might be taking over the world. We've seen what Tyrese Halliburton has done in the playoffs so far.
So are light skins taking over the end? Is LeBron a secret light skin, I guess?
No. LeBron does, however, have a secret child who is light-skinned. Savannah does not know about this, okay?
You know who might have a problem with that?
Savannah?
Nope.
Will
Dr. Umar.
Yeah.
I wish I had set up like a Dr. Umar sticker to be in the side. Dude, if I had set up the fucking green screen, I'd just have Dr. Umar installed. Next time. Alright. Choyinski. They have the same reach, same exact weight expected, but Medeiros is a little taller. I mean, that's not going to make much of a difference at all.
It's really not. Bruce Buffer out here looking snazzy per usual.
Yeah, he's got that nice little dark purplish black thing
Mm-hmm.
going on. Rosie. Bruce out here showing out for Pride Month.
Damn straight. Okay, chat. Are we gonna get? Is this fight gonna start off the same way how the Macy Barber fight ended last fight night card? If someone gets a stroke pre-fight.
Markel Medeiros by stroke round. Markel Medeiros gets secret boob job and can't make weight because of it. I'm gonna take a gander and guess I am the one viewer right now.
Dude, no, yeah, because I was looking at that and I was like, when I was in the YouTube one, I was like, oh, there's one viewer. I was like, oh wait, that's probably me.
Yeah. Markel Medeiros fighting out of Glendale, Arizona.
From Denver.
Minus 175 favorite on the odds.
This is who I have won in the fight right here.
I do too. I think I have him by decision.
I think I did this. Actually, you know what? I might have had him by TKO, to be honest.
Oh.
Yeah, I actually do. Chat. Okay.
What round?
Round one.
Okay, round 1 TKO right there. And I've got a Markel Medeiros by decision. Same money line prediction though.
Ring girl looking pretty fine per usual.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're like gay or something. Everybody go wish John Jones a happy Pride Month.
Oh yeah, we gotta do that.
All right. And I'll do play by play for this one. All right, fight started. Head towards the center of the ring. Nothing going yet. Medeiros fakes a couple punches. Oh, another deke. Oh, kick thrown by Choinsky.
Oh, however, did miss though.
Yes.
Or was it block? I think it was more block.
Oh,
Ooh,
couple punches landed there for Medeiros. Those aren't significant though.
A nice 1-2 though.
Yeah. Not flying, just leg kick for Medeiros missed.
Medeiros back in traditional stance right now.
Choinsky lands a couple punches to the head.
Raising his hands. Don't know what that was for.
Nope. Oh, missed punch by Choinsky. Oh,
ooh.
Beautiful knee by Medeiros. Well, Choinsky lands a couple punches after that.
Looks like that leg kick kind of buckled Chewinski right there.
Yeah, Choinsky backing him up into the kick. Not Choinsky, fucking Medeiros backing him. God damn, I can't get... Oh, nice spinning back kick by Medeiros.
Always nice to see people go after the body.
Yeah. Choinsky trying to work himself out of the corner. Oh, Medeiros. Oh, big shot landed for Choinsky as he was getting
right
backed
hand,
up.
Yep.
Ooh, spinning back fist. Nice shots. Nice shots for both of them. Medeiros shoots for the body shot. Leg kick by Choinsky.
You know, they've been real active this first round right here.
Oh. Yeah, you might be right. It might not go to decision. Oh, multiple punches landed by Choinsky to the head.
Oop, we got a takedown attempt here.
Choinsky swinging Medeiros around. Gets into the cage. Oh. Medeiros climbs up the cage. Choinsky is actively a backpack on his back.
Yep.
Medeiros.
He's looking for the neck.
He's trying to get a standing sub. Choinsky on his back like a backpack right now. Medeiros is just standing there, kind of staring at Joe Rogan. DC looks like he's looking at a real nice chicken wing.
Yep. Oh.
Oh, he might have the neck. No.
I don't think he does. Yeah. He is trying to get that neck. He does. He has a.
Choinsky's toes are very obviously grabbing the cage, though. We don't have the volume on, but we can only hope that he's being told not to fucking do that.
As we all know, nothing is illegal in MMA.
Choinsky refusing to give up going for that neck. Still standing on him like a backpack. Oh.
If this was Michael...
he's back on the ground.
I was going to say, if this was Michael Chandler, he'd just fall to his back, you know, and try to, like, get the crowd to like him.
Yeah.
With little fight IQ.
Choinsky absolutely cage humping, determined to make sure all the action leaves this fight, although he is kneeing the back of his hamstring.
Can't forget about those knees to the thighs, you know. Just...
Medeiros turns around, they're facing each other now. They're off the cage. Oh, Choinsky lands a left hand. Choinsky might have landed another left hand, I can't tell. Leg
Nice
kicks.
leg kick.
Yeah, leg kicks by Medeiros. Another one.
Kind of buckled him right there. Kind of buckled Chewinski right there.
Yeah, I think he tried to
Ooh,
disguise it.
did that knee land by Chewinski?
I think it did. Oh, leg kick landed by Medeiros. Left hand thrown by Chewinski doesn't really hit its mark. Leg kick missed by Medeiros. Body kick.
You've seen a lot of action out of both fighters right here. I wonder what the corners are going to say when they go back to it at the end of it. If this actually.
Especially for a round that kind of stalled in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh!
Ooh, that was a nice right hand.
Oh!
Ooh!
Chewinski lands a couple of headshots and Medeiros throws one of his own.
It looks like that left from Medeiros kind of got him stunned for a second.
I'd be surprised if this one goes the distance now. Oh. Both threw shots, both missed.
Almost looked like it was like a punch to the dick that missed, if we're being honest.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if it was just a headshot off. Oh! Nice shot landed by Chewinski as Medeiros threw a kick.
Ooh, very nice by Chewinski.
Tried to land an elbow there. Oh, he's trying to... What is he trying to land there? So he's trying to hit him with his forearms. Oh, nice.
Nice left.
Nice left to the head by Medeiros. Indeed.
No, if I'm being honest, I know we got 10 seconds left in this round, chat, by the way, so it looks like it's definitely going to a round 2. But, yeah, 10 seconds of nothing to end the round.
Alright. Okay, so...
Chewinski looks like the tireder fighter, if you ask me right now.
He really does. It's kind of a toss-up. They both landed some good shots, but I think Chewinski landed some of the better ones, especially for the underdog.
Yeah. By the way, sir. Fucking 100 likes.
Hell yeah. Oh, also, because it's kind of hard, because they'll both be throwing punches at the same time, do you want to just do play-by-play for one of them, and I'll do it for the other one?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll do it for Chewinski.
Okay.
That way we don't have to worry about doing both guys whenever we're doing the fights. We're just showing the replay right now, and beautiful 2 punches landed by Medeiros, even though I just said you'd do his fucking play-by-play, I forgot.
Nice. Yeah, that knee did connect by Medeiros to the chin right there, and then they're showing the spinning back kick that by Medeiros that landed.
It was a nice flurry of shots they showed, even though I do think overall Chewinski landed the bigger shots, just at least from punching in that round.
If you're gonna ask me, I think Medeiros won round 1. He incorporated more leg kicks and everything. I know. I think they did count that as a takedown. And then he just kind of like hugged his back basically and failed to get his neck.
Yeah. Oh, left kick thrown by Chewinski. I'm doing Chewinski, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just
Medeiros with some feints here. Leg kick. Ooh, and then he just got chinned.
Oh,
Ooh.
Beautiful punch thrown by Medeiros.
Yep.
Chewinski with the right. Taking some punches though.
Oop, nice 1-2 by Medeiros.
Chewinski throws some back as he's trying to stay away from that corner.
Kick seems to have landed by Medeiros. Oop, both blocked that kick right there.
They canceled each other out on that one.
Oh. Flying knee doesn't really land by Medeiros. Didn't land at anything.
Both just kind of standing in the center right now.
Yep. I think Medeiros is cut, if you ask me.
Where's he
Right eye,
cut?
maybe?
I'll have to see that from the right angle. Oh, come on, just turn your head a little, dude.
Wrong way to turn, my guy.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice right-handed landed by Chewinski, but he takes some damage too after that.
Medeiros ends up kicking Chewinski in the leg.
Oh, nice shot thrown by Chewinski, but it seems like every time he lands anything real, he gets hit with 1 or 2 punches right back.
By the way, I was wrong, chat. He is not bleeding. Oh, Superman punch by Medeiros seems to have landed, but
See, I didn't think that one landed,
okay.
but I guess we'll see on the replay, because there's no way they'd skip that
Yeah.
one if it landed. Chewinski's starting to really look red up there.
Yep.
Looking tired. They just trade shots.
They just trade missing, it looked like.
Yeah.
Oh, that one landed.
Oh! Chewinski off balance there as he tries to do...
Yeah, Medeiros had a nice leg kick right there. Kind of buckled Chewinski.
It was a weird fake takedown.
That was very odd.
I just can't stop looking at all those Seton Hall seats in the background.
Yeah, this has been a very entertaining fight so
Yes.
far.
Oh,
Ooh, we got
plenty of shots thrown
yep,
by Chewinski with a couple landing. He's got Medeiros up on the cage right now. Looks like he's going for that takedown.
yep.
Might just be humping.
Maduro's landing some punches to the head right now, not really doing any damage or anything, but
Both still on the cage.
I wouldn't even call those punches to be honest. Look more like slaps to be honest.
That looked like an elbow to the back of the head, but he looked like he
Yeah.
really quickly realized what he did there.
It looks like we are out of the cage humping right now, and Maduro's is striking.
Oh, he knocked down
leg kick by
Chewinski.
Maduro's. He is down. He is down after the leg kick.
Medeiros on top of Chewinski right now. Chewinski just trying to get back up, it seems. They're back up.
They are back up indeed. Chewinski just can't handle. Ooh, they're nice knee there by Maduro's, but
Medeiros is throwing
to the
some really
body.
pretty shots.
It seems like Chewinski can't handle the kickboxing here, if you ask me, because he is ooh, nice left.
He keeps going to that cage, and I think if Chewinski wasn't able to go to the cage, he would have been knocked out a while ago.
Yeah. Ooh, ooh, nice knee to the chin by Maduros. Ooh. There's been some talking in this fight as well. I don't know if it's like they're talking to each other or to the ref or whatever, or what was talking out loud, but
Oh!
Maduros lands another leg kick, and Chewinski's down. He is now Chewinski's now grabbing for that leg to save his life.
Oh, Chewinski
Ooh,
gets
but
the
he gets the
takedown.
takedown. Yeah,
He's on his back,
he's got his
but
back.
Medeiros is trying to stand up desperately.
Oh, he's got.
He might have his neck.
He might.
No. The chin is under. The Chewinski does not have his neck, but he's looking for it. Medeiros on one. Medeiros stands up. Chewinski is his backpack again.
He is back to being on the backpack.
Medeiros trying to shake him off, gets him off there.
He gets him off. Ooh, and some nice punches by Maduros.
Had him cornered there. Oh!
Third leg kick drops Chewinski.
Third drop of the round for Medeiros. Yep. Chewinski is not looking good anymore. His volume has slowed down tremendously from the first round. He looks tired and hurt. Looks like he's kind of limping a little bit with that right leg.
You'd think he would switch stances here, maybe, because I mean that lead left leg has just been getting beat the hell up,
and the right one's been kicked and buckled so many times. But on the cards right now, Medeiros is just absolutely eating him alive.
Yep.
Chewinski's going to need a finish if he wants to win this fight.
Yep.
No doubt about it.
It was definitely a 10-9 round for Maduros right there. You could argue even a 10-8 with, 3 drops right there.
Yeah, no, I mean, if Chewinski had been able to keep up the volume from the first round, I'd say a 10-9, but he just seemed like he was out of his league there. I believe this is Chewinski's UFC debut, also, on short notice. Apparently he had been training for a fight coming up to this still, but when it's vague, you don't really know who you're fighting. I mean, it's a tough debut, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Both landed the shots right there.
Right, both landed some. And they're showing the one of the 3 leg kicks that dropped.
That knee was otherworldly by Medeiros.
Chewinski literally looked like he screamed when they just showed a second leg kick that dropped him. He literally looked like he screamed. His mouth was open.
It looked like Game 4 Jason Tatum with that Achilles injury. It did look like it was his Achilles that got kicked.
I'm not going to talk about that, okay? We're not going to talk about it.
It's okay, you're going to get Giannis. Chewinski throws a punch to start the round. Chewinski throws a kick with the left, but it doesn't look like it really lands.
It looked half-assed.
Oh, Chewinski lands 2 headshots with his left. Chewinski still throwing.
Chewinski's out here in the 3rd round. I think
he shoots the takedown. Chewinski has him on the... Oh, no, now Chewinski's on the cage.
This 3rd round is pretty exciting to start off, guys.
Yeah, and I can't help but think I've been pronouncing this guy's name wrong the whole time.
I mean him.
Who knows? He's a debuter.
Yep. Leg kick buckles Chewinski again.
He's down again. He looks injured.
Oh, he was stomping on that leg.
It looks like he's asking for this fight to be stopped, but he's still going. Looks like he was putting his hand up there to the ref for a second. I'd be surprised. Oh my god, I can't believe for a wrestler, I can't believe he got back up. I don't even know that he's a wrestler, he just keeps going to the cage.
Yep.
This is Medeiros' fight.
as long as Medeiros doesn't get subbed, knocked out, or anything bad happen to him here, I think he wins.
Think you might be right.
Gotta say, we were pretty skeptical about this going to decision. I thought it was going to be a round one KO by Medeiros, but I think this looks like it's going to be a decision fight.
And I predicted that, but again, I thought that was going to be totally wrong after that first round.
Another leg kick by Medeiros to the left leg that kind of buckled. He didn't go. Chewinski didn't go down that time, but dude, he is not. Chewinski's leg is just beat the hell up, man.
Medeiros starting to back up. Kind of looks like he's just trying not to lose at this point.
Yeah, it looks
stay
like
out
he's
of
just
range.
stalling for time right now.
He's clearly got this one in the bag if Chewinski doesn't pull something out of his ass right now. Oh, but Chewinski had him up against the cage.
Get Medeiros.
Nothing big landed, though. Chewinski's still throwing with his right. Doesn't quite hit. Oh, but he gets hit.
Medeiros with a nice 1-2 to the head.
Looked like he was going to go for another knee there, but faked it.
Yep. He was landing some jabs with the left hand to the face. Not really any significant strikes, but then he just landed another significant leg kick right there that clearly bothered Chewinski.
Yeah, Medeiros looks like he's just trying to coast out to this victory, which who could really blame him at this point? Last thing you want is to get hit by a random shot on a guy on a short notice debut.
Ooh, that was a nice kick to the body by Chewinski right there.
Yeah, he's down but not out.
Gotta give it to Ooh, nice right. It was okay.
He's going back to that cage humping, but really, I mean, what else does he have left? The guy looks hurt.
Yeah.
And very tired. But yeah, like you were saying, gotta hand it to him. I mean, he did not give up, that's for sure.
Man has got a heart. I can tell you, he has got more heart, guys, than.
Did he? It looked like he got slammed into the cage.
I was just saying the same thing. Yeah. Chewinski does have more heart than Anthony Lionheart Smith. I can tell you that, guys. Oh, Chewinski has secured the takedown.
Chewinski's on top of him.
We do have a minute 40 left in the third round.
He's not really doing much with it, just kind of trying to smush Medeiros into the canvas. He's got to know that his only chance is to knock him out or sub him with a minute 30 left, and that sub is getting smaller and smaller chances by the second. He's almost had his neck a few times this fight, but this does not look like he's anywhere near getting.
If he can get his back, maybe he can get his neck again.
Oh, he's got his back.
He's got his back. Ooh.
Medeiros has got to try not to do anything stupid here.
We have 1 minute left in this fight. Okay, Medeiros is just grabbing to the cage right now. No warning, no nothing, no point taken.
It was a new one. He was like grabbing the side of the pad.
Yep.
Medeiros is doing anything he can to protect himself and not get knocked out or anything right here, as Chewinski definitely has the dominant position.
Well, he's not even doing anything with the dominant position right now.
Medeiros was holding Chewinski's fist.
Yeah. Oh, do we have a sub you?
No, he doesn't have his chin. I don't think he has his chin. Chewinski trying everything he can to get that last second sub. 30 seconds left.
Ooh.
Rolling around. Chewinski has his back. He's desperately trying to get to that neck, but will Medeiros survive? Medeiros' face indicates he's in trouble, but he knows he's close to this victory.
Less than 20 seconds left. Oop, he is
up. This is going to be a Medeiros win.
Yep. 10 seconds left in the fight, chat.
This fight looks like it's going to end in a cage hump by Chewinski as he throws some knees to the hamstring. 5 seconds.
So yeah,
and he lands back of the head shot as the fight is over.
It was like 2 of them.
Bad ending to the fight for Chewinski, but he didn't give up. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
All right, that's definitely going to be a Medeiros decision victory, and I will claim a victory in all 3 parts of that prediction.
I had Medeiros win. I thought he was going to get the knockout. I mean, round 2, he looked like he could have. Dude did not want to do any sort of. Medeiros did not want to do any sort of ground and pound really at all. Every time he knocked him down, there was times he stomped. Oh, you can see. He stomped on the leg right there. Ooh.
I'm gonna download YouTube Studio on the iPad.
Nice. They're shaking hands in the middle of the octagon right now.
So nobody's watching us, though, as far as I know at this very second, but I'm saying.
Chad, if you're watching right now, leave a like, subscribe, comment maybe. Let us know what you're thinking.
Wait a second. I think at one point we had 2 views. Content?
Were those 2 views? Because I was watching on my phone and then you were watching.
I hadn't pulled it up on here.
Oh, okay.
So maybe.
So one of them was definitely probably me when I pulled it up on YouTube.
Buffer announcing the official decision right now, even though you'd have to be crazy to not know what it is. And it's
Yep.
going to be a Medeiros decision victory officially.
The one, the only. Joseph Rogan is in the octagon to interview Medeiros.
Looking as bald as ever. Don't you just want to lick his scalp?
Didn't you just put your hand up on his head and just feel how smooth it is, maybe?
I think so. Yeah, so far no message on the YouTube stream. But at least we know it's up. Okay, the profile photo is showing on mine.
Okay, let's see. Yep, it's up for me now.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, so what's up? But, by the way, I'm in the, watching the YouTube one right now.
I'm back out on the Twitch chat.
So, look this.
And say we just set this up so then.
So when we're here, I can see it, but...
Try refreshing. Huh, that's weird. I don't like that. I'll have to, call the head of YouTube and have that fixed.
Mark Zuckerberg? I know
Uh,
you're not the head of YouTube, but, you know, you have enough money to buy it.
I know that one everybody hated, Susan Wojcicki, like she died recently or something, so...
Dude, seriously?
Yeah, she did. Your name. You could have your name on the octagon if, See, I can't tell. I feel like I kind of want that, but also at the same time, I'd want them to cut it out and send it to me afterwards.
Oh, yeah.
If I could get a blood splotched, like, thing on my fucking name, I don't know.
Dude, imagine how cool that would be.
Is this at the Prudential Center?
I just know it's in New Jersey. It's in Newark, New Jersey.
I think it's at. See, the Seton Hall thing throws me off, but it's at the Prudential Center. Go Devils. That's where they play. That guy has more tan on him than I do most of the
Okay,
time.
the only question is that like a natural tan? Like,
No.
did dude just get cooked in the sun just like forever?
Look at his hands.
Oh yeah, that's spray on tan right there.
Oh yeah, so I think for the next one, and you were the one that reminded me of it during this one. We don't have any viewers still while I say this. Yeah, I think we should definitely remind how much time is left each round.
Oh, yeah.
We started doing that as the last one.
Yeah.
I totally forgot that was the thing, though. Currently, Sean O'Malley a plus 240 underdog. I mean, if you think he can land the shot, it might be worth it, although I have seen quite a few people taking him by decision, too. He'll definitely land more shots if he's able to not be humped.
I just don't see it, guys. I just don't see the Suga show somehow in some way finding a way to win this fight. I know Uncle Chael came out and he said he thought Suga was gonna win, but
There was quite a few people I saw. Well, 3 people. I mean, that was more than I thought there was going to be. I'm sure there's more by the end of it. Let me see who was picking Suganator. Kunith MMA and is
Kunith MMA.
that Kunith MMA? Don't disrespect the Kuninator. Oh, that's not good. And MMA Guru predict Suga to win.
I knew Guru picked him. I forgot about that.
And AJ MMA from Instagram. Shout out.
Okay.
The dude's goated. He's got a good page.
Shout out AJ.
Shout out AJ. Alright, Quinlan Salkeld going up against Ash Moves.
I got Saul Kid here. Saul Kid.
So do I.
Kill.
I think I took him by decision.
I think I don't check what I have because I remember I watched his last fight. I was very very pleased with what I saw from him. To be honest,
He's looked good. Do you remember who he fought by any chance?
I do not. I think it was a fight night card, and I don't remember exactly who it was though. I feel like it was fairly recently though as well.
Do you want to commentate for Salkild or Ash Moose?
I'll do Cell Killed.
All right, I'll do Ash Moose. Yanel Ash Moose doing his walkout right now.
You anal.
Yeah, anal. Ash Moose is fighting out of Kfar, Israel. He is one of 4 Israeli fighters in UFC history. Not giving me his measurements though, which is fine. It's fine.
Ooh, okay. So actually, the last time Sekuled fought was on the he's only fought in the UFC twice. He fought in the Contender Series, won a unanimous decision, but fought against Jubilee on the
Oh, Anshul Jubilee?
yep, on the Strickland Duplessis 2 fight card.
Okay, yeah, that wasn't that all that
Yeah,
long
it
ago.
really wasn't that long ago.
That was at the beginning of this year, right?
Yeah, it was in February.
Okay.
So yeah.
Oh, I was thinking January, but close enough.
Yeah, January, February, same thing, you know?
Ash Moose has finished 6 of his 8 opponents and has 4 wins by knockout. Last defeated Trevor Peak by unanimous decision.
Treasure, actually?
Treasure Peak.
He's an absolute treasure, I'm assuming.
Sounds like a destination in the Caribbean pirates would have
Yeah.
visited. Also, if you say Caribbean, you're wrong.
It's the Caribbean?
I
No,
believe
not
so.
Caribbean, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just
Ash
making
Moose
sure.
does a nice little flippy thing when he gets
Nice
into
little
it.
cartwheel.
Quillen Salkild now coming out representing Australia. Got that flag on his back.
Yeah.
Looking as Australian as ever.
Exactly. He looks pretty confident coming out here right now. He's hyping up the crowd as well. You know,
He looks like he's ready to get a first round knockout.
yeah, he really does. So what did I have this fight? Because I know I had Soul Kill, but
I wish I had sent mine to you because if I try to check mine, I'll have to move the camera.
you know what? I'm actually changing my pick right now. Oh, because I had him by decision,
We've got a pick change.
but I'm gonna go by TKO. Third round TKO.
Okay. I'm gonna stick with decision, but I get it. I mean, this dude looks like he's got some power in his punches. He's Australian. I'm sure he's met Craig Jones at some point.
He has. He's probably been on, that YouTuber who we just found out is an MMA fighter, Cooking with Volk, you know?
Yeah, maybe Volk will have a future in the UFC. We'll see.
We never know.
He might do something someday. Now, I'm gonna put in chat, but everybody remember wish John Jones a happy Pride Month.
Yep.
We have one thing in the chat, it's gonna be that. All right, this one's looking to get underway as we see the tail of the tape. Ash Moose is 30, Quinlan Salkild is 25. Salkild has the height advantage at 6 foot to 5 foot 9, and a weight advantage of 1 pound, and a 6-inch reach advantage at 75 inches, while Yanal Ash Moose is at 69 inches. Ash Moose is the plus 320 underdog. Bruce Buffer making his announcements right now. I believe it said, whatchamacallit, Salkild was a minus 410 favorite. Is that correct?
Check the odds real quick, because I was not
It'll show it in a
Oh,
second.
yeah,
on
that
here.
is true.
Ash Moose fighting out of Fairfield, New Jersey, so this is a bit of a local fight for him.
Yeah. I mean, did not have to travel really for this, just had to hop in the car.
Yeah, it's an easy one. Had to stay at home for his weight cut. Ashmu's looking good out there, but something about Salkeld is just telling me, yeah,
Minus
this dude's looking
410.
to finish. Yep, 410 favorite Salkeld, fighting out of Perth, Australia. Each fighter has 8 wins total on their record. But that 6-inch reach advantage is definitely going to be huge.
Yep.
Especially because it looks like he's got some power behind it. Oh, as much as I want to change my pick, I'm going to stick with it. But I could definitely see that first round knockout, maybe. Or even, like you said, the second rounder, was it?
I said third round.
Third,
Round.
my bad.
I was feeling, yeah, I'll go second round. This fight has not officially started yet. I'm gonna go second round KO by Quillen Salkield.
All right. And you're doing it Salkeld, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And the fight has started. They touch gloves.
Salkield with the kick. Ooh.
Ashmuz throws two hooks. Ashmuz still throwing. He's backed him up against the cage.
We got us a scrap on, boys.
And they're grappling now.
Yeah.
Ashmuz has him pushed up against the cage.
Both were throwing some shots. Oop, and
Salkild. Oh, no, that was Ashmuz with the takedown. I
Yep.
think he gets credited for that one, although both kind of took each other down. Salkild threw a nice little rib shot right there.
He did, yeah.
Clinch. That was smart.
Ribs are open again. I was hoping he'd throw some more there. Just nice knee by Salkild.
Salkild desperately trying to grab for anything he can right now as he's being pushed against the cage by Yanal Ashmuz. Oh, now Ashmuz has his back to the cage, and Salkild's going to take him down.
We got a takedown by him, and he now has the back, guys.
He's trying to turn Ashmuz over. Ashmuz is just desperately grabbing the back of the knee of Salkild, trying to do anything he can. Ashmuz is on the ground. Now he's back up.
Knees to the thigh. Ooh, nice.
Ashmuz hits him with an elbow.
Yeah, after a knee to the thigh by Salkild.
Salkild is definitely out grappling him right now.
Which is kind of crazy because, he did not start out grappling. He was not the one who engaged in the grappling.
Salkild seems to have a lot of faith in whatever skill in whatever area of the fight they're going into.
Yeah.
He definitely believes in his ability on this one.
Salkild looking to trip kind of right here so he can get a takedown. Failed it.
After that first little flurry of exchanges, really nothing has happened except for some takedowns for Salkild and one for Ashmuz.
I don't know why Ashmuz didn't just try to keep this in the fighting just kind of a boxing match. Because if you ask me, I know it was very early, but like the first 15 seconds of this was just throwing hands, and I thought Ashmuz was getting the best of Salkild.
He came out hot and aggressive, that's for sure. Nice kicks thrown by
Very nice kick.
Salkild.
Kick to the body by Salkild.
Ashmuz throws a right. Ashmuz throws a left, but it misses.
Ooh, nice uppercut by Salkild. Threw a head kick there. Not sure if it landed or if it was blocked.
And he takes him down now.
And he is
Ashmuz is on his...
He has got his back.
Salkild flips him over. Looked for a second like Salkild was going for a standing sub there. But Ashmuz is caught on one leg at the moment.
I thought he could have gone for a guillotine right there and channeled his inner Dustin Poirier, but...
Gotta jump that shit, buddy.
Yeah.
Ashmuz not looking comfortable being on one leg.
He really is not.
Ooh!
Salkild has picked him up and thrown him to the ground.
Ultimate disrespect right there.
Yep. He's now looking to get the back again.
Ashmuz just trying to survive this first round. He's got to change his strategy after the second round if he wants to do anything. And he looked good, with that first flurry of punches. He looked like he was fast.
Right.
Oh, another nice elbow.
Multiple, actually.
Aren't, elbows weirdly illegal still in the New Jersey Athletic?
The 12-6 elbows are illegal, actually.
Okay, because it looked like the ref was yelling at him.
Yeah, I saw that as well. Salkild was getting some nice punches to the head.
Ashmuz's interesting strategy has consistently been going for the back of Salkild's knee, but he's just kind of holding on to him right now.
Seems like does Salkild have the neck right there?
He looked like he was going for that standing sub right there.
Some knees to the body would be nice by Salkild right there, but no. Oh, I wonder if that counts as a take. Oh, nice knee to the body. Oh, they're just trading knees right now. in the clinch here on the cage.
And Schmooze throws a couple shots to that barely touch his head.
Oh!
Oh!
And a takedown by Salkiel. He is looking for the. He has got the back.
Salkild is just throwing him around
Yep.
this fight. Ashmooze should have never tried to start grappling. He is clearly out of his element.
And by the way, we have 30 seconds left in this first round, Shan. Salkiel has lost the better of the positions right now, and he is on his back.
He definitely has a round win, though, here.
Oh, yeah.
Round one's going to Salkild unless some crazy stuff happens. Ashmooze is
And
trying
he's
to land
up.
shots. He's just being held at distance, though. Quillen Sal. Oh!
Ooh!
Ashmooze lands a couple shots there. Like, Salkild knows to keep his distance, but they are back in the clinch.
Salkiel really is an Australian psychopath like Dan Hooker. He ate those punches and stuck his tongue out, man. He wants more. And Salkiel is bleeding by from his nose. By the way, that last punch that Ashmoosh threw did cut him.
He took quite a few of those elbows during the round, too. I think I counted 4 total. I mean, Salkild definitely landed higher volume, more takedowns, but at the same time,
Yeah.
Ashmooze landed some shots that could prove to be crucial later on.
True.
So we're going into the round you predicted, right? Because you changed it to 2.
Yeah, change it too. But now I wish I could change it now because I'm thinking this is probably going to go to decision, but it might have been right all along. And
I've got that decision prediction locked in, and I've had it locked in, keeping it. Although, I still would not be surprised as if... I think at this point, though, it's more likely Salkild... Nice punches landed by Ashmooze in the replay, but
yeah,
I would not be surprised to see Salkild get the sub.
seems like that's what he's really trying to get. And he's doing a lot on the ground. He really was trying to get the neck, of his opponent. So, and round 2 is underway. Kick to the midsection by Salkild.
Ooh, powerful leg kick landed by Ashmooze.
Yep.
Really hurts the right leg of
Knee to the midsection again by Salkild through an upper right hand.
And Stream East froze the fight for us. But what it looks like, though, is Salkild was about to get a takedown.
Yep.
Now watch it come back, and it should... Oh! She's back.
Yep.
Salkild just trying to hold him on one leg there for a second. They are on the ground. We don't know how it happened, but they are on the ground. Thank you, Stream East.
Salkild, by the way, has the better position of the two. It looks like he got the takedown, and then
Ashmooze is still landing those elbows, though, from behind.
I don't know how he's not like defending those, man. Like just like trying to like get his like head out of the way.
He's asking. He looks now like he's trying to keep his head behind his
Ooh,
back.
nice punches by Salkild.
Yeah, he
To the face.
looks like he's trying to keep his head away from
Yep.
any elbows at this point, but Ashmooze is looking for it. Elbows are face-seeking missiles.
Not much going on right here. Oh, now a punch. As soon as I said that, we got two punches by Salkild.
Those headshots might eventually do something. They didn't look all too pillow punchy.
Yeah.
Ashmooze is trying to do anything he can to get out of this position with his back to the cage now.
Yep. By the way, we got 3 minutes and 10 seconds left in this round, chat. And we are in round 2, just in case you are tuning in right now, of the Salkild Ashmoosh fight.
And I don't think anybody has tuned in at all yet on either platform, but it's okay. We keep commentating.
Exactly.
Ashmooze,
Salkild over here just think that's gonna count as a takedown right there.
yeah, that's gonna take down credited to Salkild right there. But Ashmooze is on all fours right now.
Yeah. Salkild's had some pretty good takedown defense in this fight. He is 6 for 6. I shouldn't even say pretty good. He is perfect on takedown defense. He is 6 for 6 in the takedown defense right there.
Did he not get that takedown in the first round?
I was looking at the stats right there, and it said he was 6 for 6. I was with you because I thought that was remember that first one we saw?
Oh, Ashmooze does a somersault to get out of that fucking
Yep.
position. But he is on his back now.
And now he's on his stomach.
Quillen has his back again. He just can't avoid that position. Quinlan keeps taking his back. I don't know why I keep calling him Quinlan. But he's landing some big
Ooh.
headshots.
Yep. So Killed right here is landing with some nice ground and pound. He's definitely got some power behind those fists.
So killed clearly in control of this round as
Yep.
well.
Nice punches again while he's on the ground. By the way, Chad, we got a minute and 40 seconds left in this round.
Kind of throws him into the cage a little bit.
I don't know if that technically counts as a takedown because he kind of just got back up, but he wasn't fully all the way up even. So
Yeah, he was like already on the ground somewhat.
yeah.
Ashmu's still just looking for an escape, but he is not having any luck finding it. Oh! He gets put on his back.
Yep, takedown by Killed here. He's got him. Ashmus just looks lost in the grappling, if you ask me right now, because
He should have never engaged Salkeld in grappling
Yep.
because he is out of his element. Salkeld is clearly the better grappler.
Oh, he's landing. Those elbows just keep getting him, man.
Considering the elbows are so hard, he might eventually do something with that.
Yeah.
But he's got a, I don't even know what the phrase is. Something prayer for that. It says Hail Mary.
Nice kick to the body by Killed. And by the way, Chad, they are up. They're standing. Right hand by Killed.
Ashmu's throwing nothing right now, being kept at range.
Yep. Killed with a. Oh, he went for a takedown there. Ooh, does he have this?
Oh! Ashmu's looks like he might have his neck. No? I don't think so. 18 seconds left in the round. I think Salkeld is definitely going to survive this. He's looking for that standing takedown, Ashmuz is, but he's not going to get it. 8, 7 seconds left. Ashmuz is doing anything he can with this position as it's the first real dominant one he's had this fight. All right, round 2 is over. Ashmuz looked better towards the end of that when he got that lucky position, but that's definitely a Salkeld round.
He's got to get Ashmush has got to get a finish this in the third round because I mean
he can't be looking for anything but that. There's no chance unless it's some crazy home advantage that he's gonna get the win here. Especially since it looked like the ref was yelling at him for something. But
I think because if you asked me, he landed a knee. I thought it was kind of an illegal knee or something like that because it was when he was kind of like getting up or something. When Salkeld was getting up and they were in their clinch, it looked possibly like it could have been like are they show? Oh, they're showing the
beautiful kick to the back of the knee by Ashmuz that wobbled Salkeld early on in that round. But Salkeld just dominating in the grappling, despite the interesting somersault by Ashmuz.
Yep.
Round 3 coming up momentarily.
Brought to you by Pickup.
Brought to you by Pickup. Better picks, better payouts. If you don't know who to bet on and you don't know who to watch for your picks, check Pickup. Salkeld throwing some kicks to start the round. Ashmuz lands a nice kick, but his leg gets grabbed.
Yep.
And they look like they're engaging in grappling again. Ashmuz moves to the cage with Salkeld's back up against it.
Okay, standing up now. Kick to the body by Salkeld. Left by Salkeld.
Doesn't look like it was very well blocked by Ashmuz.
Some feints right now. Kick to the body. I have to agree with Aaron Bronster then and Ryan Frederick here that it's 2018.
Nice left landed to the head by Ashmuz. I don't know if that's going to count as a takedown.
I don't think it would. Seems like it got blocked, to be honest. Nice. Ooh, that was a foot straight to the gut right there. Again by Salkeld.
Ashmuz trying to stay in this, but he's being kept at range as he takes one to the face.
Yep. We got 4 minutes left in this final third round here, Chad.
Ashmuz is getting
did Ashmuz knock him down?
I don't think he did. Did you see Salkeld was kind of emoting on him with his face?
Yep.
And then Salkeld hit him, but I think...
Ooh, nice knee to the face by Salkeld.
I don't want to throw any shots, but it looked like Ashmuz's fingers were kind of looking for his eye for a second there.
Yeah. Wouldn't be the first time, you know.
Ashmuz briefly looked for an armbar there, but he is back on the ground.
Yep. Gotta be careful of those elbows by Ashmush while you're on the ground right there.
Shmu's just being smushed up against the cage right now. Doesn't really have anywhere he can go. I don't see why he's not throwing those elbows like he was the first few
Right.
rounds.
I was wondering why Sakil wasn't doing some knees to the thighs while he's got him.
Oh, they exchange a couple flurries of shots as they
Yeah.
get back to their feet.
Kick misses by Sakil. Left jab by Sakil does hit though.
Left thrown by Shmuz doesn't really do anything. Shmuz throws a right kick, misses.
Kick to the body by Sakil and kick to the leg lands by Sakil.
That was a thigh shot.
I think you're right. Yeah, inner thigh right there.
Ooh, nice left thrown by Shmuz after exchange. Leg kick thrown by Shmuz. Shmuz doing whatever he can while he's in range, but
Yep. Left thrown. Ooh, left right. Ooh, we got some nice punches thrown by Sakil here, and we got 2 minutes left in this fight, Chad.
I keep forgetting to mention that.
Punch to the body by Sakil. Not sure if it landed the way the camera angle was, but I'm assuming it didn't.
Oh.
I thought he had his neck for a second.
He
there,
keeps
yeah.
looking like he almost has it, especially at the end of that second round.
Ooh, nice right by Sakil to the head.
Shmuz is getting caught while he's looking for shots.
Yep.
Oh,
Ooh.
2 nice shots landed by Sakil. I mean, Shmuz.
Shmuz. Nice right by. It looks like he might have been blocked though, mostly. Nice left, nice kick as well by
That was a
Sakil.
nice kick to the body. I don't think his heel made contact.
Yep. Looks like Shmuz show.
He was looking for his neck there. Oh,
Ooh.
nice left landed by Shmuz after he took one himself.
Yeah, he took a knee and then ooh
Oh!
left by
Shmuz
left by
throws a left
Sakil.
kick and totally falls on his ass. But he gets right back up.
Yep.
Sakil does not take advantage of the funny position.
Yep. Sakil has been landing some good body kicks in this fight. By the way, chat, we got 45 seconds left in this fight, so all Sakil has to do is just not get knocked out here. And
You know, they stay trading punches.
someone's mouthpiece flew out, by the way.
Yeah, I'm surprised the ref hasn't done anything about that one. There's no way he didn't see that. Shmuz lands a couple shots to the top of the head, but they are pillow punches indeed.
That they are.
This fight might end on the cage right here.
Yep. We got 16 seconds left in this fight, guys. Sakil's looking for that final takedown, but Shmuz is not. Oh, what? I don't even know what the.
Shmuz is hammer fisting from a non-dominant position. I have never seen that
Yeah.
before. And that fight's going to be over. That's going to be a Sakil decision, and I am 6 for 6 on picks so far today.
Let's go. I should have trusted what I had earlier. I had this by Sakil decision.
Always trust the original pick.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a nice left they were showing by Shmuz right there.
And then Sakil started emoting.
Now, are you one who thinks like when fighters like smile after getting hit that they're trying to kind of cope a little bit and pretend it didn't hurt, or do you think it's like an acknowledgement of oh shit?
I think so. I think it can be both sometimes. I think it's mostly like oh you had a good one on me, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You landed a good shot, so. But I don't know. These Australians be psychopaths, man. Dan Hooker.
Shmuz looks like he took no damage during that fight, while Sakil just does a small punch. Very surprising considering they each traded some blows, but especially Sakil threw a bunch. Shmuz has some thick skin. Yeah, Shmuz just looked like he met someone who was above his skill level today. Around the current minus 300 betting favorite with Sean O'Malley at plus 240 as a dog.
That is our main event tonight, folks. So then our co-main is Juliana Pena versus Kayla Harrison.
And there is still time to bet on those fights. Check pickhub.com. .org if you're looking for good picks. Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
And this is a no doubt right here.
And the winner by decision.
Unanimous
Willem
decision.
Sakil. 30-27, perhaps.
Yeah. No way that was not a unanimous decision right there.
Did I just see a guy going? I think I
Did
did.
not.
Southkill getting interviewed after the fight. Definitely a good showing. With how young he is, he could definitely move up the rankings
Yeah.
soon. 9-1 now on a 9-fight win streak. So I guess he lost his first MMA fight ever, and then just has not looked back since. This guy has definitely met Craig Jones at some point.
Oh, 100%.
Joe Rogan's hands just kind of look like mittens around that microphone.
Really do.
Like tasty mittens.
Joe Rogan.
Rojogan.
Rojogan. And then we have DC as well, who, don't know if you guys have known, but DC be getting chunkier by the day, it looks like.
He will soon be the size of the Prudential Center.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Gronk?
No. Did you?
I like how they were definitely showing a New York monument for a New
I
Jersey
know,
fight.
right? Yeah, like, I was about to say, like, bro. And they're at the Giants facility right now.
I mean, to be fair, that is in New Jersey.
Oh, I thought the Giants act their facility was
No, because you can see metal.
Yep,
You
I
can
was
see
about to say.
MetLife in the background there. Giants players. Oh, Russell Wilson on
the
screen.
cringiest NFL player, Russell Wilson, with Juliana Pena.
Hey, he's a danger Russ.
He lost that title after doing that cringe Subway commercial
You know what?
with the Danger Witch.
The man has a sandwich named after him. Can you say you have a sandwich named after you?
Yeah, I quite literally can. That's what I thought. Silence after that.
I'm just trying to think of a sandwich called Super Anal.
Super anal? That wouldn't be the name of it, sir.
What's the name of that sandwich then?
Mega anal.
Mega Anal.
You thought it'd be super anal?
Oh yeah, that's like the number 7 at Subway.
Yeah, exactly.
As we get ready for the next fight here, I wanted to bring something up. I think Sean O'Malley, when he loses this fight, which he will, it would be very smart of him to move up to featherweight. He's got the power, he's got the size, and especially with that extra weight added.
Yeah, because he's not ever gonna get another. He's not gonna get another title fight again after losing to Merab twice.
Yeah, there's too many contenders in the division, and it's not even like it's that stacked of a division, but at some point I think they're gonna, even though I don't think it should happen, if Jan wins another one, they're gonna give him a title shot. Sandhagen might get one, even though he would get destroyed. Sad enough to say, I do think Sean, besides maybe Umar, just because of fighting styles, has the best chance to, oh, Jekka Sergi, is that how you pronounce his name? That's good. But yeah, I think Sean has the best chance to beat Merab besides Umar, but even then, Umar looked awful against Merab.
You know, looking at the decisions on that, dude, he honestly. There were two judges who scored that a 47-48 Merab.
Yeah, that was weird though. Where did they fight? That's what I want to know. Was it in Abu Dhabi by any chance?
It was in America, I think.
That's shocking.
I'm actually gonna see that now.
Surprised with those scorecards it wasn't in Dagestan.
Dude, right?
I know the scorecard said it was close, but it was not that close.
It was the LA fight. It was in LA because remember that was the when it was Islam was supposed to fight Arman and then Arman pulled out last second.
That's right, and then Moicano stepped
Money
out.
Moicano.
He got money.
Who could not afford to lose, but ended
quickly lost.
Yeah.
Juseng Yu making his walkout right now. Fought in Korean Zombies promotion previous to this.
I do have Juseng Yu winning this fight right here. I don't remember. I'm checking to see if I had it by decision or if I had a finish in this
fight. I think I had a second round knockout for Juseng Yu, but let's see if I can get the notes. If I can see the same notes on here.
I actually have so I have you KO in round three.
And I cannot see my notes on here, but I will check after this. I'm gonna just try to make guesses at what I put down. I'm gonna say second round KO.
Okay. Also, guys, just remember, it is Pride Month. Go wish John Jones a happy Pride Month.
Because a happy Pride Month he's having over in Thailand.
Mm-hmm.
The lady boys love John Jones, and John Jones just loves the regular boys. Strip John Jones at all
Amen.
costs. The stream is for Tom Aspinall stands only.
Exactly. If you haven't heard of Tom Horspinall, what are you doing with your life?
Tom Aspinall, Tom Horspinall. Who you taking? I got Tom Horspinall first round TKO, first 10 seconds, first 3 seconds of the fight.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go not the first 3 seconds. I'm gonna go first 25 seconds because Tom Aspinall's gonna try to get the back of Tom Horspinall, and then Tom Horspinall's just gonna kick him, and it's gonna be over for Tom Aspinall
Ooh,
with a Tom Horspinall TKO victory.
Sergey walking out with a very fun hat on. He kind of looks like a. You know what? That's about to sound pretty. Fucking. You know what? Yeah, he kind of looks like one of those Nemoidians from the Star Wars prequels.
I was gonna say, kind of looks like a Mongolian, just from back then.
He does. Why is it the Polish? Oh, it's Indonesia. So we're both very far off.
Yeah, we are.
I said he's from Star Wars. You said he's from Mongolia.
Yep.
But who knew the Indonesian flag is the Polish flag upside down? Now that's a fun one, right?
Yep.
There. Learn something new every stream. Sergey.
Gotta say, I'm rocking with those shorts. I know they're just kind of a red, just a plain red, but I do like that red right there.
Some electric red.
Yeah.
Whoever did his chest portrait tattoos hates his kids, I think.
I was about to say the same
One of
thing
those
to me.
kids is ugly as hell. Not that all kids aren't ugly, but still. 8 first round finishes though for Jeka Sergey. Finished 13 out of 14 of his wins, 9 knockouts, 4 submissions, and a road to UFC finalist, although that series is heavily criticized for not having great competition, and I can't imagine any of the competition he was facing over in TKZ's promotion was all that good. So this is going to be his biggest test yet by far. Ju saying Yu hasn't always looked the best in his career, but I mean, he's supposed to have improved quite a bit. So I guess we'll find out tonight. Because if he loses Sergey, that's a bad look.
Also, who are you doing for this one? Commentating for?
I'll take you.
Okay. Saragi?
Sergey, I think.
Sergey? Okay.
Sergey is younger by 1 year, but has the height advantage at 1 inch. Both weigh 145, but Yu has a 2.5 inch reach advantage, which should bode well if you're thinking he might have a knockout. Yu is also the minus 535 favorite. Sergey a plus 400 underdog. So there is some money if you're looking for the upset.
Yes, but to say it wouldn't hurt to place a few dollars on the underdog for this one. See if you could make some money out of this. You know.
Yeah, if you don't believe in Yu, or you just even slightly believe in Sergey, even though despite the fact that he hasn't faced anyone good yet, could be worth it. Fighting out Seoul, South Korea, Yu is. Very fun for him, very K-pop. And the fight is gonna freeze on us, but let's give it 5 seconds. At least they're just talking. I can only imagine how bad this is gonna be for the main card with all these freezes. We might have to switch to meth streams. FBI, you didn't hear that. Sergey is one of 14 active Road to UFC alums in the UFC, but can't say any of those have been all that great. I'm trying to think of it. I'm trying to think of a good one at the moment. Maybe Almabayev was one, but I don't think so.
I don't like that. He just did the whole this thing, but he was smiling the entire time while doing that. I mean, that's just you're not showing me you're a killer, man.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see it backed up with your fists. All the ring girls tonight have been quite fine.
And that is true.
Fighters make their way to the center of the octagon, and this one's underway. Yu throws a spinning back kick that completely misses.
Wasn't even close. Oop,
Kicks him in the leg.
Saragi, I just.
Yu throws a light leg kick, but also throws a right hand, but gets hit. Oh! Yu hits him in the head! That is a highlight finish knockout.
Is out cold.
One punch.
He is not moving on the ground. He is face first on the ground.
Has died. There is no meme. Sergey has died.
Shout out to Tony has died right there.
Oh my god. What a punch by Ju Sung Yu. Highlight reel KO. That one's gonna be all.
He's not moving yet still. Dangerous. This sport is dangerous.
He got hit and went stiff as a board. Oh my god.
He got hit and he just limped everything face first.
And Sergey quickly found out what it's like to fight an actual UFC fighter. It was on
He just left his chin open and got hit with a left hand that didn't even look that hard.
And took one big shot while on the ground as he was already face planted and not moving. He didn't even...
That was not even a hard left hand.
Yeah, you must have some power in that left hand because he did a 1-inch punch right into Sergey's face.
If we're being honest yet, I don't think that, either A, yeah, that's true, he has insane power, but that punch hit him right on the chin, too. It could have just been perfect placement as well.
What a knockout. That is the highlight of the night so far, by far.
DC is literally in Joe Rogan's lap as they're doing this.
You just did wonders for his career.
Yep. You hands down with the fight of the night so far. I know we're only 3 fights in this, but so I had you.
Renzu TTV says, "Are we back, Sean?" I mean, we'd both love to think Sean's back, but
are we back?
Let's
Sean?
be honest.
You know what? You're talking to some Suga fans right here, but I'm afraid to say
our belief is it used to be up here, now it's about down here. You can check YouTube chat, see if there's anything in there.
Yeah. Would love to see Suga win, no doubt about that. But
would feed villages and families all over.
But also, you got to use logic sometimes, chat. That's exactly what we're doing here. We're using logic. Nothing in the YouTube chat, sir.
Alright, I think our viewer's gone. Renzu TTV, if you're still in there, let us know.
Leave a like and subscribe if you'd like to. Let us know how we're doing.
Hell yeah. You mind just occasionally monitoring YouTube chat since all my devices are being used? Well, let me go back to OBS.
They're showing that knockout again, chat, and ooh, stiff as a board, man. And it was just a left hook, just straight to the chin. I'm telling you, it didn't look like it was much power behind it, but maybe you just has some power we have no. Yeah, it's his UFC debut, but
we have not seen anything like that out of him before. But that was so beautiful.
It really was. I hate to do this comparison because Ilya is great if you ask me, but you see the power from Ilya behind his punches, and you can it's just if you ask me, that one just didn't look like. I feel like, and I hate to say this because we are not fighters, by the way. We are just some random dudes,
fans of the sport.
Yeah, that punch would easily kill us. Okay, do not think that we are saying anything otherwise, but
we'd need to wear a helmet the rest of our lives if we took that punch.
Yeah, but for a professional fighter, I'm very shocked that's the punch. Again, it was beautiful and straight to the chin, but it really didn't look like there was that much power behind it.
Is his translator actively using Google Translate? I swear I just saw that on his phone.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Put me out there as translator at that point. I'll do it. I'll figure it out. Do you mind tweeting something out since you got the account up?
Go to.
Tweet something about that knockout with hashtag 316 just for the fuck of it. Keep up.
Will do, sir.
That knockout brought to you by PickHub. Better picks, better payout. If you don't know how to pick, go to pickhub.org. See the accuracy of all the popular pick predictors from Instagram to journalists to YouTube. Pickhub.org. Check it out. Next fight coming up, Ariana Da Silva, formerly known as Ariana Lipski, going up against Wang Kong, who is going to absolutely dog walk her.
Yep.
Da Silva missed weight by 6 pounds.
Absolutely a shame.
Truly. The fight should automatically, at the very least, be canceled at that point, or Kong should just get the whole purse. That is ridiculous. 6 pounds? Were you even trying at that point?
Not even.
Kong
no,
had a cool
what
shirt.
do I even do? Okay.
You know,
No, I was trying to fucking. How the F do you actually even tweet anything out of this? I'm just on the side of Twitter. I'm just like,
oh, I thought you had a. How were you doing stuff earlier?
dude, I was just replying to things like, watch this, like.
You didn't download the app?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Why?
Because I was lazy at the time.
Download the fucking app.
I didn't want to, but fine.
Psychopath using Safari.
I mean, hey, it was working.
Until you actually have to tweet, then.
Bro, that's. I blame Elon.
We can blame a lot of stuff on him.
Okay, never mind, bro. I already got this.
Alright.
I don't need to doubt.
Big KO for you, I guess. Yeah. Hashtag. Don't forget the hashtag UFC 316. We stay up to date. We have the correct hashtags. We're those kind of people. Oh, Sean. Pull this out. Pull out the miracle, dude.
Boom.
All
Post
right.
was sent.
Let's not forget the last time Sean was heavily doubted for a fight. He did end up getting a second round knockout against an all time great, but this is going to be, just another level of challenge, just like his last fight.
That is true.
Maybe getting some time away from the belt and having to be put on his back foot will be good for him, though. Who knows?
We know he's stopped Jay and the Peen as well. Guys, so.
Yeah. He's retaining the seamen. Seems like he's taken his camp a bit more seriously this time and hasn't said anything about having any injuries. But, they're fighters, so they're always going to have injuries going into it.
It's one thing, this sport, you are never technically 100% heading into your fight, you know?
No, it's like NFL players on Sunday, definitely. Like, they've always got something going on, no matter what the injury report says. We could very well hear about something after the fight, but he looked much better in his way, and it's just some more muscle on him after the cut. Showing that Aljo knockout. Oh, beautiful. They just showed Sean Jay and Lepine for the last time.
Timbo as well. Okay, chat. What is Schmitty gonna do if/when Suga loses? Will the crash out be greater than the first crash out after he lost to Merab? Or is it gonna be like an even new generational type crash out for the second time it was to Merab.
Mitty's gonna need to have a word with the judges as they show Tim Welch on screen, former Bellator fighter, current head coach of Red Hawk MMA.
Yep. Is Schmitty the commissioner for the Suga State Athletic Commission?
I believe so.
Okay.
Tim Welch, I mean, he's proven at least with Sean's career to be a pretty good coach.
Well, that is very true. I'm a big Tim Welch fan. I think he's done a very good job with Sean.
At least he's not like Eric Nixick and actively just talking shit about his fighters and he totally goes behind closed doors. Like Sean Strickland, very abrasive guy, but at the very least, you know.
And not, if we're facing it, let's be real. He's not Sean. Strickland's not that good of a fighter, if we're being honest. Like,
he's not that great. He did dog walk the hell out of Izzy.
Yeah.
That one fight. That was the highlight of his career.
It really was.
That just goes to show how washed Izzy is.
Because I was about to say, yeah, because if you look at that, Izzy is on a 3-fight losing streak since then.
It's to Mr. Boring Crane Kick himself, to the least technical fighter in UFC history who's about to get smushed by Hamzat, and to Nasruddin the French fuck Amavov. So
Nasruddin the French Dagestani, man.
yeah. Is he actually like Dagestani?
Yeah.
Okay, I
Yeah.
figured because that name Amavov, like that is not French. The
Not
first
at all,
name is the Nasruddin. You could see that fucker eating a baguette.
Yep.
I could picture it.
They're showing Suga and Tim working. It looks like he would be on the cage.
Sean's workout is brought to you by pickhub.org. Better picks, better payouts. Pickhub.org. It's free. Check it out. If we've got any viewers, if there's any viewers in chat, send something out. We'll be responding to you immediately. There is nobody fucking watching us, so if you say anything, literally anything, we will respond.
Anything at all.
Sean was criticized for not bringing anyone into his camp. Who was? Someone called him cheap for that.
I think it was Cejudo. Cejudo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But really, anything Cejudo says is just kind of.
Cejudo's just mad because Suga went on the pound for pound podcast. You know, the pound for pound podcast that's Cejudo and Kamaru Usman.
Yeah.
And it was pre the first Merab and Suga fight. Suga just, he said, Kamar, I'm here to tell you you're an absolute legend. And then he absolutely said, I don't know how the fuck he got taken down by Aljo Cejudo. And then laughed in his face. And then Cejudo proceeded to say, no, that didn't happen to me, Kamar. It happened to us. He did it to us. Dude had to cope on an insane way to bring Kamar into it, man.
Cejudo, of course, an all-time great, but an all-time great coper, too. As we see some Seton Hall seats in the background. Fun pirate logo, indeed.
I think that is the Prudential Center, because they do...
Yep, you're right. It is. Go Devils.
Go Penguins.
They suck. But, yeah.
Chat, I do not care about hockey. I just think their mascot is cool, and Sidney Crosby is the greatest player of all time, because
That's a take.
No, it's not a take. It's the truth, okay? Tell me a man who has gone that far in life with a woman's name. I'll wait.
Let me think. I can think of one. It can't be a woman with a woman's name. It has to be a man with a woman's name.
Man with a woman. I mean, Dana.
What about a woman with a...
technically.
Oh!
Dana.
Which is funny, because the only other Dana I've ever met is a dude.
Dude, Dana just sounds like a woman's name.
It does, but it might be a dude's name. But it sounds like... I've never met a woman Dana. But it sounds like a woman's
It really
name. I get where you're
does.
coming from on that.
Joe Rogan does not look happy right now. DC's talking, and Joe Rogan just does not look happy right now.
John Anik just looks like he wants to stuff his fingers in Joe Rogan's mouth. And who could really blame him? Just play with his lips a little bit.
I mean, who wouldn't want to play with the heads of all three of these men?
They're just all so bald.
Yeah, they're just bald men, man.
We have the holy trinity of bald UFC commentators up tonight with DC, Joe Rogan, and John Anik, the custody battle mentioner himself.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful purple suit by John Anik, though, tonight. Lavender tie. It's all coming together
Yeah.
for him. Not Laura Senko on screen, now yapping away in the microphone when I could be thinking about Laura Senko.
And not Megan Olivia either.
Heidi Androl, yeah, you're right.
The people demand Minty Betts be on, even though she's terrible at her job.
Who cares? Minty Betts, get on. We Want Picks superstar herself, Minty Betts. Shout out to We Want Picks. They make some good picks.
Mm-hmm.
The Jacuzzi brothers and their face off. I really wish I had a soundboard because I'd just be hitting the jacuzzi button over and over again.
Unlike Umar and the rest of the Dagestanis, Suga and Merab can, actually admit to being in a jacuzzi together,
Yes, they didn't have to massively cope and say I was not there. Fucking all right, inbred. Also, if you're a fan of the Dagestanis, you're immediately inbred yourself.
That is 100% true. You're not going to hear anything from me. I stand behind that. Like we will tell you, Islam is a great fighter. Don't get us wrong.
Fantastic.
Love watching Islam fights.
Khabib is one of the greatest wrestlers in UFC history, par none. But inbred, both of them.
I'm telling you guys, inbreed should be actually banned from the UFC because they have those extra chromosomes, and it just makes the chin tougher to take down.
It's like a steroid of its own.
It really is. And it doesn't help that, Islam also took steroids as well at one point.
Did test positive. Oh, they're showing up highlights from Wang Kong. She had a beautiful heel kick knockout.
Is there anything more attractive, chat, than a Chinese woman who knows how to fight?
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Those highlights just made me want some new China. It is confirmed watching Wang Kong highlights will make you crave Chinese food.
The arm is not supposed to bend it that way.
No, it is not.
I saw a leg as well. Ariana De Silva, fine as hell as she is.
Wang Kong kind of looks like a dude.
Kind of, but, at least she made weight.
That's true. Korean Zombie doing his walkout right now. Okay, sorry. My bad. Wang Kong, definitely the people's favorite and the sportsbook's favorite coming into this one.
Oh, that is true. From
Liaoning province, China? Yeah. One of 4 active female Chinese fighters. Okay. Can you name the other 2 besides Zhang Weili? I can think of one more.
Wait. Is it just women or
just Chinese women?
Oh God, then no, because I was gonna say the dude Anthony Smith just finished up and got destroyed by it.
Also, Song Yedong works as a. Oh,
ooh, that
I can think
doctor,
of him.
that doctor.
Yeah, that's what it was about. Ming Yang Ji, something like that. I think that's her name. I think. And then Yan Xiaonan. The other one.
Know that.
She's the one who faced Zhang Weili at UFC 300.
Oh, okay.
And was like literally subbed at the end of that round, and then they had to revive her.
Yeah.
Okay, World Sanda Champion. I've heard of Sambo. I don't know what Sanda is.
It's a combination of like Samba and Panda.
Sambo Panda. All right, now I really want Chinese food. Doing her little lap around the octagon before Ariana Lipski da Silva comes out.
Let's see who I had. I think I had this fight. I think I had This fight ended in a decision. Let me see who I picked out. Hong Kong decision. Yep.
Lipski De Silva making her walk out right now. She has a hat on. Trying to pretend she didn't miss weight by 6 pounds.
Boo! You missed a weight by 6 pounds. She's walking to the ring with a purpose right now, but you know, like
She was looking to prove the haters, us, wrong. We are indeed Ariane De Silva Lipski De Silva haters. For a reason. Make weight.
it's not like I understand. Like, trust me, we get like the weight cut is obviously the most brutal part of being a fighter. You know?
But don't fight in that division if you can't make the
Exactly.
weight.
Love him or hate him about Hamza, at least dude realized he couldn't make welterweight and moved up to middleweight.
Yeah.
You know?
No, he was not going to survive at that division.
Yep.
Hamza by immune system was going to keep happening, and that
Mhm.
meme would never end. But now, haven't heard that one in a while. Hey, can you do me a favor?
Yes, sir.
Can you send, make sure you're not on the TTT account for YouTube, just on like a regular one, but can you send something in the live chat just so I can see if it pops up on there? Because that's supposed to be the YouTube live chat. I want to see if it actually works. Because I'm kind of doubtful. I can't believe it actually, like, OBS is actually working.
No, right?
Lipski getting her gloves checked and ready to make her walk to the octagon as she enters the cage. Doing a no lap. She's just going to go stand over in her corner. Tail of the tape. Kong is 2 years older at age 33. Both women are 5'6". De Silva weighed in at 132 to Kong's 125.
Insane.
It has a half-inch reach advantage at 67 inches over Wang Kong, although Wang Kong is still the minus 455 favorite to De Silva's plus 350 underdog status. I'll do De Silva. You want to do Kong?
Yes, sir.
Did you send something in the chat?
I did. I did.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I can see it down there. I want to learn more. Oh, yes, man.
Hong Kong, let's go. Show this stupid lady what it's like. Yeah, she missed weight.
What is the stuff on her arm? Did you see
That's
that?
what I was wondering. Is it a tattoo?
Is her tattoo artist blind?
I mean, there's a chance, dude.
I mean, out of anybody who's allowed to speak on that, I have the worst tattoos most people will ever see.
Yeah, this dude has some pretty shitty tattoos, if we're being
They're
honest.
fucking nuts, man. Escat, that's my favorite of them. But still,
Dude thought Lil Pump was gonna be getting a Lil Pump tattoo was gonna like
man has found ways to stay relevant.
by grifting, yeah.
Is it grifting if you don't even know what politics is? I'm pretty
Yeah, no.
sure he doesn't even know. If you were to ask him who Kamala Harris is, he would not know. He'd be like, shit, my activist dealer? And the fight begins. De Silva in yellow, Kong in white.
Just seeing feints from both fighters right now. Kick by Wong Kong right there to the lead left leg. Another kick by Wong to the lead leg.
Silva has... Oh, Silva
Third.
throws a right hand that misses.
Third kick. Ooh.
Kick to the leg by De Silva gets the lead leg of Kong.
Another kick by Wong Kong to the lead leg.
This is much easier to commentate than a men's fight.
Really, you know, it's pretty. Just fainting right now. Just
Not a whole lot happening at the moment. Both fighters kind of standing at the center of the octagon, throwing missed kicks. Deeks. Kong did a little something there.
yeah. Ooh, a nice kick to the leg by Kong.
Silva's still not throwing anything.
Nice kick to the body there by Wong Kong.
Oh,
Ooh.
Lipski de Silva lands
Yep.
a nice right shot, misses on the left shot. Ooh, nice little flurry of
Yeah.
exchanges there between the two women.
Silva is wearing the red gloves and
Kong landing 2 kicks there.
yeah, she did. It'd be nice if she could land a punch though. I haven't seen her land one
Yeah.
yet.
I'd like to point out that WMMA is not brought to you by PickHub.
It's not.
Weird
Ooh.
exchange and a missed knee from.
I thought that landed.
I don't think it
Okay,
landed, but
okay.
I'm sure we'll see after the round.
We'll have to
No
get
other
it.
highlights to look at, really.
Yeah.
About 2 minutes 45 seconds left in the round.
Leg kick by Kong.
De Silva
Ooh.
with a head kick that gets kind of partially blocked. Flurry of exchanges by the two women. Happy Pride Month to John Jones, by the way.
And to all the Dagesani fighters out there as well.
They love their jacuzzis.
Yep.
Oh,
We got a flurry right there of punches between
did
both
anything
fighters.
actually land though?
That's a good one. Well, yeah, I saw a right and left land from both fighters right there, but
Yeah.
you might be right. I'm not sure if anything landed in that exchange that we saw earlier. By the way, we got 2 minutes left in this round, chat, and it is a round one.
Kong landed a nice little midsection shot with the right hand.
Don't even ask me who's winning right now, chat.
I
mean,
think Kong's on top, but it's by a.
I mean, I've seen a couple good leg kicks by her, but like that's literally it.
Yeah, they both had the flurry of exchanges. I think she's just throwing out a little bit higher volume, which is not saying much. I had Kong decision in this one.
Same here. Ooh, we got some nice punches by Kong right there. Ooh, but she got hit in the
Lipski
face.
landed a couple too.
Yeah.
Seems that when one lands some punches, the other is going to land too. Lipski throws a left hook but misses.
Ooh, was she limping?
Let's see. Oh, Lipski just getting pieced up right now.
Yeah.
Both fighters just kind of standing their ground, not moving. Kung Fu Panda 4.
Which is now not in theaters. I mean, well, who knows? It could still be in theaters, but
Going on about a year and a half now.
oh, never
I'm
mind.
going to say probably not.
Maybe Netflix has it, guys. I don't know.
Oh,
Nice punches to the body by Hong Kong there.
De Silva tried to land something in return, but she was just getting pieced up in that brief moment.
You know, it's a real shame that De Silva legit missed weight because she is actually, out of the two fighters right here, she is the one who's actually ranked. So, no excuses whatsoever.
Yeah, Kong. Oh,
Blocked right there.
all right. First round comes to an end. This was not brought to you by PickHub, I'm sure. Yeah, I guess you got to give that round to Kong, but not a great showing overall. But then again, it's WMMA, and we're holding them to a higher standard. So
This is exactly what you would have expected. I mean, I actually shouldn't even say that. At least they were At least like there was punches thrown, knee kicks thrown. But I mean,
it was better than Finney.
yep. Which guys, Torres, Finney, if you're watching this, get the fuck out of the UFC. Okay, you are the worst fighter I have quite literally ever seen. Yep, she was limping. I knew that.
So De Silva is going to be hurt going into the second round. Let's see what hit. Looks like the calf just
instantly swelled up as well, dude.
on impact,
Joe
basically.
Rogan, guys, you know that man's mouth was watering to say that.
Also
that
took a
calf,
tit punch right there too.
Yeah. Joe Rogan, guys. I know you guys couldn't see it, but Joe Rogan is absolutely bricked up right now. Okay, he saw a kick. He saw a calf kick. Okay.
Aren't we all a little bit? Those nothing like a calf kick.
Nothing like a calf kick to make you all the way bricked up, right?
Both fighters at the center of the octagon haven't thrown anything yet. Oh,
Nope.
spoke
Kong
too
with
soon.
the left hand right there. Not sure if that landed though.
Lipski misses with the left kick. I keep saying Lipski because it's shorter.
Understandable.
Lipski trying to keep her at range.
Feinting still, even though we are in the second round, guys. Ooh, nice kick to the body.
Aaron Bronstetter seems to think it's 10-9, so does Adam Martin. 10-9, both 10-9 long. After
What
the
about
first round.
Korean John? Is that isn't Korean John?
John Korea.
John.
Oh, Lipski going for the takedown, but it's just going to keep taking shots.
She's getting some nice. Lipsy's getting some nice knees in there to the body though.
And Kong's landing some shit with her
Ooh,
hands.
we got some
Nice
action right there.
Nice few landed punches by De Silva right there.
Yeah.
De Silva and Lipski are the same person for anyone who's listening. I just can't decide on what to call her. First name Lipski, last name De Silva.
Ariana is nowhere and nah.
She lost that instead of the weight.
Yep. She lost the name.
Kong not looking as good in the second round, but
Really not. I thought she'd
It's
put on
early.
more pressure, knowing that she has an injured opponent right now.
about 3 minutes 20 seconds left in the second round. Kong is up 1-0.
Ooh, nice body shot by Kong. I think she got hit in the face with a straight right hand right there after.
See, I thought there was a missed overhand
yeah.
right from De Silva on that one. I don't think it landed. Oh shit. I need to move my fucking car. Take my mic. Her up.
Where are your keys?
And right now we have Silva. We got as much of feints going on right now. And he is back, chat.
I'm back with it.
Both fighters throwing hands right now.
Did I miss anything important?
You really didn't. There's a couple feints and some.
You MMA fight. There's nothing.
Yeah. So remember, this fight is not presented to you by Pickup. So
No. Every other fight is, including Kayla Harrison one, but not this one. Both fighters just kind of doing nothing at the moment. Trying to
bunch of
fake each other.
feints. We got 2 minutes left in the second round, chat. There was a nice punch by De Silva there.
Lipski kind of flails in response.
Not seeing much out of Wong Kong this second round. If I'm being honest, I know there's a whole 2 minutes basically left in this fight, but she just landed a nice right hand. But
It was a nice shot to the face, definitely.
But
Curious to see how they score the second round.
yep. Because if you asked me, I'd say it's going to be a even fight after this 19-19.
Yeah, I could definitely see them putting it in favor. Oh,
Oh, nice straight jab left by Wong Kong right there. Nice leg kick as well by her.
missed left kick. Oh, by
Both fighters
Silva.
just wildly missed.
Some more wild misses after
Yep.
that when I thought it was guaranteed to at least one to land there.
Ooh, nice left by Wong.
Silva tried to land something in return, but just couldn't had it land.
I think another left right there. Ooh, another. Okay, the kick by.
Head kick by Silva. Flurry of exchanges. Looks like Kong landed more. Kong's still up
Looks like
significant
I was
strikes.
to say Wong Kong looks like she's landed the more significant strikes.
25-18 this round for Kong.
By the way, guys, we are less than a minute left in this round. Ooh!
Oh, De Silva's hurt. De
De
Silva
Silva is hurt. Her
she's
leg
on her
is
back.
hurt.
She will not be standing up again
Leg
in this
kick.
round.
Leg kick got her down.
She's gonna do some typical Brazilian
jiu-
bullshit.
Butt scooting at its finest, and now she has to get up.
Let's see how well she can actually stand up. Okay, she's standing better than I thought, but her leg is clearly
That
damaged.
leg is beaten up. It is no more.
Kong's
Ooh, nice
blood
right
in
by
the water,
Kong.
but 15 seconds left in the round. Will she be able to do anything? Probably not.
And with that knockdown, I was curious about this, but I'm pretty sure that's going to secure her Wong Kong the second round right here.
Yeah, and De Silva's going to be really on her back foot looking for a
Yep.
finish in that third round, which is highly unlikely, even if she was healthy.
Imagine missing weight by 6 pounds and then getting dominated in a fight so far.
Oh god, yeah, like you have a massive weight advantage there, like it's not good luck. If Kong wins this decision, I will be 9 for 9 on my possible picks today so far. I should have bet more money on this card. Uh, did you put in any bets for this one?
I did. I had some flip bets. I forgot to show you because we were talking about it at the gym earlier today.
I sent mine in betting, boys. If
Yeah.
you don't mind checking after that, because I won't be able to check until after. I know I have Batista money line and Merab money
See,
line.
yeah, I have. By the way, I know I said I have Mario Batista. Ooh, I had this fight actually. Wong Kong, you gotta. Okay, good. At least I know she's winning right now.
Wow, that was another big bruise on impact
Yeah.
to the left leg. She is eating that left leg of De Silva up.
Yep. This is what I got for the night.
Yeah, I see all those happening. I hope Pfeiffer loses because he's a fucking dick.
I know, right?
Gastelum is a food YouTuber at this point, so we can't
Mhm.
really depend on him for anything. And that third round is going to kick off with nothing.
Bunch of feints going on right now, but
Kong throws some body shots, misses.
Dean Thomas is with us right now. Not us, but he's with commentary right now. Mariana Solo, she kick right there. Not sure if it really landed though.
Yeah.
Nice left by Wong Kong right there.
Wong Kong trying to make sure her victory is secured with this round. Now, hasn't started really going on cruise control yet.
Yeah. Korean John out here tweeting.
From Threads.
Ooh.
He's threading.
He is thread. We have switched from the Twitter X to now Threads.
Aljamain Sterling, a man who has replied to my burner account, says, "That leg is fried." Oomph. We had the same opinion about Playboy Cardi. That he sucks. This show is sponsored by Playboy Cardi.
The last good Cardi album was Die Lit, guys.
The last good Cardi album still hasn't come out, because there's never been one.
I liked Die Lit. Die Lit was good.
I didn't like a single song of there. I liked the song Castro back in the day. That was about it.
See, his Magnolia song, the one that got him popular, chat. I fucking hated that. I thought it was so mid.
So overplayed too.
Yeah.
Oh, Kong is landing some big shots.
Yeah,
Though.
she wobbled her right there.
Silva goes for the takedown, but misses as she takes some hard body shots.
Those body shots, those punches to the rib are nice knee to the face by Silva right there.
Props to De Silva for still, fighting through this with 3 minutes left in the third round after taking a hard down in the round before.
Even though she has a significant weight advantage right here, but
Kong out significant striking her by about 28, I think that is. 92% landing from orthodox. Kong is clearly dominating this fight.
Yeah.
Any decision other than a Kong victory would be robbery.
it's gonna have me on a flight to New Jersey in seconds if this is a robbery, because I will personally need some answers explained to me face to face. So yeah,
Sal Diamato better have his explaining hat on.
he better he better.
Props to Kong too. She has not started going on cruise control totally yet. She still looks like she's trying to land stuff.
Ooh, nice left.
Still landing better than De Silva, although De Silva still hasn't given up. Missed head kick by De Silva.
Nice straight left by Wong Kong, followed up by a kick that looked like it got blocked. And we are under 2 minutes to go in this fight, Chad.
This one looks all but over unless De Silva can land some crazy shot or
Yeah.
Kong can take advantage of the injured left front lead leg of De Silva.
It is the left leg, though.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know why she doesn't go. Like, that left leg was a nice knee to the body right there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, throws some punches, but De Silva misses. De Silva with the white toenail paint on,
Yeah.
for the people who are interested in that.
If that's your thing, you know.
Yeah.
Nice straight left by Wong Kong. Actually, I'm not sure if that was a nice, because I'm not sure if that landed or not, for being honest. Not sure if that landed either.
I don't think that one did.
landed.
Yeah, that one
That's
sure did. You're right. Kong just increasing her lead over De Silva right now. He's landed more this round, landed more in the second round, plus the drop definitely dominated the first round. Kong starting to just get on her back foot, avoid too much confrontation.
Clearly, she knows she's got the victory at hand. She's just trying to avoid any significant damage right here.
Kong is unranked. De Silva is number 13 in division. I can only imagine Kong will be ranked after this fight.
Exactly.
30 seconds left in the third.
De Silva, yeah, definitely won't be ranked after this fight, especially, missing weight and then getting utterly dominated in these 3 rounds.
Yeah, for significant strikes, Kong has 34 this round to De Silva's 23, which is actually the closest round by a couple significant strikes. As this one's going to come to a close with 3 seconds left, and it's going to be a Kong decision victory. Yep. Your boy is 9 for 9 on the day.
I don't know why Silva is raising her hand. What are you doing?
Silva, shut the fuck up. You missed weight by 6 pounds. You got dominated in every round. You got dropped.
Yep.
Your leg
is not the same as it was.
Just accept your loss, dude. Kong's a better fighter than you. Better at cutting weight. Beautifully overhand they were just showing by Kong and her with her right. They keep showing that kick that put Lipski De Silva on the ground.
Nice straight left right there by the replay.
Yeah, Kong just clearly outmatched her. I think even with a perfect weight cut from De Silva, I think Kong still wins this one. She just landed so much more. Bruce Buffer with the decision coming up. So Wong Kong is going to win this fight by a 30-27 decision, a unanimous decision. Can't say it was unexpected at all. She was the heavy favorite going in, and she showed why throughout the entire fight.
I don't know why this fan is just showing us his phone.
I thought it was an iPhone 4 for a second.
Yeah.
Like, dude's like, look at this tech. Look at how vintage I am. It's like the fucking vinyls at this point.
Dude, that definitely has to be what is it, somebody just draw on pin with her? The tat.
Yeah, I want to see that again. Watch it be like a Mandarin character and we're just super racist.
If it is, apologies to us. We are from Texas, okay?
We love the Chinese and we love President Xi. Take that to the bank, put it in your pipe, and smoke it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why Joe was trying to hand her the mic right there. She understands English.
Look at this man, just assuming that Wong Kong does not understand.
I mean, there is quite literally a translator in the ring.
She just wants him to have a job, okay? It's hard to get a good job in the year of our Lord 2025.
It's impossible to get a good job in the year of our Lord 2025.
We are unemployed. That's why we have time to stream all the fights today.
Yeah.
You wouldn't get this from an employed streamer. I'm just telling you.
Oh, exactly.
Shout out to Philly Mike. He has a job. We don't.
we are part of the unemployed community.
Turf Tar Timber Show, inaugural fight companion. If you were here for it, you can say you were here for the beginning many years from now.
Exactly.
I think later on, after March 10th next year, for some fight companions, we should do the prediction thing, but either the winner or loser, because we both enjoy it, should have to take a snapper on camera, hold the whole thing in after every single fucking fight,
And I think that'd be fun because most people can't do snappers like we can, so it definitely freaks some people out. It'll be like Eric Kahn times 2.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, in case you didn't know, we are professional. We may be unemployed, but some would say we are professional smokers because we can take some snappers.
Yeah, no, clearly. What is this? Just want to click on the fucking thing.
Do we have any comments or anything?
Nothing yet. Can you do me a favor and make sure we're still streaming on there?
Yes, sir.
Just in case, you never know.
On which one? YouTube?
YouTube, yeah, I got Twitch pulled up right there. I can't believe we had a chatter at one point, and I totally missed when it came in because it was during a fight, and he was talking about Sean O'Malley.
And we are still live.
Hell yeah!
We're watching Umar fail to take Merab down.
And as Merab just totally emotes on him.
Yep.
Man, that was a fun fight to watch, just watching Umar get tossed around while his uber famous cousin just had to watch in horror as his family legacy got put into question in a span of 25 minutes.
Yep. And Umar actually somehow, some way thought he won that fight, which was beyond pathetic.
I can't help but laugh whenever I see those Sean glances. Like, no matter how mundane his face is, he's like a fucking alien. Sean now being shown on a bicycle elliptical. Wonderful choice in exercise equipment.
Yep. And now they're showing the Goblin Merab doing some little flips.
You gotta do his somersaults. I used to be terrified of doing somersaults. Like, I knew we had to do it for football off season, and I dreaded the day that was coming up. It's like, I feel like I was gonna break my neck every time I do it.
See, I'm not bad at somersaults, man.
I can do them now, but it was that initial, like, when you first get Heelys and you gotta go on your heels, it's like, you gotta put some faith in it that you're not about to just slip onto your ass.
Question. Was my mom wrong for not allowing me to have Heelys when they first came out? Because I feel like that was a pretty dick move, if you ask me. I had to wait a whole year.
I got Heelys immediately. That shit. I brought the wheels to school.
Yeah, so many people had that, and I was jealous as fuck.
As you should have been. They need to bring those fucking back. Those were the coolest shoe ever. Yeah, how did those go out of fashion? Bro, like, automatic shoe rollerblades, basically? Like...
The aura... Dude, if you had Heelys right now, you would have infinite aura, bro.
Bro, my next Hinge date's getting taken out with me in Heelys, and she's just gonna find out midway through the date.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to my Hinge matches. Y'all are the ones that keep me going out there.
I would say shout out to like my Hinge matches, but you know what, guys? I really be matching with a lot of single moms, you know. And,
Ew.
Not the move.
Showing Michael. Oh, I thought they were showing Michael. Are they showing?
That's not Chandler.
I couldn't tell for a second.
It kind of looks like Chandler.
The sunglasses, the hair. So I think they're talking about Hurricane Sandy right now. Oh, it's Patchy Mix.
That's not Patchy.
Are you sure?
That is not Patchy.
Because they're showing...
Dude, that is not Patchy. This is in...
I thought this was Bellator for a second.
There's no way this is Bellator.
Oh, wait.
This is UFC.
Yeah, I see it. I see it now. I saw Affliction stuff, too, because Affliction is its own promotion for a while. Then it became a clothing brand.
Oh, dear Lord.
Now we're seeing Merab. The one thing I gotta hand to Merab is at least he's active. At least it's not one of these waits for a year type of guys. That's why, no matter how much I complain about him, I'll never give him the harshness I give an Umar or one of those guys.
You know, yeah, we are not Merab fight fans because his style is just objectively boring, but dude is funny online, and you know what? He's active. He is everything the Dagestanis are not. Okay.
The most important thing is, yeah, activity. I mean, what's the point in you being in the UFC if you're not gonna fight? Who the fuck was that guy though? I've seen his face before.
Did not know. It's like a mix of Chandler and someone.
It was Kayla Harrison. Imagine if Kayla popped into chat right now.
Dear Lord, dude.
My fight's later tonight, bitch. Come fight me.
I'll fly you out to New Jersey right now. Get these. Oh my god. We would be so cooked, guys. We would all be cooked if the female Brock Lesnar ever decided to go after us.
Oh, we'd be so fucked. Can confirm New York, New Jersey kind of sucks. I was there November last year. Definitely sucks.
All we know is that Boston is hands down the greatest city. It's like
Said nobody ever.
I mean, I shouldn't say it's the greatest city. It's just the best city on the East Coast. Like it is
Nobody
hands down
thinks that.
better than New York
Then
City.
why
Dude.
do people travel to New York City for vacation?
Because they're
often?
gay wads, dude. That's why. I've never heard anybody like say, "Oh, I enjoyed my time in New York
I
City."
enjoyed my time in New York City.
You're
I've
just
been-
saying that because I just said
I've been
that.
so many times and I enjoyed every time.
That's what they all
I've
say.
been to Boston, boring as hell.
That's what they all say.
Yeah,
All
because
these
it's
are
boring
new-
as
all
hell.
the- you have family in New York, okay? It's completely different. Yeah, I don't have family in New York or Boston. I don't go to New York.
You've never
You know where
been
I'm-
to New York,
Yeah,
so you get no
exactly. But
opinion
you know
on it.
where I've been multiple times? Boston.
And you know
okay?
what? It means you have nothing better to compare it to.
Boston is on a different level. Boston.
Yeah, it's just a shitty.
Boston
old
is
town.
like Merab, okay?
Boston
and
is
then
just
New York
Philly, but
City
smaller.
is like Umar, okay?
Boston is
Like,
just small Philly. It's Philly with
It's
worse
not
roads.
small Philly.
It's just
It is
Philly with worse
infinitely bigger.
roads.
There are more things to do, better sights.
You've never been to Philly. How would you know?
Because I mean, that is true.
There's more
I've
sites.
never been.
Continental Congress, the Liberty Bell.
I mean, who wants to go to Philly though? Philly's is gross.
Who
Dude.
wants to go to Boston? It's equally as gross.
It's not gross.
It's very gross.
Yeah.
It is very gross.
Excuse me. I saw Big Poppy hit a. It was in his final season, Chad. He hit a home run. Oppo, by the way, so he hit
That
it
doesn't
over
make the city
green
any less
fence.
gross.
It does. It literally does. By the
When
way,
things happen in gross cities sometimes.
well, at least I am. I am a Celtics fan, chat. Like, Jason Tatum died, guys, and I am not okay. I have still not
The
recovered.
Celtics are not getting Giannis.
I never said they were gonna get Giannis. I'm just
You're
saying.
you're trying to imply it without going over that line.
I'm not saying
Because
they
you
are.
don't want me to give you an earful when they
No,
when
because
they don't get him.
no,
Which
because-
I will do.
No, because I know they're not gonna get Giannis. I'm just saying that
For a fact?
actually is. I wouldn't say for a fact.
Mm.
I would say I would never bet on it. If you ask, like, I'm talking 99% sure that's not happening. They are 99% like not 99% likely to not get Giannis. But there is a 1% chance that it does happen. Trade Drew, trade Porzingis. You're under the tax. You can do it, and then you can trade, and you'll have picks for both of those. You want to trade Jaylen Brown for Giannis, and then add picks as well. Former Finals MVP, All NBA player,
How old is he?
26, I believe. 26, yeah.
Jaylen Brown?
Yeah, because he's a year older than Tatum, and Tatum is 25.
Okay. I think his trade value is kind of diminished after this last season.
Jaylen Brown?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like-
no, it has not.
You called him before the playoffs and before his injury the worst player you'd ever seen.
You know, we are live, so I'm not going to, like, actually confirm this.
It's okay. I
because
can pull up the
Jaylen Brown-
text. All I have to do is go to my keyword search in messages and type in
Yeah, but
worst player.
who says that's actually my number? You could know, like,
Do you want me
millions.
to click on the contact on Twitch? Because I can just do that right here. Don't forget I have messages on my iPad.
I mean, I'm just saying. Who says that's my number? Who says...
well, we can call it on stream, and you can hold your phone and see what it says. We can do the test.
I'm just saying. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not.
This Celtics fan said Jaylen Brown, before the injury, before the playoffs, was the worst player he's ever seen.
I saw Jaylen Brown. He was not good. I will say this. Jaylen Brown had an off year.
There were multiple times our other friend Danny and I would just get random Jaylen Brown hate about the Celtics game that we weren't watching, but we knew he was doing something to piss you off, that he was just taking chunk threes or something like that.
See, here's my problem, chat. Jaylen Brown, does not have handles whatsoever. So, anytime this motherfucker decides to, like, just continuously dribble, it goes off his own leg. So, that's my problem. That's my biggest problem with him. I'm not fine with all the chucked up threes because it's, just delusional. Worked for a year, but, no. But
Wouldn't it be funny if we found out our mics hadn't been working this whole time? I'm glad I turned up the volume at one point just to make sure. Happy Pride Month to Israel Adesanya also. His little...
I would say if that's Pride Month more, is there a month that's like for like
Weeaboos?
like dog love, like loving, like making love to your dog?
What's National Weeaboo Day?
Yeah.
That's what he's getting.
And just a reminder, chat, since it is Pride Month, happy Pride Month to the Dagestanis and John.
They all enjoy jacuzzis with other men.
Mm-hmm.
Us, you'd never catch us in a jacuzzi together with
Not
9
at
other
all.
people in there.
Not at all. Unless there's a female in that jacuzzi, I am not getting in it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll get in the jacuzzi by myself, but if there's just
yeah.
a bunch of men in there.
I'd arguably take the jacuzzi over the swimming pool. It's good for recovery.
That is true, yeah.
Just seeing some random commercials right now. I bet it's a Prudential commercial.
Amica. Secret hidden door in new commercial.
Oh, are they
To be-
implying that he's opening doors with LinkedIn? We're commentating the LinkedIn commercial.
Yeah,
now.
it was a LinkedIn commercial. I'm assuming he was shaking the boss's hand right there at the end of that.
And he looked impressed at his new job.
Saw Tiger Stadium in that ESPN ad at the bottom left corner.
Oh,
Go
Clemson?
Tigers. Fuck you. It is, they are not the original Tigers. Last
Did we
time
look
I
this
checked,
up?
those Clemson Tigers got their ass handed to them in the national championship by the LSU Tigers and the glorious Messiah himself, Joseph Burrow.
Is that what the Natty was that year?
It was the stuff because like the 2019 season is in like the end of 2019 and the national championship was in like January of 2020. But yeah, it was the 2019 season.
For some reason I was thinking they hadn't been to a Natty that recently.
Clemson?
Yeah, I thought it was like 2018 was the last one.
Okay. No, because that was Trevor Lawrence's. They might have gone, and they definitely had to have gone to the playoffs though. Because remember, it was Joe Burrow who was selected, obviously, with the #1 overall pick that year, and then Trevor Lawrence returned to college because I think he was a sophomore.
Yeah.
And then he returned to college, and then he was the #1 overall pick. But did they make? They had to have made at least make the college football playoffs that year.
They probably did, although I wouldn't be shocked if they didn't. No, Florida State was not good that year. They still had Franklin, was that his name? Willie Taggart, that's who I'm thinking of. I'm just trying to think who else in the ACC would have.
I don't trust a man with the last name Taggart. My middle school principal, his name was Taggart, and that man had a lazy eye.
Ew.
Yeah, it was not okay, dude. Especially like when you'd see him in like, because I remember there's like, you'd see him in the hallways, right? And then he would also be like outside, like, cause I couldn't like, I didn't walk to my middle school because it was kind of like far away from my house. Not like too far or anything, but like how late I was waking up, like I couldn't walk there and make it to school in time,
Mm-hmm.
So, and I was lazy after school. I didn't want to have to, like walk home, so I'd have my parents pick me up, The man would be like directing traffic for like the people like leaving, bro. Watching that man's lazy eye, dude, is like frightening.
Yeah, it's something I would not wish on anybody. That's just like, how do you even fix that?
I don't know, Mr. Taggart. If you're watching this, I'm sorry I said that to you, but like,
That's like, can you see out of a lazy eye?
I don't know.
Something DDP's line about Hamzat's not actually watching the fight. No, no, it was about Sharad. They can only see half the mic. One eye on the ceiling, the other on the
Yep.
floor or whatever. DDP, ultimate, he's the next Chael Sonnen of the fucking.
Oh, he is. There is quite literally nobody better at trash talking in the UFC right now than the one, the only, Dricus Duplessis.
And Andreas Gustafsson is getting introduced right now. He's the plus 165 underdog going up against Chaos Williams.
I do have Gustafsson, guys, in this fight, if I remember correctly.
I think you do.
Yeah, I have Gustafsson round 2 KO over Williams right here. So, if you're vibing with me, guys,
Okay.
might as well play some money on that and make you some money if you want.
Chaos Williams fighting out of Detroit, minus 200 favorite. I'm going to go ahead and just say I have him as the KO round 1.
No cap.
I'm going to be a little risky with this one. If you're just tuning in, I am 9-0 on my picks today for moneyline, method, and round. I'd just like to point that out.
Just want to say, yeah, I haven't. I mean, I'm not the same way, but I have not picked a loser as of so far. So,
And you know why, chat? Why we haven't? Because we use
Pickhubs.
pickhub.org. Better picks, better payouts. Know who to watch. Know what their accuracy is. Don't just watch a random predictor. Check their accuracy for free on pickhub.org.
check out their Instagram page as well if you care to.
Damn right, they make some good ass graphics. Oh, Gustafsson comes out swinging, has Chaos Williams up against the cage. Kind of hugging him now. That really slowed down quickly. It's giving vibes of the Ash Moose fight.
Yep. Does he have a compass tattooed on the back of it on his
I
back?
think those are runes.
Would have been cooler if it was a compass.
Would have
But...
been a cool compass indeed. Who do you want to commentate?
I'll do Gustafsson, yeah.
Alright, I'll do Chaos.
Gustafsson with a knee to the body right there. Well, he is on the cage hugging right now.
Williams-
They're both hugging.
Williams looks like he's trying to push him through the cage, trying to make a little Swiss cheese out of him.
Failed take. I don't know if that was a failed takedown attempt, but he looked like Gustafsson tried to take him down right there. We have hammer fist to the thighs right
I think Gustafsson hit him with a knee too.
Gustafsson, yep, with another knee right there. You know, happy Pride Month to both of these guys right now. They have been hugging for about a minute now.
And John Jones. Happy Pride Month, John Jones.
Knee to the body by Gustafsson right there. Still more hugging. We are definitely at a full minute of hugging right now.
And this just confirms further that John Jones should be stripped of his belt.
Amen to that, brother. You can always get behind them.
Chaos Williams gets his hooks in. Oh! Misses a couple shots as Gustafsson briefly escaped.
Gustafsson said, "You thought you were going to get away from hugging me? Lies. No."
Never.
Knee to the body by Gustafsson right there.
I've got Williams by hug.
You know what? It was
Gustafsson
missing
loses the will to fight. But I got about 3 minutes left here in the first round. So far, nothing really has happened. Chaos Williams' face kind of indicates that he has fallen asleep while he is fighting.
Yep, knee to the body by Gustafsson.
Williams' eyes just make him look asleep.
Oh, ref broke him up.
All right, Mike Beltran, good move. Or you think you're in like LFA or something there? Oh, nice hook thrown by Gustafsson there.
Hate this.
Oh!
Ooh, nice punch
Oh!
by Gustafsson, man.
Williams might have been a little wobbled by that
Ooh,
one.
nice left by Gustafsson.
And Williams keeps taking headshots. Took about 3 good ones in the span of 10 to 15 seconds right there.
And they are back to the hugging right now.
That was all they could handle. Gustafsson landed some beautiful shots.
That
though,
he
with it.
did, which confuses me as to why he keeps trying to hug this out, but
Yeah. Oh.
it missed a easy at. How do you miss that, Gustafsson? I'm sorry, but and another whiff by
And that
Gustafsson.
was a big overhand right too.
I think he missed again with that left hand. Bro, are you as blind as me, just like not wearing glasses or contacts?
Especially with all those precision strikes earlier. Well, those 3.
Ooh, nice right hand.
Williams' fists are allergic to Gustafson's face. He just can't
Really
land
are.
anything. Completely missing everything.
These fighters have absolutely no aim whatsoever behind their punches. They are just straight up it is asking God for help, basically.
And we're going to hope that Iron Cross on Gustafson's left shoulder does not indicate anything about his stance on how World War II should have gone.
I was about to say, yeah.
But who can really talk? Both men just up against the cage right now, wishing each other a happy Pride Month.
Yep. Knees to the body by Gustafsson. That's the only thing Gustafsson has been truly successful at. I mean, he has landed a couple of punches, but
Williams barely looks like he's hanging in there.
someone dropped something. Mike Beltran picked something up. I don't know if it was a mouthpiece, someone dropped a mouthpiece or what, but
Williams has just done nothing this fight. I'd be surprised to see if he even landed a significant strike yet. 40 seconds left in the first round. Gustafsson clearly on top right now.
the knee might have. Oh, he landed. That was a good knee. But
2 knees. Yeah, 3 knees.
Ooh.
3 knees by Chaos Williams landed in the last 10 seconds.
Chaos Williams, he's not real chaos right now. I gotta be honest. Not feeling the chaos.
No, not living up to his name at all.
If you guys ask me, chat, Professor Chaos has done more chaos in life than Chaos Williams.
Shout out Butters.
Yep.
10 seconds left in the first round. Looking like this one's going to end in a clinch. Oh,
Nice knee there by
I
Gustafsson.
think it missed.
Oh, God, wouldn't surprise me. These fighters can't land to save their lives.
I'd like to point out that Mike Beltran, if you ever watched LFA, is a significantly better wrestler.
So we already know there is a significant. Okay, yeah. It's already been spoken for, chat.
Yeah. LFA Mike Beltran is totally different than UFC Mike Beltran. LFA Mike Beltran does not let anybody wrestle at all. he just is there for the knockouts. He thinks it's BKFC out there. And right now, I wouldn't mind watching BKFC instead, but this stream is called UFC 316.
Yep. We are BKFC fans. Chat, if you'd like us to stream some BKFC events, let us know.
Let us know. Indeed, yeah,
Because we are some fans of some BKFC. Well, Cokehead Connor is still, like, a terrible fighter.
he wasn't always.
He was mid at best.
This is coming from a man who was not there for the Conor
I
reign.
was not there for the Connor, but
He doesn't understand what it was like in the moment.
I'm just saying, how many title defenses does Connor have, guys?
Don't worry about that.
I think it's
He's a champ. Don't worry about it.
it's the same number as Jason Tatum.
You know what? Let's talk about him beating Jose Aldo in his prime. And we know Aldo.
I
in his
mean,
prime.
Mario Batista also beat Jose. Not in his prime, but I'm just
He's
saying.
a 45-year-old.
I mean, dude's 63 technically, you know. Since, you know, there's no real... Since he doesn't have a birth certificate.
First UFC fighter to fight while receiving Medicaid.
Yep.
Chaos Williams just landing some hammer fists to the thigh, and I can't say it's really doing much.
It's
probably.
doing nothing. If we're being honest, Chad, I beat my meat harder than he hit him than he hit him in the thigh with him hammer fist.
Let's see if that would work with it out of my ear.
I was wondering what that was, yeah.
Williams is just an absolutely nothing this fight. My prediction's already wrong.
Is this a welterweight? These are some big
I was thinking it
welterweights.
was light heavyweight.
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, I would not have expected a welterweight from these guys. Like, I mean, at the very least, a middleweight. I mean,
They're massive.
I mean, Chaos Williams looks like he's like.
Oh, is he? Oh, I thought Gustafsson was going for the standing sub there.
Chaos Williams looks significantly bigger than Sean Strickland, who's a middleweight.
Chaos Williams. I mean, not Williams. Gustafsson looks like a white supremacist gang's fucking wet
Yeah.
dream. Got the rune tattoos, got an iron cross, and he's a skinhead. That's like perfect. And he's just got Chaos Williams You might want to point out he is a black man up against the fence right now. Who's that fighter who's like only can beat black fighters?
Oh God, there's one who can only.
He's a pretty handsome guy too. I'm trying to think of it. He got dropped recently.
What a terrible punch by Williams.
Yeah.
Right there.
Oh,
God.
Williams gets a little wobbled
Yeah,
there.
he gets wobbled by Gustafsson, the left hand.
Gustafsson looking straight out of American History X with this look.
Yep. Oh. Gustafsson realizing this is 1940 Germany right now, and things are looking his way right now.
He is in a California prison looking to become an Aryan Brotherhood prospect. Oh, takedown by Gustafsson.
Looked like Williams was grabbing for the cage right there.
Desperately with anything he had.
Chat, we got 2 minutes and 17 seconds left in the second round right here.
Looks like another Gustafsson round, and this one is probably gonna
Takedown, yeah. Takedown by Gustafsson.
If you've got the over 1.5, you have won this fight. So you've won your bet so far.
Yeah. I think I said what, round 3 KO?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep. Yep. No, round 2 KO, which means I got
Something's gotta happen.
Something's gotta happen, which nothing's been really happening.
And I said round 1, so that's already lost for me.
Yeah, I know we said like all fights other than the first women's fight were brought to you by Pick Hub except that one, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't think we can this is a Pick Hub sponsored fight right now.
This is like the least technical grappling match I've ever seen.
Yeah. I mean, fighters just whiffing left and right with their punches. I don't think I've ever seen a professional fighter whiff like Williams did with that right hand he had, man.
Not a good showing for him. For a guy whose nickname is Chaos, he should not be allowed to go by that anymore. He has a massive cut above his right.
I didn't say it to you, chat, but I did see an elbow to when Gustafsson had him on the ground. Didn't look like it cut him then, so I didn't say anything about it. But I think that might have been because
I think that cuts above his left eyebrow, or is on his left eyebrow. I can't totally tell though, but it looks like that's where everything's coming from. He's bleeding a lot. Gustafsson has a huge upper hand here.
Oh, Gustafsson dropped his mouthpiece for the second time.
And Gustafsson, with 45 seconds left in the second round, is up 45 significant strikes to 18. So clearly winning this round. Yep. Clearly won the first round, landing some massive
knees.
Thigh knees. I guess thigh knees. Yeah. Just gonna do some more cage jumping, let Chaos bleed all over him.
Yep. Nothing more. Ooh, that was a nice left forearm to the face by Gustafsson.
Now would be an awkward time for Chaos to announce he has AIDS.
Okay, 17 seconds left, Gustafsson. Like, please, that would be a very bad time to announce the AIDS, dude. Yeah.
Chaos, I just got your test results.
Yeah.
And
sorry, the doctor was stuck in traffic. Guys,
yeah.
So.
Second round comes to an end. That's going to be another round for fucking Andreas Gustafsson. Sorry, the A. Gustafsson is hard to remember.
Understandable.
Andreas Gustafsson's going to be up 2-0, and Chaos Williams is going to desperately need a finish in this last round, which he's shown absolutely no sign that he's going to hit. We got a same LinkedIn commercial coming back on. Beautiful, beautiful.
Chat, would you or would you not fuck Kayla Harrison?
Yes.
Now, here's the deal.
I'm chat, yes.
Okay, but here's the deal.
Yes.
Here's the deal. She gets to have her way with you after you finish.
Not worth
but you already said yes. Someone in chat said yes, so they.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and assume she has her own natural meat. Care for any peanuts? Oh, okay. So actually, some punches being thrown this round.
Some knees now.
I would be willing to bet Chaos has landed more knees than punches in this fight.
Yeah.
He continues to just bleed all over Gustafsson. Yep. That is his main form of attempt at victory right now. They're just dancing around the cage right now, up against the fence.
Gustafson doing nothing but just dancing right now with Williams. Well, the round two that I had, round two KO, is definitely not happening, and this is most likely going to a decision. I haven't seen anybody look like they're.
No indication of a real finish on this
Yeah.
one. Oh, nice punch landed to the head by Gustafson.
Yep.
But is he cut too? Gustafson with a massive cut!
Oh, yeah, he is cut.
When did that happen?
Yeah, when
Did he punch himself? Oh my god. If Chaos can exploit that, he might have a chance here with almost 4 minutes left in the third round. It's his only chance to win this one. But they both have big cuts near their eyebrows. Not a whole lot happening right now. Chaos being held up against the cage, hits with the shoulder.
You know, weird that Gustafson would have an Iron Cross tattoo when he's from Sweden.
I mean, they're in that little Nordic family.
See, yeah, but aren't they like neutral though? Like
They
they
claim to be, but...
like
Oh, you're thinking of Switzerland.
Switzerland, yeah.
They're the neutral ones. Sweden doesn't pick
Sweden,
the side.
Switzerland, one of the two I knew was neutral. I was like,
Oh, Williams escapes. Is he actually going to throw some punch? Throws a punch. Oh,
Gustafson went like,
Gustafson landed something. But this fight's starting to get closer and closer to the decision with about 3 minutes left in the third round.
still don't think Williams is the Williams needs a finish if he wants to win this because Gustafson has definitely won the first two rounds.
There's some more grappling up against the cage. Par for the course. Yeah, nothing really happening, but both men are bleeding, especially Chaos Williams.
Yep.
Oh,
Nice. Was that a forearm?
I think that was a forearm to the head, yeah.
Forearm to the head by Gustafson. By the way, guys, none of these fighters are ranked right now, and look, very understandable. So for why they are not ranked,
If you saw how bloody they were, you would not have guessed how boring this fight has been.
for real. We are still curious as to how Gustafson got cut, because
Did he get his head cut on a knee to the body or something? Did I miss that? Was the knee to the body just so good that it cut his face?
must have been, man.
Takedown by Gustafson. Oh,
Did he
nice
just
somersault.
fall on his head?
I think he
Ooh.
fell on his head into a somersault. Gustafson looking for the finish.
Gustafson landed some nice forearms and elbows. Some ground. We might get a stoppage here, guys.
Doctor might have to stop this one if the cut gets too big.
We have 1:14 left in this fight, and Williams is just leaking on the canvas, guys. There was no blood on this floor on this canvas.
Takedown by
takedown.
Gustafson.
But yeah, just to let you know, there was no blood. No one had really been bloody in any of the fights so far. But if you see any blood on, if you're watching just the fights, you know, and then you have us as your commentary, all that blood is Gustafson and Williams. So
Yeah, there's quite literally been like no blood up until now. Call us vampires, but we want some blood.
we are kind of blood hungry right now.
Bloodthirsty.
Blood thirsty.
And that ain't talking about a girl on her period.
Mm-mm.
I'm glad this is getting uploaded to the internet where that's going to be forever.
I mean, we've said some outlandish things on this stream so
Yeah,
far.
talked a lot of WMMA shit. 10 seconds left in the fight. Gustafson's desperately trying to land something here, but it's over. He's already won this fight.
Yep. At least he's showing, you know, like he's trying to finish. As soon as I say that, he just stops and just holds him there for the rest of the 5 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, Chaos Williams is just bleeding from every part of his face, nose, above his like right and
He's a
left
bloody
eye.
pulp at this point. And you picked the money line winner on this one.
That I did.
John Anik talking about a custody battle on
Yeah.
screen.
Yep, chat. Just letting you know. If you want money line, you need to go to PickHub. I got my shit from PickHub. Okay,
Mhm.
PickHub helps me when I need to know who to pick.
I went against Pickup on that one. That's
My
why I
man
lost.
thought he knew more than PickHub right here.
Which is really crazy if you're in the
Mhm.
know.
And now we're back to the LinkedIn commercial again. They have stopped showing a Toya Tires commercial and have switched to LinkedIn commercials as the main thing now. So.
Kung Fu Panda 4 commercial. When can I get that? Let's see how much battery my phone has. I can't tell. I just can't see that. That's great. Oh, fuck. Do something with your hands. Let me see if it's still recording.
Nope.
Okay, let me just. I need to check. 39% shit. I'm gonna go get the better wire.
Okay. Chat, if you can hear us, we are just getting the better wire right now.
We back.
And they are announcing the decision right here, but guys, we all know this. This has got to be a 30-27 decision, a UD decision for Gustafson right here. 30-26. It wasn't even 30-27. That means he had a 10-8 round in there, guys.
That was just pure destruction by Gustafson. Nobody's. I mean, I know you predicted the winner, but I can't imagine you thought it was gonna be that dominant of a decision.
No.
All right, I'm gonna go get the long wire.
I'm gonna see, chat. We're having some feds. If you're listening, you're not listening right now, but we had a little bit of a streamy. Oh, there we go. Never mind. We said nothing. We got Joe Rogan out here, chat, who is talking to Gustafson right now, and right now nothing. But Gustafson was pretty dominant in that fight, if you ask it. Me and my colleague, it was just pure domination in that fight. Chaos Williams did not want that smoke right there.
Chaos Williams is confirmed not a fan of the smoke.
That is a true statement right there. There is a. Oh, so they gave him a 10-8 third round. I see on some of the
Got it.
Korean John out here, and
Could have given him a 10-8 on any of those rounds, to be honest.
you could. Ooh, that was a nice. They're showing some of the highlights, guys. Some very nice elbows by Gustafson. Still yet to see how he actually started bleeding, which
Yeah, I don't think he took a single strike to the head that whole fight. Maybe he just punched himself so Chaos Williams didn't feel bad. I'm trying to reposition this shit.
ooh.
Let's see what I finished today. Oh, perfect. Don't forget to miss Ultimate Fighter. They have milked that show to death at this point. Nobody wants to see it anymore, but they're going to keep coming out with it because why not? 20 years of the Ultimate Fighter, damn.
Guys, who are you rooting for? Chael or DC?
They were Team Shale.
Yeah, we are Team Chael. We all know this. Chael is the GOAT, guys.
Shale's the greatest fighter of all time. Some years, he struggled so much as a child. His dad only made $100,000.
You guys know sometimes the maids did not come every week to Chael's house. He had to wash some of his own dishes, okay?
Who you got in this fight, Spivak or Waldo Cortez Acosta?
I think I went, let me see. I went Spivak, round 1 KO over.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess that I had Waldo Cortez Acosta. I'm gonna go with knockout third round.
I can see a Waldo.
I know I predicted him to win. That's for sure.
This is the first fight that I have that I'm actually pretty not confident. I'm not confident in this in any heavyweights beside Tom Aspinall, because as any fight fan knows, the heavyweights are just a bunch of big globs, so. And then there's Curtis Blades, who's actually not bad, you know, but like
Yeah, he's not too horrible, and Jelton Almeida's okay, but he's inconsistent.
the rest of them are just globs.
Don't talk that way about Shamil Gaziev.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
the
sorry.
GOAT of the heavyweight division. John Jones does not want that Shamil Gaziev smoke. Shamil Gaziev confirmed did call John Jones, future victim. Can you guess what country Shamil Gaziev is from?
Europe. Am I right in the continent?
Yeah,
Okay. East Europe. Am I right in the region?
yeah.
Okay. Okay. East Europe. I'm not gonna go Russia because that would be too common.
You were very correct in guessing that Shamil Gaziev is indeed not a British name.
Yeah. Trying to think of just little countries over there by Russia, kind of. I'm gonna go with Valentina Shevchenko's country of
Kyrgyzstan?
Yep.
And it is so an even more random one. The Kingdom of Bahrain.
Oh, I would have never got that.
He is a Bahrainian, which was weird because I thought he was Dagestani for the longest time.
Okay.
Basically the same thing.
Yes. Yeah.
Dr. Umar.
Kendrick Perkins and Dr. Umar.
Dr. Umar. Chat, if you're watching right now, what are you doing? Turn this off. Go watch some Dr. Umar content. He's the one who taught me that I needed to be. You know what? I'm done. I'm just gonna continue with what I'm saying.
Yeah, I was about to say.
It was only gonna go to a weird place.
I was gonna say. I was here for the ride, listening to.
I mean, I watched tons of Dr. Umar. Let's just say he guides my romance choices.
Yeah, just letting you know, if Dr. Umar knew who I lost my V card to, he would expel me from the black community. He would say that I am
CNBH.
yeah, he would say I am CNBH.
Tell the chat what CNBH stands for.
Well, we're not gonna say what the CN stands for, but we will say the BH stands for bunny hopper. That, yeah.
I'll tell you what the CN stands for. Leave it up to your imagination. People are doing a dance for their
And guys, we are
Goose.
watching an alcohol commercial right now, which,
Grey Goose.
you know, just made me want to say, if you are drinking, make sure to drive, okay? So
Gotta drive. I mean, how else are you gonna get home?
You expect me to take the bus? You expect me to like call an Uber?
Here's a life tip: if you're out at a bar and you're with a DD, and they ask to hold your keys because you're not very trustworthy, have a fake set of keys on you. Give it to them, and the next thing you know, you'll be on the road. Hey, I mean, since you're not driving tonight, I do have alcohol in this room right now.
Shit, dude. Okay, yeah, I can take us in. Yeah.
You got some choices.
I haven't had any weed in a while, dude. So I've been saving that bud. So I haven't. You know, chat. By the way, I am a no drinker. By the way, this man knows it. But
I just drink Stolichnaya straight. That is my only drink of choice. But I don't think that's in here. This is Gabby's alcohol, but she told me I could have whatever I wanted.
Gabby coming in clutch.
This cocktail.
Looks pretty good right there.
Kinda does. The fucking massive.
We got some
Tito.
Tito's. We got
Catch
some
that, chat.
Tito's.
Not sponsored.
Do we
Sponsored
have
by
anything
Pickup.
we can mix the Tito's with?
Okay. No, we're out of orange juice.
Ref.
Oh, and then Bacardi.
I'm not a Bacardi man. You know what? I'm gonna take this strawberry margarita, guys. By the way, Spivak, thank you, sir.
You're welcome. I wish I
Spivak.
could drink. I can't drink because I'm a felon. Just letting chat know that so they know I'm not a pussy.
Hey, man, yeah.
Because if I do, I go to prison.
We don't want that, right, guys?
No, I can't stream from prison. It's going to be a whole different type of stream. from
yeah,
prison.
yeah. It's gonna be the type of streams that get put on the hub afterwards, guys.
And we ain't talking pick hub. Hub no pick. Next fight getting ready to begin. Take that shot before the next fight. Woo!
We have a dime ring girl right now.
How is it?
Dude, that shit's actually.
You can keep that one out.
Okay, yo.
I may not have any fun drinks at this house, but I'll be damned, I have some fucking...
How much alcohol is it? 13 point. Is that a lot?
That's a decent amount.
Okay. Well, Chad, it's gonna be a fun night for me since I'm not driving.
No, and not only that, you can't drive.
Exactly.
Broken car, so that's perfect.
Yep, Chad, I got a battery
Oh,
problem.
Spivak,
With a nice 1-2 right there.
Waldo Cortez Acosta, looking chunky as ever.
Yep, we got some blobs right now.
Oh!
Come on,
Cortez Acosta
Spivak.
sent running
Come
away.
on,
I think his
Spivak.
eye got hit with his foot, with a toe.
Come on, Spivak, get my round 1 KO.
Spivak looking like Alexander Volkov if he made all the wrong choices. in life.
Yeah.
I love Guru's impression of Tom saying, Sergey Spivak. Oh, yeah.
Chad, do I take another shot right now?
He takes another shot, first round. Chat says yes. Chat encouraged this man to destroy his liver. Fatality.
That shit is not bad. For me to say a drink is actually pretty good, chat, that means the average. That means any alcohol.
Oh, Sergey
Ooh, we got-
Spivak with the takedown.
Yeah.
He's on top. He's got the back of Waldo
Yeah, he
Cortez
does.
Acosta, but he stands right back up.
Yep. But yeah, if the non-alcoholic drinker over here likes an alcoholic beverage, that shit's good, Chad. Okay.
I might just taste a little sip.
Dude, I don't even blame you. That shit is not bad, bro.
Watch my PO tune in right next. Pretty good.
Dude, right?
That is actually pretty good.
That's right. That's what I'm saying.
A strawberry margarita? Do you want a glass of with ice for that or something?
Dude, you know what? That would actually hit, dude. Yeah.
All right, I'll grab it after this round. 2 minutes 50 seconds left in the first round, by the way.
Shout out to Gabby. Shout out to Cleo as well. You know, while we're at it for this. So. We get 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in this first round right here.
Just some par for the course cage humping today,
Yep.
as we've seen earlier today.
Looks like my round 1 KO. It's probably not going to happen with these blobs right now.
For a
But
second there, though, it looked like Spivak was going to get it. Cortez Acosta definitely...
is like actually running away right now.
And then went like that.
yeah.
Are you trying to fix the fight, Waldo? What's going on here? Where's Waldo? He's running away.
Yeah.
Oh, nice kick by Sergey Spivak. I don't know if that totally landed, but powerful. Good counter shot.
Did that land by Cortez Acosta? That counter right?
I think it might have just
Okay.
grazed him. I don't know.
These heavyweights out here truly blobbing it up, guys.
No, quite literally. One of them's pregnant. I can't tell when.
Yeah. They definitely have some titties right here that might be bigger than your girlfriend's, if we're being honest, guys.
And I don't know if it's just
That's
recency bias, but Waldo does look a little more out of shape than he did against Rebelis to Spain or Ryan Spain.
Dude, he really does, if I'm being honest. I gotta agree with you on that.
It's crazy how quick Rebelis to Spain's UFC run was over. Man got like a 2-second KO and then just lost to Cortez and left. They are absolute, especially Cortez is winded with 1 minute left in the first round. After, well, not even landing all that much. Oh, there's 2 shots there at Spivak. Maybe he'll get less tired as the fight goes on. Chat, I doubt it.
These are the Blob Boys fighting right now.
The BBs.
Yep.
Blobby boy.
Blobby Boy. Spivak just ate a kick to the leg right there.
30 seconds left in the first
Ooh,
round. Spivak throws a flurry of punches, landing a couple on Waldo Cortez Acosta. Now they're just clenched up against the cage. Waldo landing the slowest punches.
I was about to say, I was like,
It looks like a slow motion replay. 5 seconds left in the first round. Waldo trying to do his best to salvage this round in any way he can, but he's not going to be able to do it. That's probably a Spivak round.
yeah, I'm going to give that a 10-9 Spivak as well. And we are back at it with the fourth or fifth same LinkedIn ad, guys.
Which is crazy because it's not sponsored by LinkedIn. It's sponsored by PickHub.org.
Mm-hmm.
Better picks, better payouts. PickHub.org. It's free. Why not use it?
Have we seen this commercial? Not sure.
I don't know.
It looks like some
another
old
Amiga
lady
ad.
just like being happy that like someone's pulling into her driveway at night. I'm assuming it could be her daughter pulling back in, you know.
Perhaps a male escort.
Oh, that is true. She did. She was down there by herself. It looked like so. You know.
I'll get you that.
Oh, thank you, sir. But yeah, Chet, as we do know, females do need male escorts as well. So we do not be hating on anybody out there. So if you are a male or female escort and you watching this, feel free to hit that like, subscribe, and comment, and let us know what you're thinking. By the way, round 2 is looking to start right here. They're just showing the Suga Merab graphic right there. Round 2 is underway right now, and it is Blob versus Blob. Cortez Acostas has landed 2 little leg kicks. It doesn't look like they've done anything. Spivak just threw a left hand and another left hand that hit the air. But yeah, both fighters looking pretty tired right here, throwing nothing really, just fainting and not hitting each other. Spivak just landed I didn't even say landed, but hit him in the right shoulder, you know, with a leg kick right there. Ooh, nice punch by Cortez Acostas. It was a overhand right, but nice jab left, nice kick from Spivak as well. Ooh, great body shot by Cortez Acosta right there. Second round has started, so you haven't really missed that much. You missed some nice combos, really, but
All right.
nothing much.
I can live with it.
Ooh, okay. Chat, I have got myself a cup of ice.
He is bowling.
Mm-hmm.
3 minutes, 50 seconds left in the second round. Cortez Acosta lands a shot. Cortez Acosta really stuck his head out there and took a risk, but luckily Spivak did not take advantage of that.
Spivak hitting the air again right there with the left hand.
Kind of seems like they're feeling each other out. At least I hope that's what it is. Cause
In the second round, which makes no sense.
Yeah, after
but
they've already landed. Oh,
we're getting some combos for both guys right there.
Waldo getting really lucky because he's just leaving his head wide open.
Yep.
He's daring Spivak to hit it.
Take a small sip of this and tell me, do you taste more alcohol now that it's on ice?
I don't think so.
Okay. I could be tripping. Chat, I might be tripping.
He might be tripping as Spivak desperately tries to trip Cortez into the takedown, but Cortez is going to get out of it.
Live odds right now, Cortez Acostas is at plus 120. Spivak is at minus 154. Weird that it's at 54, so specific to be honest. Not like, I mean, usually when you see a 55, we're like...
Yeah, no, I was thinking about that. That is pretty weird. Cortez Acosta landing a knee there. Cortez Acosta's shorts are ripped.
I was about to say, dude is...
Very ripped. I've never seen this before.
Nope. Dude is basically fighting in his underwear almost at this point. Grab the top of the cage for the
That's
love
a
of
new
all
one.
that's holy.
So we've seen someone tonight grab the padding on the side and grab the top.
My man reached for it like he was reaching for the top of the staircase to heaven, man. Like,
Really? He's gonna be headed there pretty soon if he doesn't fucking
Yep.
start blocking some of these head strikes. Cortez Acosta with 75% takedown defenses are extremely streakless. Oh, it fixes itself. Let's hope it stays that way.
every time I reach for the controller, that be happening, man. So, I'd rather have that happen than, it truly be effed up.
Cortez Acosta fighting with ripped pants, as we mentioned earlier.
These heavyweights are gassed out already, and we are, got a minute left in this second round, but they have been gassed since, like...
Midway through the first.
Yep.
They're gassed out, we're gassed up.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Trading shots right now, not a whole lot landing that hard. Spivak eats one to the head. Not too bad. Takes one to the body.
Yep. And we got 35 seconds left in this round yet.
I like how Cutman's, the back of his shirt says Boston Strong, but on that thing, somewhere it says Vegas Stronger. On the left.
Yeah, they get stronger, yep. Oop, we having some,
Technical difficulties, only expect that to get worse as the night goes on. Ooh.
and the round is over.
I could say Cortez Acosta might have won.
You could, yeah. I think, if you're being honest, I think it could be a tied round heading into the third right there. This could be the first pick that I lose tonight, Chad. I mean, I haven't got how it's ended right, but I have got the money line right. If you're wondering, so
Make sure we don't have any viewers before I eat that.
what you munching on, sir?
From neutral grain thing.
Ooh. I had Chipotle, guys, so I was in my Snow Bunny era earlier on today, so.
Certified snow bunny.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, chat, I didn't pay for it. You know, I used my parents' card. They chose that they wanted me to save their information in the app. They chose to be douchebags and not have anything for me to cook today. So that was a personal decision by them. So I also made a personal decision. So it'd be like that.
It do. Third round about to start. Both fighters were looking winded and ready.
Yep.
As good as Sergey Spivak with a death glare on the other end of the arena. Touch gloves to start the round.
Both throwing some left hands right there. Not sure if they really landed, but
It all comes down to this round because I think Cortez Acosta got that last one, although I wouldn't be surprised to see the judges say otherwise.
yep. I'm hoping they ruled it for Spivak, just so I could be right, but
Ooh. Cortez Acosta lands a couple nice shots.
Spivak nobody's doing anything right now. Spivak's just absolutely wore out, just keeping his hands up, throwing nothing.
Oh.
No, he got stunned by that punch right there. Spivak did.
Couple kicks to the leg by Waldo Cortez Acosta.
Okay. I was gonna work some voodoo magic right there. Sorry, guys. So.
Chat, if you see us doing this, it means Stream East is freezing.
Yep. That's what Waldo was doing.
He was doing that to try to keep Stream East from freezing. Voice of Dean Thomas is on, but we don't hear a fucking word.
What are you doing, Waldo?
Waldo was just leaving his head wide open, baiting Sergey Spivak into it, but it didn't seem like he had anything ready when he set the bait. Just he thought setting the bait was the whole thing he needed to do.
Some knees would be great here, Spivak. That body is just nice.
Big shot landed by Spivak on the overhand right.
Come on, Spivak. Spivak, not gonna lie, guys. Ugly dude.
Very, very ugly dude. Cortez Acosta might be a little prettier if he lost a couple pounds, but
Got himself in shape, and
Spivak just eating some shots.
Spivak really do. He just be he'll land a good shot, get wore out, do nothing, eat some shots, and then throw a nice shot. Land, maybe not land.
He's got to know
Repeat.
this victory is not secured for him by any means. He's got to fucking throw some stuff because Cortez clearly sees that he's trying to land what he can in this third round.
Yep, and we got less than 3 minutes left in this final round, guys.
Oh, so that big overhand right didn't land quite as hard as we thought. It kind of grazed off of his head there.
But then he ended up backing up, though. I was watching that replay. He stayed. That was when he was backing up and then edging him to come on.
Oh,
Spivak?
nice overhand. That one definitely landed.
Yep. Come on, Spivak. I know we shouldn't be rooting. I mean, I'm just rooting, guys, for my pick right now, so excuse
As
me.
I'm rooting for mine.
Yeah.
2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the third round of the fight. Probably most likely 1-1 going into this.
Props to watch, guys. I slammed this right now. Over under. It's the props to watch over plus 120 at 2.5 rounds. Guys, slam that over right now if you're betting on DraftKings because
It's already that bet already won.
Well, I don't know why they showed that then, chat.
Yeah, unless they were just confirming the victory for some people, but I mean, anyone who's watching would know.
Yeah.
It's obviously it's over 2.5 rounds. What the fuck? Cortez Acosta throwing some shots and a whole lot landing, getting blocked by Spivak.
I don't even know who's winning this round, guys. Like, if I'm being honest. Maybe Spivak. Maybe I'm giving it to Spivak. Did he just call for a timeout?
I think he did. I don't know what the hell Cortez Acosta's been doing most of this fight.
Spivak with a whiff of all time right there.
Oh!
Nice right hand by Waldo.
Waldo dominating this round with significant strikes.
Oh,
Dude, apparently dominated the first round too by 4 significant strikes. This might be a Cortez Acosta victory, the underdog.
hey guys.
Spivak needs to do something here besides try to hold him up against the cage. This seems like one of those times. Oh, he picks up Waldo. He slams Waldo to the ground.
He has got a takedown.
Kind of looked more like he laid him into a beanbag chair.
Dude, his hands were, guys, Waldo's hands were flailing up in the air when he was up in the air.
It was quite funny. Where's Waldo? Midair.
Yeah.
I think Spivak's going to lose a decision and then be mad about it. And it's like, dude, you should have done more in the third round than just hump him on a cage.
Or the first and second, and like, you're just wasting time right now, Spivak, by not throwing. His head is open.
He's asking you to hit him in the head, and he's been doing it the whole fight. Spivak is just terrible. He's not taking advantage of it.
Ooh, that was a nice right by Spivak.
He's relying on his power, but I mean, if it's not working yet.
We got 10 seconds left, chat. Spivak is. Oh, we got some wild throws right now, doing nothing.
Both are missing, but I think
Throw a
Spivak
punch.
is one. And that's going to be the end of the fight. My guess is going to be Waldo by decision. You got anything differently?
I got to agree with you on that. Spivak thinks he won.
Yeah, of course he does.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think this is my first loss of the night of the money line.
As soon as Bruce Buffer comes on and I mute that audio, I'm fucking eating this cookie.
Hear that, chat? He's eating that cookie soon.
Eating that cookie. Am I checking YouTube, see, make sure that's still up?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
And we are still live.
Hell yeah. Chance. Was that a Supreme headband?
Oh, dear God.
Please tell me not in the year of our Lord 2025. Was that a Supreme headband?
It is not 2019, guys. It's not 2018.
Okay, it's not. It says Cortez on it. That's fine.
Might want to unmute this, sir.
Oh.
Decision. The judges for the contest
Look at that, Waldo won right there. It was 30. One judge ruled it a 30-27, and the other two ruled it a 29-28. Spivak thought he had won that, which was kind of crazy because I knew once they said 30-27, that definitely wasn't him.
Mm-hmm. And like, I get holding your hands up after the fight, but while you're still standing there, dude, you lost.
Yeah. We got
Big win for the Dominican Republic.
Yep. We got Joseph Rogan back in the octagon again with his luscious bald head.
Giuseppe Rogani. That translator speaks Spanish and Portuguese.
Mm-hmm. That man does it all. If you didn't hear me, Chad, I said
so does our donator of alcohol, Gabby.
Shout out to Gabby once again.
Mm-hmm. You can only guess at what he is saying right now. We're going to say he said he did it for the Dominican Republic.
He did it for the DR, baby. Woo. DR.
We still have not had another viewer since that first one.
Hey, man, this is our first stream. At least we get a viewer. I genuinely didn't think we'd get even one.
And he chatted, too.
Yep. Shout out to our man who chatted earlier on.
Renzu TTV from Twitch.
Hey.
Good man, good man. We hope to see you back. Stats, here we go. Let's see where this goes. Oh, okay, that's not giving me those stats.
So, none of the judges ruled Spivak winning round one, which is interesting because we both thought Spivak did win round one. We didn't see the significant strikes, after the fight. They showed us that. Or no, it was actually during the third round they showed us the significant strikes.
I'd also like to point out I'd never heard of any of those judges.
True. That is my first loss of the night, guys, so,
We each have one moneyline loss now.
Yep.
This loss is brought to you by Pick Hub.
Yep.
Don't lose. Better picks, better bets. Showing the Jersey Shore where I could definitely spot the Jersey Shore house, briefly.
If you want to see trash, watch Jersey Shore, guys.
Truly an iconic show for its time.
The show of all time.
They just put a warning on screen that says, "Warning, this clip contains disrespect."
Did they actually questionable allegations as well? What? Juliana Pena, from all I know, I mean, we have this muted chat. Questionable allegations. Maybe Juliana Pena just accused Kayla Harrison of just straight up having a penis, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's definitely her saying something about her being a man.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. Kayla Harrison might have a bigger penis than me, if we're being honest.
Oh, same here.
Like, no, I am not trying to get into a meat packing competition with that woman because
Not a woman I want to cross streams with, no sir.
She might be packing.
Juliana Pena also has a massive chin.
That she does.
Looks like Chin Man from Fairly Odd Parents.
Chin Man?
Captain Chin, my bad.
Crimson Chin?
Crimson fucking Chin.
Yeah, we have a guy who forgot about the Crimson
I
Chin.
haven't watched that show in 10 years.
I mean, when I turn my TV on, I have it on. Yeah, join the chat. Just letting it out in the open. I have my TV when I turn it on. It's on like some random. I don't even know what like TV it's on, but I have it on Nickelodeon. So I'd be seeing some Fairly Odd Parents stuff sometimes. I'd be keeping it on until a commercial comes on.
I don't blame you. It's a good show. I'm only allowed to watch UFC and SpongeBob.
SpongeBob be coming on as well.
All right, this fight. Next one coming up: Mirzakhanov versus Brinson Hibero. Mirzakhanov's gonna smoke him. It's not. It's not even gonna take long. It's gonna be
Who did I pick?
first round KO.
I was trying to be different with this one, Jen. I picked Ribeiro with a round 2 submission.
I mean, he is a sub artist.
But it's not going to happen. Chat, I'm just going to be real with you. This was just me trying to be different right here, you know? I mean, it could happen, but,
I think if he does win, it's gonna be by sub.
oh, yeah. But,
And I'd just like to point out so far, Pick Hub for this card had quite literally nobody pick Hibero.
yep. I did not listen to PickHub. I went my own way. And we are back to another LinkedIn ad right here, the same LinkedIn ad.
What would we do without it?
They truly are replacing the Toya Tires ad, and also they're replacing the Dustin Poirier Bud Light ad as well, with being the most annoying and overly used ad.
True. Let's see what the stats are. All right. OBS looking good.
Hells yes.
And if you're watching, this is the inaugural fight companion of
Yep.
Turf Tar Timber Show.
Just let you guys know, we will be having more content as well. We'll be doing some weekday shows talking about, you know, NFL, NBA, MLB. We got the College World Series on right now as well. We might talk about that as well.
College football's always in the news.
Yep,
All MMA content.
exactly.
Of course, BKFC.
Of course, we might be talking a little bit about hockey as well. Sometimes. Fine, we got the NHL finals, Stanley Cup.
And the surprising firing of Pete DeBoer recently, which, I mean, not all that surprising, but at the same time, if you had told a Stars fan before the playoffs that Pete DeBoer was not going to make it out of the playoffs as the Stars coach, they would have been very shocked.
Yep. I don't know how this lemonade commercial just ended up being a car commercial, but you know,
There's a little girl with a lemonade stand standing over by the whack this morning, like when I was walking.
yeah, I know that was my neighbor.
Honestly, good location to set up. Those people look sweaty and they kind of old, so like.
Well, then it might not have been my neighbor, but because all I know is my neighbor literally rang my doorbell today, asking me if I wanted to buy a cup of lemonade. I said no.
Was it like a
guys.
little girl?
It wasn't a little girl. It was a little boy. They do have like 3 girls, and like it was the little boy this time.
Oh, maybe he was just getting.
Shout out Zach. You asked me if I wanted to buy some lemonade. I said no. I wasn't gonna give you $1 for that.
That is quite steep for a price of lemonade.
Yeah.
But at the same time, lemonade can be good sometimes.
Lemonade can be good, but I don't be trusting children. I mean, they probably got their hands all up in that motherfucker, man.
They probably did not wash their hands. That's very true.
Yeah.
I'll take my lemonade from the bottle, thank you very
Mhm.
much. That Minute Maid. Some people prefer Milo's. I prefer Minute Maid. It's a controversial take.
What could be a controversial take that you're trying to break right now, sir? I mean, I gave my controversial take, and I wouldn't even say it's a controversial take, but I'll say it again, chat. Boston is better than New York City.
Said absolutely nobody who's ever been to New York ever.
Oh, fuck that mid-ass city, man. If I wanted to get caught in traffic like that,
At
I'd
least
just
there's
go to
actually
Fort
stuff
Worth,
to do
man.
there.
There's stuff to do in Boston. I was never bored in Boston whatsoever.
There's nowhere near as much stuff.
I was in Boston both times for like, I shouldn't say I was in Boston for 2 weeks because I did a full like northeast trip. I didn't go to New York, but like I went to like.
So you had to go to other places to be entertained.
No, because my mom wanted to do that, and my mom loves New Hampshire. By the way, shout out to New Hampshire. You're a very lovely state. Okay. But you too, Maine. Lovely state, Maine. And then went to Cape Cod, Martha's Vineyard as well. But yeah.
If I added up all the time I've been in New York together, it would be like at least a year. If I spread it all out, if I put it all together, I mean, easily never once been bored there. You could eat at every restaurant in New York for different restaurant for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and it would take you like 100 years to eat at all of them. There's a real stat about that.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen that. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's with like any big city, though. I mean, probably not that long, but like.
I mean, I think it's just to a much greater extent there, considering there's 9 million people there. And I mean,
9 million people, and shame that most of them are eating McDonald's for breakfast most days.
I think that is massive cap. There are not that many McDonald's there.
Chet, are you calling cap on that, or
I know where 2 McDonald's.
that is a
are,
fine
so-
woman right there. I'm
It
sorry,
is.
Chet, but saw a blonde girl there.
Hibero about to take on Mirzakhanov. This fight's going to last about 2 minutes, and Mirzakhanov's going to totally smush him into the canvas.
Chet, this is where my picks might be going downhill, because I lost that last one, and I tried to be different on this one. I did not listen to Pick Hub on this one, so
Will it be 2 L's in a row, or will he actually? I mean, this would be an impressive one to pick, though, and win for you, considering like nobody else picked it.
I'm gonna go crazy if I end up winning this. If it's like round 2 sub as well, dude. Oh my god.
Hey, there's been times all the predictors have gotten it wrong, and it was unanimous.
That is true. What do we got? This is welterweight or light heavyweight? Okay. Dude, this is actually weird. Like, Ribeiro literally looks thinner than those two welterweights when Gustafsson was and
Yeah,
Chaos Williams were fighting.
and he's not even like all super muscular. Like,
Yep.
he's got some muscle to him more than us, of
Yep.
course. But so far, nothing really happening in the fight. Just kind of faking each other out, feeling each other out. Oh, body shot thrown by Mirzakhanov.
Ribeiro's just dancing around the cage. He did throw a head kick right there that appeared to land, but not sure how much damage it really did.
Looks like Mirzakhanov might have gotten his forearm in between there and it,
Yeah.
but I mean, I'm sure it still hit with some force.
Yeah.
Body kick thrown by
It
Ribeiro.
looked like it was blocked that, or did it land a little bit?
I don't think it really landed.
It was very quick, so didn't know if it landed or not.
Ribeiro follows it with a right hand.
Ribeiro ends up touching his junk with his left hand, maybe adjusting the cup right there. I don't know. Could be a distraction.
Left hand
Nice
thrown by
left.
Mirzakhanov.
Yep.
Go ahead. Dancing around the center of the octagon, missed kick by Ribeiro.
Ribeiro's really touching his junk again.
Gotta keep touching that junk, Ribeiro. Ribeiro by junk touch.
If you had Ribeiro by on the over of 3 junk touches, you are looking like you're probably going to hit that, because we have 2 junk touches and we are not even fully halfway through the first round. So
Highly likely. About 2 minutes 45 seconds left in this first round here. Between Azamat Mirzakhanov and Brinson Ribeiro. Not a whole lot's happened in this first round. I was
a lot of
expecting
dancing going on, but
a quicker Mirzakhanov victory, but he's got a very full beard.
the
Mirzakhanov
third
is.
nut touch right there. So if you had that over on 3 guys, you just got yourself some money.
Very profitable day.
Rivera looked like he got stunned right there. Ooh,
Oh, nice!
Left's just stunned him. He
Oh!
is down, chat. He is down. Rivera's
Mirzakhanov
down.
taking advantage of it.
Ooh.
Looking like, oh! He's got Ribeiro on his back. Mirzakhanov's on
He's
top. He
just
is
wailing
looking to
left
end this in the
hand,
first round. Make my prediction come true. Mirzakhanov
Hammer fist just all down. On
absolutely wailing on him with those hammer fists. He is just trying to end this. Ribeiro's doing what he can to block it, but it's not a whole lot. Beltran looks like he's on the verge of calling this one.
And he has
down
called it.
goes Ribeiro.
Mike Beltran has called it.
Hibero was doing nothing to block it really at that
Yeah.
point besides lazily sticking his
Honestly,
hand
I
up
gotta
there.
say, I think that was an early stoppage. If you
Oh, I
ask
think
me.
so too.
I don't think he should have stopped that. I mean, he probably wasn't gonna get up from that, but like,
I still think Hibero should have shown more life, but
oh yeah,
would I have preferred to see it go on a little more? Yeah. But at a certain point, I think you just gotta say, all right, this guy's not even putting forth the effort.
yep,
Azamat Murzakanov with the first round KO.
yep.
And I was kind of just joking when I was saying first round KO, like
I
his
mean,
first
hey,
2 minutes.
you're still.
I'll
you're
take
still-
it.
You're still doing good. I tried to be different with this one, guys. I was worried about the Spivak pick. I did think Spivak was going to win, but I was just trying to be different. Yeah, I saw that left really phased him, and then they're showing the replay, and then this next left right here really got him.
Oh,
Right
in the
on the
temple.
temple. Yep.
down goes Hibero.
Man was dancing and waving his
He
arms.
probably saw 3 Murzakanovs in
Yep.
that moment. Boom. Wonderful power on that hook from Murzakanov with his left hand. Ooh, and he just kept going. Yeah, that was a great win for Murzakanov there. Coming up.
The official decision is coming up, guys, but we this is not a decision. This is just
And if you're just tuning in, Azamat Murzakanov just first round KO'd Brinson Hibero, who I believe had to pull out from his fight a couple weeks ago because he found out he had herpes. I think that's the same guy.
Is it for real?
Somebody did. It was like a last second pullout.
Bruh. Because of herpes.
My ear is hurting so much with the fucking AirPod in it, so I'm just kind of talking into it for a second.
Yeah. If you got herpes, make sure you get yourself tested.
Let me make sure we can actually hear this. Listen. Test. Oh, wait.
I can see you over there. Testing 1, 2. Testicles 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Testicles.
All right. We're still in business.
In the words of Shoreline Mafia chat, we are back in business.
Oh, what a quote. My ear hurts so much when I leave an AirPod in for too long.
You're telling me, man. I hate that with the gym as well, man. When you're at the gym, guy. What about you, chat? When you're at the gym and like, if you're by yourself, because like me and him, we usually go to the gym together. But you know, there's times we don't be, you know, if we're busy or something like that. And I'll just be watching a podcast or something like that. And bro, let me tell you something. Having the motherfuckers in for an entire hour on an elliptical machine, man.
Too much.
Yep.
Too much.
Pretty uncomfortable.
And we'd had him in at this point for... How long is the stream been?
Well over an hour now because we are 40 minutes away from the main card starting. So we've had this on since the early prelims.
We've had it on since 5 o'clock.
And right now, I don't even know what time it is.
It is 8:20, so 3.5 hours almost.
Yeah. We have earned the right to take the...
How have the charge lasted this long on these things? I didn't even start to think about that.
Shout out to AirPods.
That guy looked like Bruce Buffer
I was thinking
Malaysian.
the same thing, dude. Yeah, there was a guy in the stands who just looked kind of like an old... I mean, Bruce Buffer is a pretty older gentleman, but
Like a Malaysian Bruce Buffer.
Yeah, but like a Malaysian older Bruce Buffer, yeah.
I guess we'll just switch to desktop audio whenever. Actually, since these are like kind of the less cared about fights, do you think I should throw these into charge for a little bit? We switch to desktop audio when the more popular fights come on.
Chat, that's exactly what we are going to do.
Let me turn on desktop audio.
Desktop audio. We are giving the AirPods a break. Letting them motherfuckers charge, you know.
Desktop audio. Okay, it's just not popping up on there. That's cool. But somehow that's still picking it up. I guess the phone has switched over now.
Okay.
Let me test. We're going to do a test.
Testicles 1, 2. Testicles 1, 2. Testicles 1, 2.
Okay, still working. Yeah, 3 hours, 16 minutes is how long we've been going on this one.
Let's go.
Korean John says Azamat is a buzzsaw, the most skilled striker from Russia. Absolute monster.
I don't know if this man has seen, but excuse me, Sharp Bullet can take down any random person in a mall.
God
in
forbid
Russia.
you kiss your girlfriend in
Yeah.
public. Shar is gonna be there to absolutely fuck your life up in
Yup.
so many ways. Take a shot. Take a shot.
Chad, they tell me to take a shot
chug,
right now?
chug, chug.
See, I'm not even chug.
Chug,
I'll take a shot.
chug, 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 chug.
I don't be liking alcohol that much to chug, man.
That's how you get it in faster, so you get to feel the fun part.
Yeah, but if it was a real shot, though, if it was some Jack Daniels shot.
I mean, we've got Tito's.
Yo, shit, okay, give me... Actually, wait, no, I forgot I hate... Wait, no, actually...
Vodka's the best. What do you mean?
See, I'm not a vodka guy, chat.
You're allowed to be wrong, but
Chat, I'm not an alcohol guy.
I mean, I'm a weed man first myself, but I do love me some Stolichnaya.
How did Gabby... This is just funny, dude. The fact that she had
It's
it.
massive, and she's not even much of an alcohol person either.
Bro, how the fuck am I gonna drink this? Look at the top. That's some word. I don't want to get on me though. You know what?
You got your
Jim?
water bottle?
I still got
Mix it with the water. Make some water vodka. Oh, dude, wait. You were asking about a mixer?
yes.
Propel. That shit tastes so good as a mixer.
This is a propelled in.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay.
I'll pour it in if you want.
Yes, please. Chat, we're going a little crazy right now.
We're making Propel hydration.
Let me know when's enough, because I
That's a shot.
Okay.
Swish it around a little bit. Sean dripped out as usual. John Anik dripped out as well. He is going. If you want me to put more water in that, I will. It was a little too much. Seems like it's good.
I think we could use a little. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually kind of getting to the bottom of this. Maybe something I'm like about halfway through. I'm gonna finish this because I'm definitely gonna finish this. This is actually nice. But I'm feeling for the next water bottle I get, drink about like up to here. We'll put a Propel packet in, and then we can fill up to
You can
like.
always put like a second half of a Propel packet in too if the alcohol flavor gets to be a little too much. We can just counteract it. Chat, we're actually making new drinks on stream. You get some. This is all sponsored by Pig Hub, by the way. All these activities. Get you a packet of Great Propel. Throw it in some water. Throw some vodka in there. You're bound to have a good time. In fact, if you weren't, that's when I would be worried.
Exactly. I'm actually surprised how I'm not feeling anything right now, Chad.
Try standing up. See if that makes you feel.
Give a little walk around, see how that.
You clearly got some work to do then.
See
You
how
gotta
straight
drink
of a
for
line.
me. I can't drink till later this month.
The line's still pretty good, so if as straight as a line, I'm gonna get it.
And it's not like you have to drive at least. Chat, we're actually 14, so it's illegal for us to drink.
Yeah.
I'm one of the oldest looking 14-year-olds you'll
Yeah.
ever see. It's been a rough 14 years. Where are all these rubber bands coming from?
Chat, he's 14. I'm 32, okay?
I get high with this bad boy. I have to pretend it's weed.
I'm gonna go home, chat, after this. Smoke some bud out of the one hitter.
How have you not bought a bong in all these years again?
I mean, it
It's
was
the
just the thing
best.
of saying, okay, it was that caliber, always the just smoking blunts, but I got tired just because like I got tired of my mom bitching about it at the house, man. Being able to smell it, so I was like, I'm kind of done, man. Kind of done smoking at the house. It was kind of boring.
What's this?
Not boring, but it was just it was getting. I got tired of the yapping, man.
It's a shame because it truly is the best way to smoke. Chat. By the way, we don't live with our parents. That's not a thing.
No, that was we're talking about whiles ago, like years ago, chat.
Yeah. We're talking about a hot woman named. Her name just happens to be Mom, not
Exactly.
not actual parent.
Mommy is what we really call. We gotta. That's our thing. You know.
Oh, yeah.
We're big like call our women mommy.
Merab ran away. Oh, Sean, how I would give anything to see your fists get raised tonight.
The Suga State Athletic Commission is raising this man's hand no matter what. Okay.
Schmitty will be raising a hand tonight.
Yep.
Sean, you can do it. We believe in you, Suga. Not really, but like we hope.
We have hope. Well, we don't even really have hope. We just hope. Like,
Yeah.
We're living.
I'm glad he's made improvements. Let's just say that. Glad he's been training harder, focusing on less jaying of the peen and more fisting the Tim Welch. Josh Van, super exciting fighter.
Yep.
Love this guy. Favorite flyweight right now besides Pantoja, of course. It's still tough to say. It's like I think Demetrius Johnson in his prime would still beat Pantoja in his prime.
Agree.
But Pantoja is just such an animal. Love that guy.
Yep.
And it's like I get that a fight between him and Merab would be super fun, but it's like at the same time, would I rather have someone who jumps divisions super quickly or someone who just refuses to jump divisions? I'd rather have someone who refuses to jump divisions.
At least clear out your division, make sure you're known as the true goat of your division,
Because he doesn't, I mean, once you retire and once people start like looking back at your legacy and trying to do revisionist history and be like, well, a lot of his wins were whatchamacallit, Moreno and Royval, and besides that, like, who has he really beat besides Urseg? And it's like, oh, Urseg took him to a tough fight, a tough decision. It's like, okay, he's got to really just beat some of these other guys and fucking Tetsuro Taira can never get his shit together. I don't know, Alex Perez once he's back from injury. Manel Kopp.
Yeah.
But Josh Van would be an exciting one.
I'm a Manel Kopp fan. I think Joshua Van is very exciting.
Manel Kopp is an eye poker.
I mean, he was winning the fight.
He was winning the fight, but they turn around so often. Like the second, I mean, everyone would do that after the first round if they were winning the fight.
I'm not denying that, but like,
And Albanbayev's a good fighter too. I mean, he wasn't looking good in that one, admittedly, but his wrestling was just the best I had seen in the flyweight division. I think the first fight I saw of his was CJ Vergara, and he absolutely just threw him around like a rag doll.
How good is CJ Vergara against?
Not very,
Okay.
but I mean, there's so few actual competitors in the lightweight division, but they're all very skilled.
You flyweight?
Yeah, flyweight, my bad. But I mean,
the inhalers are getting you high.
Yeah, lighter man's skill though. I mean, so no matter what, they're probably 10 times more skilled than the average heavyweight, even the lowest flyweight.
Yeah, we're seeing the woman, the same ad of the woman who might be getting a male escort sent to her house.
The Amica ad.
Amica, where if you want to get a male prostitute sent to your house, you do it.
I think Brittany Griner's only sticking up for Angel Reese because she's trying to bang her.
Dude, I mean, Brittany Griner has a bigger cock than all of us, and I mean, let's be real, Angel Reese kind of hot, man.
She's not.
I'd smash.
I mean,
No,
I'd smash,
really.
but that doesn't mean she's hot. But it's like,
Dude, Angel Reese has a nice body, though. Both of them. Face is
well,
not,
yeah, but I mean,
and her face is not ugly.
you could say the same thing about Krishan Rock.
I mean, dude, that like no tooth is like
She has it in most of the time.
no, but like I thought it was like then it's a fake tooth then, right?
It is. It is. It's weird.
Bro, she'd have to put that in there.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think she's like objectively ugly or anything.
Krishan?
Yeah.
I don't think she's objectively hot.
I don't think she's hot either. I think she's like mid.
Yeah,
think she has- I think she has
an
a-
Angel Reese in the mid category. She just looks like she has a mustache the way she does her makeup. Does she not though?
No,
Like,
I've
it's a-
never thought that.
Dude, definitely.
I'm actually gonna look at her up.
Sid the Sloth with a mustache. It's just like she does like a dark line of like lip liner, and it looks kind of mustachy. Just Google Angel Reese mustache.
Bro, you're not gonna get.
If I saved an Instagram picture of her the other day with that, if I could pull my phone, I would right now. But it's kind of it gives me Indian vibes.
Angel Reese mustache.
And her eyes are very far apart. I think that's where the Sid the Sloth memes come from.
Bro, this one. Yo.
Oh my god. I mean, that's like accurate though. The crazy thing is that's not even photoshopped.
Uh-huh.
See, we have to come after Angel Reese's looks because nobody actually watches that fucking league. Just kidding. Some people watch the Indiana Fever.
Not even, dude. Nobody watches that shit, man.
I saw that thing like in the Fever's attendance had like a massive drop off after Caitlin Clark got injured.
Really?
Yes. Hey, but Angel Reese is a trailblazer. She's invented the Me Bound.
Oh my
And the
god,
prayups.
yeah. Chat, Tennessee baseball lost. I mean, I hate Arkansas and Tennessee as an LSU
Much
fan.
rather have Tennessee win.
No, I despise Tennessee baseball is the most annoying baseball program there is, dude.
The thing
I
is,
don't-
we know Arkansas fans though, so I don't want to see them happy. Half of my Instagram story, whenever they do anything, is them being like, posts from Barstool, fucking Fayetteville or whatever. I can't stand seeing that shit. And their logo, I fucking hate their logo.
The pig?
Yeah, and
Yeah, this man is a pig hater.
and the fact that the bitches who go there, they don't do the actual pig suey thing. They just touch the tip of their nose because they don't want to look like the pig nose thing. It's
I
like,
know.
bitch, half of you already look like you got pig noses anyway, so you ain't doing that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? People live in Arkansas because they can't afford to live in the 305.
That's definitely a quote of all time. Arkansas, they live in Arkansas.
Because they
Bryce-
can't afford the 305.
Excuse me, guys. Bryce Mitchell, I just want to apologize right now if you're watching this because, you know, you do live in Arkansas and you can afford
They
this.
don't get internet in Bumfuckerville, Arkansas.
You know, he's teaching his kid, okay? He's homeschooling his kid, okay?
Yeah,
They're
'cause
gonna-
they don't have the internet. He's got to be the one to do it. He's teaching them everything. I can't imagine sex ed class with Bryce Mitchell. as
Dear
your teacher.
Lord, man.
And you're the only student.
I guarantee you Bryce would literally bring his guys if Bryce was your sex ed teacher, he'd just bring his wife in and just like straight up just start having intercourse and showing you what you
Bryce
need to do.
Mitchell, man. That guy's...
Guys, so the female orgasm is not real, okay?
It's a myth perpetuated by the devil.
By the deep state, okay?
Yes. Alright, next fight coming up. Fucking Josh Van has a 12-year age advantage. He's 23 years old. 1-inch height advantage at 5'5". Both weigh 125 with the same reach at 65 inches. Josh Van should smush this guy. He's a minus 750 favorite. Bruno Silva is a plus 520. I believe that said. Can you do me a favor and check the bets I sent in chat? Because I can't.
Yep. Ooh, this is actually my next bet on my flip card tonight.
I was going to say, I think I did. I chose Joshua Van.
You did as well, I remember that.
Yeah.
So you had Josh, you had a Merab one by just a Merab straight one.
Merab, Batista. I know I had those two separate.
Yeah. So you have Batista separate one. You have a Merab separate one. You did add Merab to your four-legger. You have Merab, Kayla. Chat, I can never condone this and will never condone this. Do not
Holland.
ever bet on
Take
Kevin
it to the
Holland
bank.
fights. Okay.
Put it in your pipe.
No.
Smoke it.
Dude, yeah, what if you want to get 45-70? Okay, like.
Yeah, that's what happened to Gustafson.
Just saying, guys, never bet on a Kevin Holland fight. That motherfucker's, you don't know what's gonna happen.
You don't know what's gonna happen in any fight.
But you at least have a better chance of realizing something, you know. Of those
It's kind of a 50-50 toss-up either way.
You know, Kevin Holland is the most, like...
He's fighting Vicente Luque in 20.
You have a better chance of literally flipping a coin. Or it's literally just a legit flip of a coin. Like, you know what?
Hey, even the best bettors only barely win more than 50% of the time. But with Pickup, you can win even more than that.
Pickup.
Silva versus Van about to get started here. As they walk towards the center of the octagon, touch gloves. This flyweight match is underway.
Oh, Josh
Van
Van.
immediately gets sent to his ass by a kick to his Achilles. That Achilles pick was sponsored by Jason Tatum.
You know what? Go fuck yourself.
Bruno Silva, the number 12th ranked flyweight. Joshua Van, the number 14th ranked flyweight. Both could be fighting for a chance to go up against Moreno in Mexico City.
Just wondering, how did the Miami Heat season turn out?
I don't know. I didn't watch most of it.
Let me tell you, you guys got swept in the first round of the playoffs after being a 10 seed for some odd
We
reason.
shouldn't have even been in the playoffs yet.
Yeah, I
We still
know.
made it. We still made it.
It's because Adam Silver lets anybody get into the playoffs, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Quite literally, I was arguing that with
Oh, nice hand
nice
by
left
Josh.
by Josh, yeah. So I even that with someone the other day. They were talking about, like, making the playoff. They were like, it was the whole, like, Tom Thibodeau guys getting fired.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, well, Thibodeau made the playoffs. I was like, I don't know if you know how easy it is to, like, actually, like, make the playoffs in the NBA. Like, quite literally 8 teams out of 15 make it in each conference.
Which is pretty wild.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like, it's over.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice right hand by Josh Van
Yeah.
after that slow start. He is
Yeah.
getting moving a little bit. I want to see more volume, though.
Yeah. But yeah, if 8 of literally, that's over 50% of the teams in a conference make the playoffs, okay? So, you know, like, chill the fuck out. It's not that hard.
No. But for a team who was literally selling at the deadline in Miami, it's impressive. We sold, and we still made it.
Ooh, nice.
Big
nice.
overhand miss right by fucking Silva.
Yeah, who do you want to call for, sir, on this one?
I'll call for Silva.
Okay. Van throwing some shots right there after getting hit with something.
Silva walked right into that exchange.
Yeah.
Nice leg kick by Silva.
Ooh, nice uppercut right hand by Josh.
Every time Silva goes in for something, he ends up getting hit, but he
Nice
landed
right,
a nice left hand on that one there.
Nice right by Joshua Van right there as well after the pressure from.
Ooh, nice spinning back kick, but it is blocked by Silva was the one who threw it.
Both fighters are looking very locked in this first round right here. Very technical fight so far. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Nice kick to the body by. Actually, I don't know if that actually landed. I think Silva might have blocked
Maybe it
that.
touched him. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Ooh, nice left, nice.
Ooh,
Down goes Silva by Van. Van is on top of him right now.
Oh, but they're both back on the feet. Surprising.
Joshua Van landed a nice 1-2 on Silva and dropped his ass to where he stood.
I thought it was over right there.
It really looked like it was over then. They're showing the replay of it. It was a nice left, right.
Oh!
Ooh,
shook him.
Yep, left, right, left.
Nice left kick thrown by Silva. Another one right there, trying to hit the leg of Van.
Van looked like he might have landed that right. I'm not sure though if that. Oh, he just landed another right to the face.
Silva eating face shots.
It's almost as if Joshua Van has magnets in his glove, and that face of Silva is just.
It's attracting them.
Yup.
Silva needs to get going right here. Van looks like he's outmatching him.
Van blocked a kick, and then Silva threw a punch. Looked like it landed. I think Joshua Van threw one back. Not sure if it did land though. But
it feels like a fly trap Silva's walking into. Every time he tries to do something, he keeps getting hit.
yeah.
Ooh! Nice little flurry
Yep.
by Van right there. Silva changed stances. Kick thrown to the thigh by Silva.
Ooh.
Another one right there. Throwing wild overhands and missing all of them.
Yep.
Looked like he was just spinning his hand around like he's General Grievous. 30 seconds left in the first round. Oh, Van goes down!
I don't know if Van got tripped right there or if that was a nice, because he did. There was a punch there, but I'm not sure if it was a trip or what happened.
I think
why he went down.
He must have misstepped or something,
Okay.
because that didn't look like a real knockdown.
Nice straight left by Van. Instead of Vaughn. King Vaughn is not in this fight, guys.
And if it was, it would just end with him getting shot on the ground.
Exactly. We are not in O block, okay?
Silva's landed 13 leg kicks to Van's 0 this round so far. Although Van does look to be winning the round still.
Van has made this a very boxing heavy match so far. Just really throwing boxing.
That seems to be the way he goes, I think. I mean, he's just got such like great speed
Yep.
with his fists. Viewers. Check to see if we have any on YouTube.
Checking that exactly right now, sir. And I'm the only one.
All right. Wouldn't it be funny if we found out like later on that the whole time there was actually somebody watching and it wasn't just you, but like they watched the whole thing.
Yeah.
They just never chatted.
Well, if that is the case, my man, let us know you're watching.
We'd just like to bring up these during this commercial break. These fights are sponsored by PickHub.org. Better picks, better payouts. If you don't know who to follow for your picks, check the accuracy for free on PickHub.org.
Pick Hub.
Be sure not to tune into The Ultimate Fighter on Tuesdays at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. It is quite literally just so chopped at this point. Nice leg kick thrown by Silva to the inside of the thigh. Oh, froze. Streamies, thank you. Looks like we just missed a flurry. Oh, Silva's got him grabbed. Looks like he's going for the takedown, but they're going to go up to the fence instead. Oh, Joshua Van lands one.
Joshua Van with a nice 1-2 right there. Gilbert Washburns is tweeting out that Joshua Van is good.
Oh, what is he doing? For those who can't see, Silva keeps doing this and missing
That's what it
massively,
looks like.
as would be expected. Van is clearly the more refined fighter than Silva
Yep.
right now, and looks like he's going to be making a jump in the rankings if he doesn't get caught with anything silly.
Silva looks like he's trying to tear his own rotator cuff by throwing punches the way he is, you know. Pitchers, if you're out there, do not try to throw. Or fighters as well.
Another missed overhand goes sails right over the head of Joshua Van by Silva. Let's say John Silva. He wouldn't be missing those.
Gene Silva would not be missing those. Shout out to the fighting nerds if you're watching this. We are big fighting nerds fans.
Oh, of course.
Oh, straight left by Joshua Van.
Right after Silva indicated there was a back of the head strike, which there kind of was. Van seemed to acknowledge it.
Yep.
Kick to the inside of the thigh by Silva. Not very hard. Oh, did he?
I don't think he landed that, but
I was
I'm
gonna say I think that would have dropped him.
You're right. Yeah, the way that as fast as that was, yeah.
Moving forward, left hand landed by Silva.
Oh! Ooh, nice straight left by Joshua Van.
Silva lands a body shot after missing a headshot. Joshua Van is just such a pure boxer. Like, this dude knows what he's doing.
Yep. Nice kick to the body there by Joshua Van. Not sure if that straight left landed right there, but if it did, ooh, nice leg kick by Silva.
Yeah.
Almost buckled Van.
Van scraped the side of his
Nice
head.
left by Van.
Beautiful. Oh,
Ooh,
down goes Silva. This could be the end of it.
Joshua Van hitting him left and right. Hammer fist.
This looks like Silva. Is he trying? He's hiding his head. He's back up.
He's back
Miraculously, for the second time in this fight, Silva gets back up after looking dead in the water.
Ooh,
Silva with a
lands
takedown.
Let's see.
Down in the center of the cage. Van moving toward. Oh, Van is back up there on the cage right now.
By the way, guys, I did score this as a round 3 KO for Joshua Van.
I think I did round 2 KO.
Okay.
It's gotta end here if I'm gonna be right.
Ooh, nice right by Joshua Van.
Van could end it at any moment here. He's knocked him down twice. Ooh.
Nice.
Just barely avoided that.
Oh, he did. Oh, nice right there.
Oh, just saw a replay of the Van knockdown. It was
Yeah.
a beautiful shot to the left chin. Or left jaw, I should say. Silva going for the takedown, but gets kneed! He's back on the ground! Van's trying to end it right here. Switches to the hammer. Oh, now he's just laying on top of him. He's not going to end right here. Oh, still trying
This
to punch.
chat, I know we have chat. By the way, we have less than a minute, 40 seconds left in this round, but this could possibly be a 10-8 round. I mean, 2 knockdowns. I really wouldn't call it a 10-8 round if you ask me. But
we could understand if they scored it that way,
Exactly.
definitely. And I wouldn't mind seeing them score it that way. Shut up, Silva. Don't do your little... Yeah, I like that the refs stand him up and they don't just let him butt scoot around.
7 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Nothing gonna happen right now. Yeah, look, right now, Joshua Van has been extremely dominant so far.
It's because you don't have enough alcohol in your system.
I think it might be because I've been having a little bit too much, because I'm feeling a little tipsy.
Sip the water. Sip the propel.
I don't know, I'm not...
Sip the propel. Sip the propel. Sip the propel. Yeah.
Sipped it.
I'm not taking you home till you finish that bottle.
Boo.
You can't waste alcohol.
I'm not an alcohol man, Chad.
Then especially can't waste it.
And we only put a tad bit in there. Tad
I
bit.
feel like 2 shots worth. You walked around, you said you weren't feeling it. I was trying to make sure you felt it.
Then I was feeling it. Mr. Krabs, if you are listening to this right now, I am feeling.
You gotta finish the water before I take you home later. It's the rules. I don't make them, I just follow them.
Chat, I don't
Cleo
think
makes the rules.
Cleo made the rules?
She made the rules. You're not gonna disrespect a Cleo rule, are you?
I mean, Cleo is the goat, so you can't really...
Goat and dog at the same time.
That is true.
She's a favorite and a dog. All simultaneously. Oh. Nice kick to the body by Silva. Another nice kick to the body that looks like it was kind of blocked by Van. Another kick, but that was definitely blocked by Van.
Chat, I've been learning takedown defense by blocking Cleo from licking me when I have lotion on.
For reference, Cleo is a dog, not a human.
She be liking the lotion, my
She
guy.
loves lotion. See if Van tries to do anything more this round, knowing he probably has that secured decision victory.
Make me right, Joshua Van. Or actually, no, for my parlay's sake, I don't. You know what? Just so I can make some money, guys.
It's all about the money at the end of the
Yep.
day. Although bragging rights is nice. I've already lost mine on this one, but I did choose Van still at the end of the day. Looking like it's going to be a decision. Oh, but he's still
Ooh, nice 1-2.
You got to figure Silva's not too many away from getting cracked again.
Exactly, yeah. Ooh, if Joshua Van landed with that right hand right there, it might have been all over.
It very well could have been. Silva throws a left hand, but it totally misses. Silva very jumpy in there.
Yep. Ooh, right hand lands by Joshua Van.
I'm honestly surprised that one didn't take him down.
Me too. Ooh,
He
another
just
nice
held
one.
him there.
Yep.
Smacked his face. Van is having a great showing. This dude deserves to fight Moreno in Mexico City.
Will Moreno want to face him though?
I mean, he's gonna have the home turf advantage, especially considering Mexico's like Denver on steroids.
See, I understand that, but hello, I know Joshua. Like he's gonna get bumped up. He might be a top 10.
I think they'll stick him at like 10, 9, 10.
Okay.
But it would be a great fight for the division, considering they're
I'd
two
love
great
it, man.
boxers. Silva just trying to get something in there, but Van's not letting him have it. Van looks completely undamaged. Silva looks like he got put through a little bit of a meat grinder.
Yep. We got about 2 minutes left in this final third round. She had a little over that, but nice left by Joshua Van.
Silva throws the left hand, but not sure it totally landed there.
Ooh, nice uppercut by Joshua Van.
And
guys.
Silva walked right into that one and then immediately throws two right shots, but only hits one of them.
Nice left by Joshua Van.
Silva misses a takedown as Van scrambles out of it.
Joshua Van, guys, landed 53 significant strikes in round 2 to 16. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm thinking it could have been a 10-8 round, guys.
Yeah, that has to. I think it has to be at that point. Van is just one of the most exciting fighters to watch in this sport.
He got just chinned right there. I mean, he didn't fall down, guys, but he took a nice shot to the chin right there, Joshua Van did.
Couple left hands there by Silva. One of them hits. Oh, but eats that shot.
Nice body shot by Joshua Van.
That was beautiful. His like preset combos are so good. Van walking him down.
Walking him down.
Silva's on the ground. He's eating a flurry shot.
Yes! 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 Yes!
Oh,
you want to know what happened, guys? I listened to Pick Hubs right there. I called round 3 TKO. Okay? That's how you do it.
It's all over, folks.
Joshua Van.
Oh!
He got him with a beautiful right hand that got him on the cage. He fell down and he just started landing lefts and rights to the face.
Those boxing fans out there, Joshua Van just looks like David Benavidez once he starts throwing his fucking hands. They are just a blur.
Yep.
A blur. Can't stop it. Looks like the blades of a propeller. It's crazy. Mind if, you mind going to X? I was going to tweet something from the account. Would like to mention how, the love for Joshua Van.
Ooh, of course, sir.
Beautiful finish by Josh Van.
Care to just type it out, sir?
Yeah, gotcha.
We are Josh Van stands in this room right here, okay, guys?
First time, UFC 316. Alright. We are lucky to get to experience Josh Van Box. Can't
Yep.
wait to see this dude. Dude's 23 years old. We're gonna get to see him for a long time in the
Yep.
UFC, hopefully, as he pats the tummy of Joe Rogan.
Who wouldn't want to pat that tummy of Joe Rogan?
Damn, at 23 years old.
He's got the second longest flyweight win streak right now in the division, behind Pantoja's 7, and he's got 4.
Tied with Lima, and I mean, yeah, Pantoja being at 7 just really goes to show you how good everyone in that division is,
Yep.
despite nobody giving a fuck about it, even though they should, because it's a good fucking division.
Yep.
I want to see Tom cut weight to flyweight. I want to see what Tom Aspinall looks like as a
You want
flyweight.
to see what Tom Aspinall looks like as a flyweight?
Very badly. I think you're still walking a little too straight. Remember, you gotta drink what you would drink and I would drink together, so I can get drunk through you.
See, but I don't like getting drunk.
That's okay. I do, so it'll work out.
I'm not trying to wake up tomorrow with a hangover.
You won't have a hangover. I've never had a hangover in my life.
That's you. That's not me.
Yeah, but you don't drink, so it's like...
I have drunk before and had a high hangover. Them shits.
I think you gotta drink quite a bit to have a hangover.
So I was at Whitney's grad party, and so I lost quite a bit of beer. I saw, by the way, that this guy was gonna be here, but
Dana White escorting Epstein, Epstein to the arena. We're not using any names or anything, but his current divorcee they're going through a non-amicable divorce did confirm that he has been to Epstein Island.
Yep. Dana looks so happy walking with Epstein's buddy, man.
Yeah.
He only like shook 2 people's hands, man. He like high fived the first person when he came out, and then just did nothing. Then shook someone else's hand. Bussin' with the Boys is there. Terrible podcast, if we're being honest.
I've never even heard of that.
Taylor Lewan's podcast.
Mike Tyson. So something about better not have Elon ever on your show ever again. That guy's wearing a Detroit Tigers hoodie. I was wearing a Detroit Tigers hat earlier today. What is the coincidence?
Epstein, maybe?
Epstein. He's always the common denominator.
Yep.
Bro, did you see... Okay, you see Ivanka back there? Have you seen the Eli Ricks saga with Ivanka?
I told you about that. I remember.
Wait, you did?
I remember I sent it in the group chat, yeah. Something about him trying to like
Was anyone
smash it.
responding to that? Because I think
It was a while back, but yeah, he was trying to.
She visited Eagles training camp the other day.
No way. Okay, I
Dude,
didn't see that.
so she did that, and then but Eli wasn't there, but she left a note for him in his locker.
Oh, I heard about that.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
Bro,
Eli
you
Ricks
are
actively cucking Jared Kushner.
Bro, you are a married woman, Ivanka.
And she wants a real man, not Jared Kushner. Main card starts in 0 seconds. Alright, let's find out if this is when stream starts to mess up. Fingers crossed. Can't really cross these. Ugh. I'm gonna do a lot of effort to cross these two. Oh, Sean. Please. Please. I'm gonna take a piss.
Chat. Stream low-key might be frozen right now because nothing's happening right now. We're gonna try something out real quick. And we are back. Let's go. Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. We may be Suga fans, but not gonna lie. I have 0 confidence in this man right now. There is, I don't believe not Jane the Peen is gonna get you a win. I am pro Jane the Peen, okay? I think Jane the Peen more often is going to get you more wins, okay? I don't understand this generation of fighters and people out there acting like Jane the Peen is like detrimental to your health, or you're gonna lose a fight. But I am with that. Now, maybe less video game times, like he said he was, and working on that takedown defense. But Jay and the Peen don't take that long, So just gotta say that. Sir, how long does it take you to usually Jay the Peen?
It depends on how quickly I need to.
Oh, so say you have like all the time in the world, okay? You're just free. You're at the house. You gotta be like.
Depends on the time of day, but I'd say, I mean, once I find my material or while I'm looking, because I'm still stroking while I'm deciding.
I guess the full thing of like deciding the material and
10 minutes.
10 minutes, okay. That's what I'm saying. I'm still in chat. Like I'm sorry, but I don't believe. Still in chat that I don't believe Jane not Jane the Peen is gonna help you. I believe that actually Jane the Peen more will help you actually. Okay.
Perhaps. Maybe he switched it out though for just, getting the sloppy toppy.
There is always that. As we Sugar fans do know, he is in an open relationship.
So, speaking of Jay and the Peen, we want to talk about something I hate: liars. You know who I hate the most? Dion, not in his prime, Time Sanders, for saying that he has never once Jade the Peen.
Guys, we despise Deion Sanders here, okay? The Turf Tar Timber show is anti Deion Sanders. That motherfucker wanted to act like he's never Jade the Peen. So, okay, I'm just gonna ask you, Chad, as a question here, okay? So, say you're the father of like a high school kid, and he's a high level recruit, and you got a bunch of coaches, coming to visit your house, see your son, tell you how they're going to, like help your child, like get to the next level, or how they can help them make money in the league or even in college with NIL, right? And then and then you get this fake ass guy Deion Sanders here talking about how he's gonna help you out and everything, and then you just ask him the honest question of being like, "Yo, dude to dude, like you're gonna tell me here, bro, like you didn't J the Peen once
Ever.
in your ever, like
Not once. I understand you might not at a certain point in your life.
like yeah, like
But ever?
like dude,
Ever?
yeah, like." And I'm told, I just want to say this. I'm told, like, if you don't want to J, if that's not your cup of tea of J and the Peen, I mean, you could be an asexual. You could have other people who out there.
You might not even have a peen.
Exactly, but
You might have a bean.
amen to that. But here's the thing. No guy can tell me. No straight gay man can tell me you haven't jaded the Peen, man.
Yep.
Unless you're asexual as a guy, I don't know. No, man. And then Dion, you tell me as a parent that you in that real conversation that you have not jaded the Peen. No, you Colorado and you will not be you're off the list for my kid now.
Wouldn't want to go to that dad program.
And not at all.
Unless I was a bust like Cormani McLean.
Isn't he at Florida? He's at Florida now.
Yep. Because he couldn't put up with Dion's bullshit. It's actually crazy that Dion was on Epstein Island. Sue us for defamation, but I mean, prove us wrong. Prove that you weren't there. Prove the negative. Do it. Why don't you? Server 2, maybe? Oh, UFC stream not started yet. The admin said.
Gotcha.
Oh, there we go. Alright, main card starting, guys.
Main card.
For us O'Malley fans, we've been waiting a little while for this, even though we know the outcome most likely. It's like there's always a glimmer of hope.
Yup.
I'd say it's 10%.
I was telling chat while you were gone, I really have zero confidence in O'Malley, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I have more than zero, definitely, but like, I mean, it's most likely gonna be a Merab victory by decision. That was an unfortunate face for Johnny.
Do Dude's mouth was open wide as well. Had some duck lips in there. Just can only imagine what some people out there were thinking during Pride Month about putting in Joe's mouth right there.
And I mean, they wouldn't be wrong to think that.
No, they would not.
Alright, guys, 9:07. Let's get the show on the road.
DC, you're gaining a lot more. I don't. How on earth did you ever make light heavyweight?
With every pound he gains, his head gets a little longer from front to back.
It's how much, Jack? How much does DC's head weigh? Like it's looking like a good 25 pounds or something, man. That head is huge.
It really is. Just want to slap it with some sunscreen.
Just want to rub it, man. See how smooth it is.
Fighting out of Tbilisi, Georgia, we've got Merab Dvalishvili. He has a fondness for just throwing fighters around.
Yep.
Oh no.
And kissing them.
Should we try one of the other servers?
5.
Chad, if you're just tuning in, this means Stream East is frozen. But we aren't actually using that. We bought the pay-per-view. Of course. We bought the pay-per-view.
Yeah, what do you think? We're broke or something? You know, you think we don't be streaming? You don't think you think we'd be doing illegal things like that? You may or may not be wrong. Showing some Suga highlights here.
Gotta love it. Got some great highlights.
Yep. The Aljo knockout, guys.
So beautiful. I was alone that night, pretty drunk. I remember having to be in my downstairs bathroom, hold myself on both walls up to take a piss right before that fight.
God damn.
That was awesome. That was so great. And then I went and got Taco Bell after that.
This is a pro drinking and driving stream, so.
Mm-hmm. All right, Juliana Pena, you ready to lose your belt tonight?
I think she is.
Should be
I'm tired of the chat. I know people be Amanda Nunez fans, but dude, she is washed, guys. I'm not trying to see Amanda Nunez come back.
She's been gone for too long.
Yeah.
Maybe if she had never retired, that'd be one thing.
Yeah.
But you know who isn't washed? Valentina Shevchenko, because she made that bitch Manon Fior look stupid.
We are Shevchenko stands around here, okay?
Oh, yeah. Big Valentina.
Big teen.
Chad, do you think she's married to her coach? I hope not, but...
He hopes she's single, but,
Very much so. For selfish reasons, admittedly. But, yeah, that was...
Hate to be basic, chat, but, I'm a Tracy Cortez man, but...
Yeah, I saw her at Cardinals training camp the other day.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it looked pretty nice.
Good for her.
Still looks like that fish from Fish Hooks, but yeah.
I don't think I ever watched Fish Hooks, man.
Good show.
What the hell was DC doing right there? Man, jittered right there. He was like, oh,
I didn't see. I was watching the audio.
Bro, he just was like, oh, oh. John Anik looked at him, bro. It was just like,
He had a heart episode.
Man looked like he was busting a nut for a second, man.
Honestly, though, I mean, in any card with Kayla Harrison on it, wouldn't you be too?
I mean, I'd be terrified to without permission, if we're being honest, man.
Nothing going there, but we've been streaming for over 4 hours now.
Chat, I know no one's watching this right now, but hope you enjoy this if you ever end up watching this on the YouTube channel,
Yeah.
First ever stream.
Inaugural
Yep.
fight companion, yes.
And by the way, we are very open to, if you got anything you think we can improve on, anything, let us know. We are very open. We are very open to some constructive criticism.
Our mid-fight commentary will improve as it goes on. We have never done play-by-play before, so
Not
that is
at all.
quite difficult.
Yep.
I think it might be the most difficult sport to do play-by, besides like hockey.
Yep.
Blah 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 blah. It's funny listening to like King's radio, where like they'll just like every single pass they'll be like, Gavrikov passes to Doughty, Doughty passes to Kopitar, da, 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 da. But like Devil's radio, when I listen to it, it's just like every once in a while they'll decide to tell me what's going on, and I think I like that more.
See, how about that? Yeah, I'd probably like it.
I just get too lost when
Yep.
they're doing every 5 seconds. It's like, or every 1 second, I should say. All right, looks like they might get this main card underway finally. This main card is sponsored by pickhub.org. Better picks, better payouts. If you don't know who to bet on and who's accurate or not, go to pickhub.org to see if your favorite YouTubers, Instagram predictors, and journalists are good at actually picking fights.
Chat, I only missed 2 fights. I got 2 fights wrong in the early prelims and the prelims, so I was pretty good. I mean, I didn't get the only one I truly got like the actual everything right on was the Joshua Van third round KO. But I mean, I was very good on the money line, other than 2 picks so far. So hopefully we ride that wave into the main card as well.
So far, thanks to Pickhub, I've gotten 4 complete fights right. The first 3, and then the first round KO of what's his name.
You KOing that one guy.
Yeah. Vicente Luque, alright, now we find out if Kevin Holland was a good bet or not. I mean, I was proven right in the last fight that he had, but...
Don't worry, guys. We will get 45-70 by Kevin Holland.
I will remember that.
Because remember, guys, you know, he's going to 45-70 Rampage Jackson because, you know, he's just...
Kevin Holland. Best fighter from Dallas.
I'm about to say, it won't go.
Alonzo Menefield, maybe.
I'm about to say,
I don't think. There's like a few fighters from Dallas.
Yeah, I've seen some... Oh, dude, just, like, delayed KO right there.
Right, is that Thunba Garimba? Maybe? I think it is.
Man went to sleep.
Man's using his Reebok era highlights.
Yep.
Vicente Luque just looks like a guy from Chicago.
He reminds me of Stan Smith with that chin kind of like face, you know?
He does have a big chin.
Arms aren't supposed to bend like that.
Nope. Go, Kevin Holland, go. Yay, Kevin Holland. Okay, now I gotta Google.
Kevin Holland.
Who's the
You
UFC
suck.
fighter who can only beat black guys?
Kevin Holland, if you are watching this, you'll probably comment on this because, you know, you kind of are a bitch, but,
He's not a bitch. Kevin Holland. Love you, Kevin Holland.
is a bitch, dude. Fuck you, Kevin Holland.
Love Kevin Holland.
What are you gonna do, Kevin Holland? You got a 45-70 me?
He probably would. Actually,
I mean,
he'd
he'd totally kick my ass. He'd submit me or knock my ass out, but, like...
The UFC fighter who can only beat black people. Dude, I think Gemini's about to give me an answer. Okay, this is funny. It's none of these guys. But it says Sean Strickland, Colby Covington, and Dricus Duplessis.
They just named, they named 2 of the most racist guys in Colby and Sean, and they named the guy from South Africa, like...
Dude, what was the... I've heard Guru mention it, and there's a... But it's his only wins. Damn. His name is like Tom Nolan or something like that, but it's not that.
Tom Holland, Spider-Man, maybe.
No,
Can only knock out black guys.
it's a shorter name.
Tom Holland. You heard it here first, guys. Tom Holland, who played in Spider-Man, only knocks out black guys. Okay.
White UFC fighters. Just Googled that. UFC has a diverse roster of fighters, including those of European descent. Notable examples include, get this, Alexander Volkanovski, yeah, he's Macedonian. John Jones,
Wait.
very European descent. Very, that is. Damn, I'm so mad I can't remember who that is.
Chad, Kevin Holland's probably gonna win, but like I bet on Vicente Luque. I don't even know actually. Like, who knows, dude?
Somebody said the best black fighters versus the best white fighters on UFC 5.
Aljo, come on.
And Deshaun Strickland.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we got Vicente Luque walking to the arena. This will be taking on Kevin Holland tonight. Kevin Holland, the favorite.
This is my first small bet on small parlay win that I'd actually get if I actually win in a long time. I've been doing those like crazy ass like 10 parlays for $50.
You did win that one.
I've won two, dude.
What was the other one?
Remember, so I forget the first one, but the last one was the one I was telling you about. The day the Giants thing where I needed the Giants to win. But there was one before that, because that was the second one I had. You know what? Betting Boys might have it. Let's see if it's in Betting Boys, actually. So I might have sent both of them. I know I sent that last one in Betting Boys.
Maybe something Hardy is his last name. Huh.
This one. I had that one hit.
Oh.
And then yeah, the big one, the $60 one that I had hit. Shit, I had a 10-leg parlay hit a while back, just in case you were wondering what we were talking about.
Remember that one came down to the Giants at the last second.
Yep. Giants were winning that game for
they were killing them.
Yep.
Like 8-0.
Yep.
Kevin Holland, the -205 favorite. He has the reach advantage of 5.5 inches. Both weigh 170. Kevin Holland has a 4-inch height advantage and a 1-year age advantage at 32 years old. Kevin Holland is poised to win this fight, which makes me nervous, but still, he's going to smush him.
So are you down to hit a QT after the fights?
It just might be.
Give me some snacks while
Man wants some snackies. If you finish that water bottle, we can go to QT.
fine.
Yeah.
What about McDonald's then? Do I have to finish
Yeah,
it?
that you have to drink a second water bottle.
What?
I'm just kidding. No,
Yeah.
it's a finished water bottle either way.
Nothing running through Kevin Holland's head right now other than Young Boy lyrics got me. Like,
Hey, you mean the song that powered the Memphis Grizzlies to being not horrible?
to being first round exits every year, guys.
They bonded over Young Boy in his very profound lyrics that he was going to slide on the ops. That he had a Glock.
When he had a Glock.
I don't get how he comes out with so much music when all of his songs are basically the same. Actually, that makes a lot of sense.
Chat, are we Young Boy? Oh, which side are we on? Are we on a Lil Durk's side, or are we on Young Boy's side, or are we on the, like, watch them both and not make the age of 40 because someone ends up killing them?
I'm not gonna root for anyone's death or anything, but I'm just saying I hope neither of them ever release music again. Dude, I swear, when I saw the poster for Young Boys Tour, the Massa Make America Whatever Again,
So many people really reposted that, dude.
I swear I thought it was like from the Roots thing where he's like, Massa, please.
Oh,
I was
God.
like, dude, what? You can't do that.
Yeah, yeah. Kevin Holland still singing Young Boy lyrics to start the
Still singing the best. I'll narrate Holland.
Luke throws a punch, did not connect. Threw a kick that did not connect unless air connects, if that's what we're talking about.
Holland
The air is injured.
I'd be surprised to find out Holland did not have an AirPod in right now.
Kevin Holland
blocks that one.
Yeah, Kevin Holland does not listen to his coaches during his fight. He just has an AirPod in, listening to Young Boy lyrics. Okay, so.
Oh my god. Kevin Holland. His leg is being held in midair, but he's landing all the strikes he can. Kevin Holland has landed like 5 significant strikes while with his leg held in midair by Vicente Luque.
I just wasn't gonna say anything. Like,
I didn't know how to commentate on that
I was
first.
just laughing, man.
I'm like,
Luque tried to shoot for a takedown on Kevin Holland,
but forgot the second half of it.
Yeah.
He was just like mid, what do I do again?
He was begging for his corner to tell him what to do next after he got that leg.
Kevin Holland misses an overhand right while eating a punch. Kevin Holland continues to remind us that he is the people's champion.
He is definitely he's definitely Young Boy's favorite,
Holland lands a few strikes and a knee before going into a clinch. Now they're out of the clinch.
Ooh, Holland with just ate a nice left by Luque.
And just punched right through the guard of Luque.
Yep.
Luque
did absolutely nothing after stunning him with that left hand. Holland kind of fell back a little bit, he didn't fall all the way back, but he
right after he taunted too. Holland hit him with one of these, and then got hit.
And then threw probably the lightest leg kick in the history of the world ever, right there.
Yep, just had to feel him out a little bit after they'd already been exchanging punches.
Yep. Kevin Holland is out here literally. He is rapping the Young Boy. Who knows right now? He might be listening to some King Von right now as well, guys.
Oh, Kevin Holland eats 2 shots to the mouth. Kevin Holland is one of those few fighters who genuinely looks like he's having fun in there.
Unless he gets taken down,
He's escaped some.
Then quit.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Holland punches right into the guard of Luque.
Did that land?
I think it hit his hands.
Okay. Luque with a body shot and a left hook to the face.
Well, Holland throws over his head, misses. Holland with a kick to the thigh. Oh, I think it was an accidental groin kick. Nice kick to the outside of the thigh by Kevin Holland.
Oh, nice jab by Luque to stun Holland.
Holland throws one into Luque's throat.
Guys, I think the AirPods have fallen out of Kevin Holland's ear right now. Oh, maybe he's still talking.
Oh, Kevin Holland throws a nice body shot. Nice kick to the outside of the thigh again by Kevin Holland.
Joe Rogan is bricked up, guys, watching these calf kicks, okay?
Kevin Holland's landed 27 punches at 57% compared to Luque's 13 at 45%, I think that said.
Yep.
Kevin Holland with 1 minute left in the first round is winning this round.
Honestly, I'm genuinely... I know Holland's landed more, but the significant damage has definitely... been Luque.
See, I just don't see any damage though. He got.
He got lost. That's the thing. Yeah, he's not real damage. He's not bleeding or anything, chat. But
he has landed more than double at a much higher efficiency.
But But at least like Luke has not got wobbled at all or anything. Kevin Holland has been wobbled by some shots here, so.
Yeah, Luke hasn't looked horrible by any means. I just think this is definitely a. Oh,
Ooh, okay.
I think he just kind of caught him off balance there. I don't think.
Yeah, I was gonna
Luke
say 'cause
actually-
he had 1 foot on the ground. Yeah.
Bad time to get caught for Kevin Holland there, but he seems to have recovered. Missed kick by Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland misses a punch as he gets hit with one of his own. And that's going to be the end of round one. I think that's a Holland victory, I can pretty confidently say.
Yeah, we'll go with Holland round one. Give him the 10-9 round on that.
Vicente Luque a little bruised up in the face. We want to see
Yep.
Kevin Holland's too. He's got a bump on his bridge of his nose and a bruise on his cheek. Kevin Holland, maybe he has a little bit of bruising. No, that's where his eye. That's just where his eye meets his cheek. That was there's so many times I wish fighters would do that where while they're getting grabbed and the other person's just vulnerable, just start fucking
Right.
hitting them. Ooh!
Ooh,
I didn't even see that
I
land.
did not see that elbow. Yeah.
That was a beautiful shot by Kevin Holland. He's just having a good time. Vicente Luque doesn't look to be having quite as good of a time.
Nope.
But this could turn around. I mean, it's only been one round. 10 minutes to go.
Oh, if that landed that right hand, that would have been nice.
But a nice kick to the body by Luque.
Yep. Luca's definitely got to get this round right here. Or he's gonna have to look for a finish in the third round.
Kevin Holland fakes a body kick. Did not even see what happened there.
Nope.
Both fighters missing a couple shots there.
What the hell did Korean John add at the end of that? It was like,
I only saw the first half of it.
bro. So the smiley face.
Oh, Kevin Holland! Kevin Holland might have his neck.
He
He's
has
got him
his
subbed.
neck.
He might have him
Chat.
subbed here. This could be a
Chat.
Kevin Holland's trying to desperately get under there. Luque is doing.
He's
Luque
got-
does! It's over. Kevin
It
Holland wins the
is
second round
over.
sub. Kevin Holland is that guy. Not only did he not lose by sub, he won by sub. Kevin Holland, the GOAT.
Kevin Holland still is not him, but whatever.
Oh, he's got a white monster. That's base.
I actually want to hear what Kevin Holland's saying right now. And then now he's talking to Epstein's buddy.
Yep. Holland wants a visit to the island, but
He wants to visit the.
great win by Holland.
And then we have piece of shit Hunter Campbell right here, who might be the worst thing to ever happen in the UFC besides John Jones and Dana.
Blow a kiss to Ivanka, Kevin. Do it. Do it on
Dude,
national
please.
television.
Yes.
Fight Eli Ricks for her.
Dude, okay, chat. Which black guy has a better chance of landing with Ivanka? Kevin Holland or Eli Ricks? The snake Elias Ricks, who I have despised since he was in college because he left LSU because he was gay, but I don't
Then
even
went on
mind him being
Scott
gay.
to have a prosperous NFL career.
I
He is a
would say
Super
that
Bowl champion.
he doesn't even start.
He doesn't start because he's on one of the best secondaries in football.
Yeah, he doesn't even.
But he still gets playing time on one of the best secondaries.
Does
in
he
football.
really get playing time?
Sometimes, yeah. I've seen him in games.
In blowout games, or are we
Nope.
talking
I'm
like?
talking real games. I don't think he has any. He might have one pick. But, I mean, he's got Quinion, Cooper DeJean, he had CJ Gardner Johnson ahead of him, Darius Slay, Avante Maddox. Those are all. And Keely Ringo. Solidified NFL talent.
Man didn't do shit this past season.
Well, no kidding. Did you hear the names I just
No,
mentioned?
but I'm saying, okay, in 2023, he was in 16 games. Dude, he played in 7 games last year. And then in his 2023, he had 3 passes defended to 0 this year.
Well, what's the
He
difference?
had a combined 2 tackles this year.
What's the difference, though? Keely Ringo Cooper DeJean and
But you
Quinyon
saw
Mitchell.
this man did not see the field. Or
I'm maybe thinking about 2023 a lot more, but the fact that he still made the roster with that good of talent on second.
This guy was chat. Eli Ricks was compared. Trust me, I remember this because again, we are college football fans as well. Obviously, we follow up on our team. I mean, the man committed to LSU in 2020. Okay, saw the field as a freshman and was very good, elite. Okay, I mean, he was no prime Derek Stingley Jr. as a freshman. Okay, but I mean, who is that goat? But he committed to LSU, and his comp was a Richard Sherman. Dude got a broken arm in his sophomore year, then didn't play for the rest of the year, transfers to Bama and doesn't do shit. Becomes an undrafted free agent.
And continuously makes the roster of the best best defense in the NFL.
Being compared to
NFL comps are stupid. Skip Bayless went out there and compared Johnny
I don't
Manziel
care
to
about-
probably
I'm-
Jesus Christ.
I don't care about Skip Bayless, but like actual college sites, because I saw multiple people.
Outside of QBs, it's a dumb thing to do, and QBs, it's kind of dumb anyway.
I agree. It's even dumber with QBs, but I'm just saying, I do believe in NFL. If you're a player, to get a comp,
I think it's like draft grades. It's fun to look at and it fills time, but it's overall
it
just
means nothing.
It means absolutely nothing. Like the dude, that's too high of expectations to put on a guy. We've seen Corvani McLean. He was a 5-star plus prospect. Hasn't done shit yet. I'm sure he'll do fine at Florida, and he'll probably be a late round pick. But dude has not lived up to expectations because the expectations were too high. I heard a Darrell Revis comp for him.
I did as well. I heard multiple for him.
But see, yeah, it's no matter you ask 3 people what they see in a prospect, they'll tell you 3 different NFL players.
But still, if you're getting compared to people of the likes of that high up, though, it's one thing to get compared to
It's dumb for the people doing the comparing, though. I wouldn't put that on Eli Ricks himself. It's not his fault someone looked at him and was yeah, Richard Sherman. It's okay, well, comparing any college player to Richard fucking Sherman in his prime is dumb.
You mean high schooler?
Yeah, high schooler, my bad. The only one I could see at the time that was a failure, and just because he was so fucking good, was Jeff Okudah at Ohio State.
Dude, Jeff Okudah was so ass, though.
In the league, he was. I said as a I'm pointing out the failure, though. That dude was a fucking superstar in college. But
I'm Ivanka Trump, guys. The plastic surgery is real.
Oh yeah.
Now we have a boogie with the hoodie here.
I mean, he is from New York, Highbridge.
Yeah. Song
I poker, but it is what it is. Sean Brady in the correct attire with his buddy with also the correct attire. Go Birds. There we go. Super Bowl champs, reigning, defending. You know what it is.
They will not make the NFC Championship game this coming year, guys.
Probably not because they're reloading.
Reloading? You still
We lost Milton Williams. We lost Brandon Graham. We lost Oren Burks. We lost.
Damn,
Darius
it's almost like you're replacing Milton Williams with Jordan Davis and what's his face? Jordan Davis.
Jalen Carter was already the starter.
True, but then Jordan Davis, who was a first rounder, is
yeah, but he's not as good. He has not developed to the Milton Williams point yet. He's good. He's a great run stopper, but he's not quite there yet.
Still first round pick.
That doesn't mean he's good. He's all right.
He was part of your Georgia thing, so I mean
he was.
Your secondary is still. I mean, just because you lost Darius Slay doesn't really mean that much. He was kind of
James Bradbury.
I mean, you lost 2 old corners who lost the steps.
Darius Slay was still good.
Darius Slay was still good.
He was
but it was definitely his worst season that he just had. So
But that's not saying much considering it's Darius Slay.
Oh, I'm not denying that. I'm just saying, but that was his worst season. Dude is showing a step that he was slowing.
I was thinking Travis Scott, but we got. I'm a sad Bills fan. Sorry to the Bills fan in chat. That's tough. It's gonna be a rough year for y'all.
You know what? Hey, I am a Josh Allen stan, and this man knows it right here. Okay, I showed up to a Texas Rangers game with a Josh Allen jersey on. Okay, that's how dedicated I am to Josh Allen. So
Oh, I think he was saying he thinks Kevin Holland was listening to Travis Scott, which, yeah, I could see. I mean, he seems like a Travis Scott fan. Uh, fucking, yeah. I mean, Keon Coleman looks good, though. I like Keon Coleman. Did the Bills lose anyone this offseason that I'm not able to think of? I don't know why I'm just totally blanking.
we're not really Bills fans really that much, so it's not like we'd really know the roster all that well. So
Simply Corny 26. What do you think the Bills' record is this year? I mean, y'all are definitely winning that division. I don't see the Patriots surpassing y'all, and Mike McDaniel's just cool with being okay.
yeah, Jets definitely aren't going to be doing anything.
No.
Tua might die. Not even trying to joke about like those concussions, you know.
Well, yeah. Sorry we missed your chat for a while. We're not used to having people in chat.
Yeah. This is our first stream, so please be patient with us, chat. We're
Inaugural.
sorry. Yep.
Hey, but y'all beat the Ravens. Don't worry. Them birds got fucking revenge on the Chiefs, though. Nah, I know it hurts, though. Fuck the Chiefs.
We all hate the Chiefs, so.
It's fuck the Chiefs all day, every
It's
day.
Mario Batista, boo. You're not even. Why are you even throwing punches backstage? You're not even going to be doing that. We all know what you're going to be doing.
He's gonna be up against the cage like that.
Yep.
I forgot the nose was right here. Drink the rest of your bottle. Ah, Simply Corny left.
Rip.
But if on the off chance you are still in chat, damn, I really should have been checking that. I'm gonna put this in the middle so we can both see.
Man.
Just in case. Let's hope that doesn't fall, because if it does, everything falls. Let me try something. Let me see if this makes our lighting any better. A little bit.
Okay.
Actually kind of hurts my eyes.
Yeah, that's it. There we go.
Can you check YouTube, see if we've had anything there? I don't think we've had any chatters, but just see if we got a random viewer or something. If you're in YouTube, send us a chat right now. We'll respond immediately.
Yep. Nope. One watching, that's me, so. Yeah. At least we've got some interactions right here, you know, from
We
chat.
got two people, yeah. We had two people. Total Wireless. This show is sponsored by PickHub, though. Better picks, better payouts. If you don't know who to watch for your picks, go to PickHub. Whether it's Instagram, MMA Junkie, Sports Kita, or fucking YouTube. We track them all. From
Exactly.
MMA
boys.
Guru to Dan Tom. And ChatGPT. We track them too.
ChatGPT is not who you go to, chat, because I tried to do a baseball bet with ChatGPT, and that shit did not hit.
I do have to correct it sometimes. Oh, Sean.
I just asked it who's most likely to hit a home run on this day, and it gave me, like, because I remember this specifically. It gave me Fernando Tatis and, like, another, it wasn't like a Manny Machado, it was some other random Padres player. And the Padres were not even playing that day, so,
Yeah.
whatever.
Sometimes it'll, like, have, like, two random ass fighters on the card who just aren't on there, or they'll
Yep.
already be canceled. I'm like, I just corrected. I'm like, no, I need these fighters, not these fighters. Odds subject to change. See DraftKings.com for details. No, don't see DraftKings. Go use your DraftKings from pickhub.org. It's free. Why wouldn't you just test it out?
Pickhub's got you. When no one's got you, Pickhub's got you.
Damn right. Over 4.5 hours.
We're gonna be here all night, stream. Not all night, but we're gonna be streaming this.
We got like what, 3 more fights after this current one?
Check to make
I think
sure.
it's a 5-card main card.
Tennessee
Patchy.
lost, guys. Praise Allah Akbar.
Fucking Patchy Mix about to fucking get fraud checked. I know he's like 30 something, but dude's about to get fraud checked by Mario, the Machine, Batista.
So we got 4 fights. So yeah, it's 5 fight. Kevin Hall was the first one, second one, and then we got the Joe Pipe. How was Kelvin Gaston on a fucking main card, dude?
Because Joe Pfeiffer is a prospect. Did you see the Joe Pfeiffer Jacker Manson fight like a year and a half ago?
I most likely did, but that was when I was like kind of becoming a fan.
That's
so
true.
I probably don't.
And it was on a fight night, so I went.
Ooh, then no, I definitely didn't see that then.
I had a lot. I had like $20 on Joe Pfeiffer for a parlay. Like the parlay to hit would have been like 80, and all the other legs was hit. Pfeiffer was a big favorite. He beat the hell out of Jack Hermanson early on, but it was a 5-rounder, and then Hermanson came back and won the final 3 rounds. It was nuts. Hermanson hadn't fought in like a year or so at that point too.
You're kidding, man. Okay, Pfeiffer.
Also, I hate Patchy Mix because his nickname is No Love, and the real No Love is Cody Garbrandt.
And he's got a buck teeth.
He's got the gap.
Yeah, gap.
I want to fly a plane.
Are
through
you
there.
dating Blueface? Do you have a child with Blueface, Patchy?
Wait, Krishan? Oh,
yeah, like Krishan, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The,
See, I thought she was just missing a whole ass tooth.
I don't know if she was missing. It just looked like it was like in between.
The gap tooth thing is pretty nuts.
Dude,
No,
especially
gotta
for
get
someone
tooth out
like
there.
who has the money, like Patchy and her, pretty crazy to like not get.
The only thing I could see with Patchy is maybe he's waiting till after his career to get his
See,
tooth
that would
fixed.
make sense, as a fighter. Yeah, it makes sense. But Christine Rock is not doing. I mean, she's like famous because of Blueface. I don't think anybody would know her if it wasn't for
No,
Blueface.
not at all. Let's go, Patchy. Make me wrong, please.
Patchy, I'm rooting for you. For the whole, we're all rooting for you. But like, if you lose, my parlay is still intact right now. So
I think he wasn't in my parlay.
he's in mine. You had Mario Batista on a single.
Okay, good.
I had Mario Batista chat just because he was a plus money one. Wait.
Chad, if you're here, that means we are desperately trying. Okay, it's back. That's an interesting title to have. Final Bellator Bantamweight Champion. Like, he won the whole thing.
Yeah, right.
Dude, I think it's going to be a 30-27.
Dude, you think it's gonna be that bad?
Yeah, 30-27 Mario Batista. At the very best, Patchy Mix will win, like, the 3rd round when Batista's just trying to coast. I hope I am wrong.
Chat, what do you think Nina Drama's thinking right now? Do you think she's wondering, like, who's gonna smash her pass, like, or like,
Exactly.
what's going on right now?
Tom's wondering where his fingers can go.
Tom is definitely Tom was definitely trying to smash, man.
Oh, yeah. Michael Chiesa. I haven't been this excited for a dominant fighter fighting in another promotion in the UFC since Vanderlei Silver debuted. Excited for my brother Apache. Oh.
Okay.
I was like, what the fuck is that
I
name?
know, right?
Oh, it's just Manel Ka. Mario Batista making
Wait,
his mark.
unmute this. I want to hear the boos. We gotta hear the boos.
Contender Mario Bautista has won 7 straight fights, and after largely shutting down.
There were some boos.
Yeah, I heard it too. There's no cheers. I can believe that. He's fighting against a hometown guy. New York. And he's Mario Batista, so. Whenever it comes to the main event and co-main event, I'm unmuting Bruce just because I gotta hear that.
Oh, of course.
Gotta hear me some Brucey.
Yeah, we are very we're big Bruce boys over here.
Big Bruce Buffer fans.
Dude looks way older than he is as well. Like you are going.
Just looks like an old lesbian.
Yeah. Not even wrong, dude. Like at all.
He does look like a fucking lesbian. Mario Batista currently has the second longest active win streak in the bantamweight division at 7. 5 first-round finishes. Don't know how. I didn't know you could finish by cage hump. And 3
Neither
wins by
did I.
knockout, 6 by submission. All involved cage humping.
Those pillow hands.
Remember, this is the guy who made Jose Aldo not want to fight anymore.
Yep.
Then he went into that Amon Zahabi fight just with no passion for it.
We hate you, Mario Batista. We absolutely fucking hate you. You are the worst thing, besides the Dagestani, to ever grace this sport, you worthless son of a whore.
Well, let's think about that for a second.
Yeah, Kevin Holland's up there as the worst thing as well.
Dude just got a second round sub. Suck my dick.
Yeah, I
31.
mean, it's not that hard to do that to Vicente Luque. I mean, he's ass.
He won his last fight. 31. Both fighters are 31. Patchy Mix has the 2-inch height advantage. Both fighters weigh 135 and fucking I didn't even see who was on the right. Has a 1.5-inch reach advantage. I think that was Patchy. Come on, Patchy.
Boo. Okay.
All right. You want to commentate for Patchy or Mario?
Patchy, because fuck Mario Batista.
Fair enough. Dude's fighting. I just saw fighting out of Angola, New York. I didn't.
What, the prison in Louisiana? Angola?
Angola's a country in Africa.
Dude, what? There's a literal prison in Louisiana called Angola, dude.
Cuba
Place
is
is ruthless.
Cuba had to send troops to their civil war to help them not too long ago.
So there's no good place it's called Angola.
I'd be willing to bet Angola, New York is probably the nicest of them. If it's
yeah.
upstate New York. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, Mario Batista, the plus 150 dog in this fight.
Suga should have gone over there, trained with Bautista, to learn how to stop the cage humping.
You fight the cage hump with the cage hump.
Honestly, that's one thing I've never really understood before. If you know you're gonna get into a fight with a cage humper, might as well just flip it on them, you know?
Yeah.
Just cage hump them, see how they
Unless
like
they're
it.
just very good at it and you're worried about them being it's like their strength.
They're like, yeah, this is what I have been waiting for. Someone to try and cage hump
Not
me.
only is he falling into the trap, he's encouraging the trap.
I wouldn't have thought that's pretty gay to touch gloves with Mario Batista.
Mario Batista throws a right hand, it misses, throws a kick to the outside of the thigh of Patchy Mix, and that one lands. Misses with a body kick. Watch Batista just put on like the best performance ever, and then we can't really hate him as much anymore. First round KO. Mario.
Guaranteed that's what he's actually going to try to do in this.
He's going to Bilal it, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to be mad. At least he'll give us an exciting fight.
And then he'll be back to his Bilal. He's just going to try to get fans back from after, because he knows everyone hates him for the Aldo thing. If he can get a
Nice right hand to the face by Batista.
Patchy has done quite literally nothing.
Patchy seems terrified.
He just got a nice kick.
Nice shot to the shin by Mario Batista.
Oh.
Shot to the shoulder there right after that from Batista. Batista's been the only one to really throw anything so far with a nice body shot after
There's
that.
been one kick by Patchy, and it was a nice little leg kick, but I mean...
Keep wanting to call him Apache. Apache Mix.
I want to call him Patchy the Pirate from SpongeBob.
Might as well.
Patchy the Pirate from SpongeBob.
Oh, he landed a right hand to the side of the face. Mario Batista avoiding the Torres Finney strategy.
So happy we haven't heard about a Torres Finney fight being made. Hopefully he did get released.
Yeah. I don't think he did, but I would hope so. Kick to the outside of the left. Oh. Body shot by Batista.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it landed by Patchy the Pirate, but
Mario J's his peen in the octagon.
What Mario J's, Patchy's peen or his own peen? Or
Both.
he just starts stroking to say both? Yeah.
Oh, nice shot landed to the right ear of Patchy mixed by Batista. Yeah, Batista's definitely outlanded him this round. About 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in the first round.
Nice right by Apache the Pirate.
Missed body shots by Mario Batista. They get caught up in a clinch there for a second, but Apache knees his way out of it.
Nice left by the bitch boy Mario Batista. Nice right by him as well.
Batista slowly winning fans back.
Ooh, nice right hand by Apache.
Oh, little combo thrown there by Batista, one which lands.
Just want to say, there's still, even if he does redeem
Oh,
himself.
nice shot to the face thrown by Batista. He's got, I think he hit the nose of Apache Mix, because Apache's looking a little sniffly.
There's still a 10K bounty out there for the first bantamweight to drop this motherfucker, you know, so.
I wouldn't mind seeing it. Mario Batista looking good early.
Yep.
Minute 40 seconds left in the first round of the Batista pick Apache Mix fight. Keep looking down at chat to make sure we're not missing anything.
Same here.
Missed the first two guys. Oh! Nice punch landed to the face with the right hand of Mario Batista.
Right by Apache right there.
He ate that one.
How is Apache? I did not think he was at 21 significant strikes in this round.
Yeah, I don't know where they're getting those from. I think the UFC is just saying give him double the significant strikes.
Yeah.
I hate Mario Batista. Oh, nice low shot landed by Batista. Just to look like it, his head got back a little. You can see the nose starting to swell up on Apache Mix.
He's been touching that nose quite a bit. His nose is definitely bothering it.
It's getting a little tomatoey. I do like how Batista's going for the body too with a lot of these shots. It's smart.
I wonder if Epstein's totally off topic, but I just wonder if Epstein's friend, you know, buys tickets to this, or
No, he doesn't.
Dana just gives them like, you know, just like, yeah, sit by me, baby.
It's for promotion. Ooh. I think that one missed.
I mean, Epstein's buddy is a broke boy. We do know that.
Oh no, he's become much more wealthy since his second term started.
We don't talk about that. We talk about him not being able to pay his lawyers and stuff, though.
Sadly, old news. First round comes to an end. That's going to be a win for Batista, probably. Unless they really are rigging this one. Collection Series Prime?
I saw that. Chat, we used to be big Prime boys, but,
I still drink one every once in a while. Just drink too many.
Yeah, we just drank too many of them.
Too many too quickly.
We were draining them up, because, man, like...
Oh yeah, I was buying the big packs.
I still have my UFC 300.
Same. I got mine in the closet. Memorable.
See, you know, I have the undrinking one. Dude, I haven't drinking another one since then, dude.
Really?
Yeah, no, like
I've drank like 100 since then, but like.
See, no, I haven't. I really wasn't that big of a fan of the UFC 300 primes, to be honest. But
see, I really like those.
Dude, if I could get my hands on an ice pop though, or the cherry freeze was like my favorite one, man. That was nice.
I'm an ice pop man, but I get the cherry freeze one. That one's pretty good. Blue raspberry was one of my favorites too.
I got a little. See, okay, here's my thing. I just got so tired of the blue ras one, man. Because
it's a strong flavor, definitely.
Yeah, and the thing is, remember, because when we were working at Caliber, we'd go over to racetrack that was right next door to where we worked, and they had 3 flavors: the lemonade, the blue raz, and the ice pop. Obviously, ice pop's #1, so that's what we were going for. But then it was the blue raz next, and they always had that. That was like always like, but the ice pop would sell out. So I just got kind of tired of that blue raz, man. I can't drink another blue raz the rest of my life, man.
See, I just need to give it time in between. It's like cereals. I like them, and then I won't like them. But if I just give it a little time, oh, nice little exchange there by Mix and Batista.
I don't know, man. For me, nice right by Apache.
Oh. Batista dancing around him so far has stayed off of that cage.
Because I don't think I can drink another. Ooh, nice knee by Apache to the chin.
See, I used to think that about white monsters when I switched to the zero sugar originals.
Mm-hmm.
But now I think that way about zero sugar originals. I drink white ones every day, and I know it'll switch back at some point. Oh, uppercut landed by Batista in that little exchange. Viewers.
We'll check the YouTube chat. See if anybody's in YouTube.
Kick landed to the calf by Mario Batista. They both have 17 head strikes. Batista's landing with the body strikes 27-4, and then Patchy Mix has 10 leg strikes to 8. So
This is a Batista fight, yeah.
Batista is massively outlanding to the body, though. Mix is really going to need to start investing in some body shots to catch up there. Patchy Mix is finally getting a taste of what the real top level of fighting is.
Yep.
About 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in the second round. So far, Batista.
Yeah, because Bellator is not that, guys. Like, we've seen Bellator guys do not do good here. Michael Chandler sucks. MVP might literally be the best Bellator fighter.
He's gotten robbed in a fight. Is it the Ian Gary fight? I think he
Ian Gary didn't win that one. I'll give him
Jeff
that.
Neal?
I think he won. I think he's fought two. He's had 3 fights.
One of his fights was a robbery. I know that because I was mad.
Then it might have been the.
Knee and a kick thrown by Patchy Mix. Couldn't really tell if that one landed though. Patchy Mix is talking to him. Batista's not responding. Patchy throws a couple shots.
So he's had 3 fights. MVP in the UFC. First one was a win, a unanimous decision over Kevin Holland, and then he lost a unanimous decision to Ian Machado Gary, and that was at 303. Yeah, that one wasn't a robbery. I remember watching it, and then he beat Shar. Remember, in a unanimous decision.
I was thinking I gotta rewatch that Ian Gary one because I think I thought he beat him.
Really?
I think we watched that one at Boomers. Yeah.
Yeah, because that was I don't know if we watched it at Boomers.
Nice shot landed by Mario Batista. Keep forgetting we have a fight going on. Oh! Shot landed in the mouth by Mario Batista. He gets caught as he goes for some body shots. This looks like another Mario Batista round.
Still got a minute left, yeah.
Beautiful duck by Batista.
Mario Batista might help me win my money here.
He's gonna help me win mine as long as he doesn't get... Oh, but his right eye is beat up.
Chat, in case you didn't know, what we like to do sometimes is hedge our happiness, as we call it. So we be betting on people and teams we hate, so that, like, at least if they win, we make some money off
flurry of
it.
punches landed from both fighters there. Mix is landing at 29%, Batista landing at 40%. 74-49 significant strikes. Yeah. Batista's in the lead. This is his fight to lose at this point. He just has to come out on top in that, and the end of this round, and then that victory is secured as long as he doesn't get dropped or submitted. Mario Batista has earned some respect back by just fucking throwing a full fight's worth of punches.
Ooh, nice body shot by Batista right there.
Yeah, we got 15 seconds left in the second round. I'm like, about to be 2-0 Batista. And that's the end of the second round. All signs indicate 2018 Batista.
Yep. Bellator is ass. Walking a straight line, sir. Fucking how do you like that?
Well, I think I like it enough for you to finish the rest of your bottle.
I've been finishing it, sir. It was like here, now I'm here. I'm trying to make it.
Make the rest go down.
I'm trying to make it last throughout the rest of this.
Don't worry, I can always get you more if you.
I don't need more. One more. Patchy, what happened to you being, as you said, the best bantamweight in the world?
Yeah, I'm gonna need to fact check that claim, Patchy. You want me to put some more water in that?
You know what? No, I think I'm good.
Okay, because I was gonna put more vodka in it when I did that, so.
I knew you were probably gonna do that.
I'm still gonna make you finish it. That's why I moved the vodka over here so I could kind of sneak it out of the room with me when I did that.
Of course.
See, drugging people is wrong, but alcoholing them is a-okay.
You gotta do what you gotta do to you know, like, to fuck with your friends shit, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Mario Batista, just, like, I hate saying this, but please, just don't get dropped in this round. I never thought I'd actually say that in my life, dude.
Yeah.
But it's like,
Patchy Mix just kind of throwing shots and missing.
yeah.
I think it's the speed difference between Bellator and UFC
It
because
really is.
Batista's able to get out of the way of all these punches.
I mean, this literally just feels like a sparring day for Mario Batista. I mean, I know he's landing nice punches and everything, but I mean, like, the partner throwing at him literally is barely hitting him. You know, I mean,
It's just not that good. This really shows like he would have been the champ in Bellator.
yeah. He's got Patchy bleeding right now, bleeding from the eye, and then he's been bleeding from the mouth right now. So
I might be correct with that 30-27 prediction.
low key, no, not even low key, a high key. That's probably what's gonna happen here.
The only way that doesn't happen outside of a drop, of course,
Yep.
or so, is if fucking Batista just lays off so much and tries to avoid a finish.
The plot twist: Mario Batista tears his ACL, dude.
Oh god. My money is never safe.
Dude. I gotta check this right now. How's the parlay? I know.
Do me a favor after you check yours, check mine. 3 minutes and 19 seconds left in the third round. This is coasting to a Batista victory. As he'll move his win streak up to 5 in a row if he can finish this off.
So yeah, your streak of Mario Batista that would hit if this stays intact. Then you gotta wait for Merab and Kayla.
How much is the win for Batista?
So you put 2 in before 70 in return.
Oh, okay.
And then you put $3 in for your 4-legger. You get $6.83 in return. So it's Josh Van, which did hit. Kevin Holland, which did hit as well. And you just gotta wait on Kayla and Merab.
Kayla will hit.
Kayla will lay some meat down. Dude.
Yeah. He's gonna flop it on the table.
And there's nothing you can do about it, champ.
Nope. Mix lands a couple nice shots to the head, but this one is all over, folks. As long as nothing crazy happens.
We got 2.5 minutes left, basically. But yeah, as long as nothing crazy happens,
He's still throwing a little bit, but he's trying to stay safe, understandably.
I wonder what Patchy's gonna say in his post-conference,
I don't think
press conference.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were going to say interview. I was going to say I don't think he gets one.
No.
Patchy Mix could not defeat the number 10 ranked bantamweight in the world.
Not at all.
Dude, you can't try to taunt the guy who's up 2 rounds to nothing. Like, that'd be
I know.
stupid of them to go in for that. You just charge at them.
Mario Batista doing Mario Batista things and just running around the cage right now.
Which is a smart thing to do.
True, it's a smart thing to do while up, but
Most people do that with a 2-0 lead.
people, we hate Mario Batista and we will criticize anything this fucking guy does. Can we even call him a guy at this point, or...
Oh no, he's like a WNBA player.
He really is. I mean, he's got the lesbian haircut down, so...
He does. For some reason, I was thinking that Dominic Cruz tweet was a person in chat. Bodyguard Batista is making it hard for Mix to change levels under the punches. Great player game plan execution from Mario. Thank you, Dominic.
Dominic, who thinks DC does not watch the fights, proves.
That was so. And then when challenged on, he's like, "Yeah, I don't think he does."
Yeah.
Oh, Batista gets slightly, barely wobbled, and Mix just acted like it won him the fight as he's bleeding from both eyes. Yes. Mix is gonna raise his fists after this. I know it. He is.
Dude, you know it.
Batista still is murdering him this round. 48-26. It's arguably the biggest dude.
Stop putting your hands up.
You can't do this when the other dude is out striking you 48-26 in the round. And this fight has 3 seconds left. It's all over, folks. That's a dominant victory for Mario Batista.
Okay, at least Patchy knows. No, okay, I was about to say, if he put his hands up, the dude was...
The Bellator champion, the final Bellator champion, just lost to the number 10 ranked bantamweight in the world.
Who will not sniff a title shot if we're being realistic in any time.
He will not. After they call this decision, I'm going to go get some more water. Ouch. Let's see, after this we've got Gastelum, Harrison, O'Malley?
Yes, sir.
Alright. This has gotta be a 30-27, otherwise something's seriously wrong.
Scorecards, Bruce Buffalo. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 30-27,
What?
and 30-27.
It was the 29-28.
That's fucking nuts. 30-27. It was 30-27. I'll be right back.
I don't know who the fuck this guy was who scored this a 29-28, but that's insane.
That was wild.
Yeah, Chad, I don't know who the hell would score that ever. How do you score that a 29-28, like, at all, when it's like, dude, that was a dominant fight. Oh, we got Powhatan in attendance tonight right here. We got the Shama man right here. So, but no, yeah, like, are you kidding me? A 29-28? I mean, I know the other two scored that a 30-27, but which is what it was, but I mean, Mario Batista damn near doubled the, significant strikes for all 3 rounds. So it's like, I don't what are you watching at this point? And the fight didn't even go to the ground at all. So it was like, you can't be a judge scoring that, because what the hell? El Matador. Ilya right now, folks.
Notably not La Leyenda, but El Matador.
As great as Ilya is, man is...
He's not La Leyenda yet.
Here's my thing, guys. Ilya barely fights, too. He's no different than a Dagestani in his fight schedule. Like,
Yeah, no, that is true.
maybe twice a year he'll fight.
Oh, Charles, I'm not gonna enjoy seeing you get fed to.
No one is. Seeing Charles lose is gonna hurt so bad, dude.
It always does. Oh, God. Ilya Toput. What was it?
Ilya up tour.
It was,
Back.
Apturio Tapturio. Yeah. Apturio Tapturio. Pantoja. The cannibal.
Kai Friends, I like you. I think you're good, but you don't stand a chance, my man.
No, he's done. He's getting fucking submitted.
Yeah. Enjoy that money you're gonna make from that fight, though, my man.
Oh yeah. Jesus Christ, 45 professional MMA fights for Charles Oliveira. That's just nuts.
Right.
Yeah. Damn, Ilya with a 92% takedown defense, but who's really tried to take him down?
That's what I was wondering.
Submission. But the offensive grappling definitely goes in Charles' favor.
Maybe Bryce Mitchell probably tried to take him down when they fought.
Maybe. Yeah, that's probably true. Oh.
Seeing Chandler get absolutely brutalized is never not great.
That part not as great though.
We didn't need to see that, guys. Chad, I'm gonna vent real quick for a second, okay? And it's about Justin Gaethje because we just saw him, okay? Justin Gaethje, if you're watching this, you're a fucking bitch, man.
He does not speak for for this whole podcast. I am a Justin Gaethje fan through and through.
Listen.
Don't say we. No, you say
no. Yes,
you.
No, listen. Listen to me.
We
okay?
love Justin Gaethje.
I like Justin Gaethje. I think he's a fun fighter and very entertaining. Yes, I did. And just let me, if you let me finish, sir.
I don't think I should.
You should, because you'll hear what I'm saying. Justin Gaethje, you were a fun fighter to watch. You were a champion at one point. I think the interim champion, if I'm correct. But nonetheless, you held a belt and were the BMF title. Your ass got absolutely knocked the fuck out by Max Holloway, dude. You lost every round, by the way, up until that last second where you brutally died, okay?
Of which we had money on him. Yeah.
True. Then you go and you fight, what's-his-face, Fiziev?
Yeah. Fiziev isn't bad.
Fiziev isn't bad, but you already fought him. You lost the first round of that last fight, and then I get you 2-3 because you won the next two, so you won 2 out of the 3. And now you are demanding or saying that the next fight that you have is going to be a title shot. Bro, what the actual fuck? You are not better than, you're not better than Oliveira. I mean, I understand, I guess, Ilya, because Ilya went up to featherweight, you know, or not featherweight, he went up to lightweight, so he's getting his title shot, you know. You were never better than Islam, okay? You would have got literally slept about the same amount of time as Moicano, if I'm being honest, okay? And you might, I would argue, and I know people do hate Patty, but I'm a Patty fan. I would argue Patty could beat you in a 5-round main event.
Oh, he probably could. I mean, I think the Patty hate's kind of gone, too, for the most part, ever since his last win. I mean, that did help a lot.
Yeah, but my thing is, dude, stop it, Justin Gaethje. You do not deserve a title shot. You lost your title. You're on a 1-fight win streak against Fiziev, who, again, a lot of people in the top 10 would beat Fiziev in your division. I mean, I know you beat Poirier a long time ago, but, like, my God, man. Dan Hooker would probably beat you. I know he got injured, and we didn't get to sadly see that fight, but, like...
Yeah, Dan Hooker is a good fighter, though.
I am a huge Dan Hooker fan, guys. Joe Pyfer, the ICE agent, future ICE agent, is about to,
beat Izzy's greatest title defense and Kelvin Gastelum.
Joe Body Bags Pyfer.
The Philly man.
Over under, he goes over to Epstein's buddy, like, before the fight, dude.
Oh, I don't think before, I think after 100% though.
See if he loses, that's my only thing. Like, I think he wins, but if he loses, he's definitely not.
I think he knows it's going to make him look way worse. Bro, Gastelum just throwing Izzy around. He was still fat back then.
Yep.
And nobody's ever cracked the chin of
Dude,
Gastelum.
how is he, like, just fighting in this division? Why do you not think about, like, you have a fat face, too. Like, what do you... You're just fat for your division, dude.
I guess it's because he's short, it helps out, and the shortness with the low center of gravity. But Joe Pyfer has a massive reach advantage. This should be over pretty quickly. Should be, but it's not, because it's Kelvin fucking Gastelum.
My boy is like floundering.
I was
like
gonna
a
say,
fish, bro.
I think he
Like,
was seizing up.
his eyes are not even. One of them looks lower than the other one. The left
Slightly.
eye looks lower than the right eye.
I could see it.
I don't know if his head was tilted and that's why I was thinking that, but like, guys, I think Joe Pfeiffer's left eye is lower than his right eye.
Might have been a little tilted, but I mean, still, it kind of seemed that way. It seems kind of straight right now, but he's bobbing his head a lot, so it's hard to tell.
Guys, I don't mean this like in a sexist way or anything, but like there was a female like security guard right there,
Sean Brady.
and it's like, dude, I don't think she could probably stop like. I mean, maybe she knows martial arts, but like, I don't think she could stop like the median like average sized dude, right? Like if they tried
Any
to like.
woman ever watches this, I'm sorry for his comments.
I mean, dude, Juliana Pena straight up said she tried to fight one of her male coworkers.
She did say the guy was like 6'4". To be
That's what I'm 6'3", but that's what I'm saying. Like the median, like, that would look like a small woman. Like that's what I'm saying. Like the median sized guy. Usually you see them have like some buff dudes and everything like that. I'm just a little shocked about that. You know, I mean, like based for New Jersey for having a woman do that. You know, but like.
I like how you add based at the end to kind of make it sound like you're like, I mean, I'm in favor of it. It's just not like it's gonna work
I
or
just
anything.
don't think. Yeah, look. I mean, hey, I am all for it. I
What if
just
she has a gun?
then I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. If she's got if she's carrying the strap on her, if she's like King Von and Young Boy in them, you know, just like
Young boy doesn't carry a fucking gun. I think that one time. That's at the Trump Hotel.
I mean, Young Boy did get off on that gun charge.
He's definitely out carrying guns right now.
That is true. He's in Utah, guys.
But honestly, it's fuck Young Boy. He's fucking. He's a rapper for bitches. He's like the most mainstream guy you could possibly listen to.
There's certain Young Boy songs I do like though. Like I'm not gonna act like I don't hate.
Oh, you're right. Oh, Trump wasn't even
He's
looking.
not even listening to him.
Oh, yeah.
He was talking to Hunter, dude.
That just destroyed his confidence for the fight.
It's never been more over for Joe Pfeiffer.
And he's got cupped. He got cupped on his back. That's a bad sign.
Yep.
Those fighters always fuck up.
Patchy had that as well on his back.
There's like a thing about those guys losing.
She's got that thing on her, guys.
Dang on her.
Like, objectively, unless the woman's Kayla Harrison, I'm kind of, or she has a gun on her, I'm kind of scared for myself. If you know, it's a big ass cut man right there.
Cutman Tate.
Is that his name?
Yeah. Cutman Tate. The Bradder Tate, I can never. There is a Cutman Tate. I think that's in that.
Okay, I want this fight to end like soon, so we can get to the co-main and the main man.
Honestly, dude, I'm in my head. It's like when you're on a drive going somewhere you don't want to go and you're savoring the drive. It's like I'm just not looking forward to O'Malley losing again. I know we're gonna get there. I know I have to get it over with, but like, I just don't want it to happen.
See, my thing is, I just want to get past the co-main man. Because I genuinely don't think it's going to be. I think it's going to be a snooze fest, to be honest.
I think it might be a finish, though.
Maybe, but...
Come on, Kelvin Gastelum, win this shit. That'd be so funny.
Dude, wait, let me see if I have any money on this.
I don't think I have any money on Pfeiffer, so I'm fine with... There's no upside to Pfeiffer winning for me.
Low-key, I think I have... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have Pfeiffer. Yep, I have Pfeiffer.
Well, now you have to root to lose. The Ice Agent getting defeated by Kelvin.
I mean, hey, I had two people on this parlay that three actually, that I really do not want to win, but I mean, I have the fight going the distance, which I mean, the main event tonight. Which again, if it goes the distance, we know who's winning that. You know, like
Yeah. Pfeiffer has the I forgot what I Pfeiffer has the 3-inch height advantage and the 4.5
Okay.
reach advantage.
But yeah, I got Piper. I've won my first 3.
Minus 380 favorite Pfeiffer is currently.
What? I would have loved those odds.
What you get him at?
450.
Jesus Christ! I would after the Hermanson fight, dude. I would never take this dude at anything over 250.
That's why I don't have the big. That's why I genuinely don't have a big payout tonight for this because I bet on like kind of a lot of favorites other than Mario Batista, but like
What's your favorites card?
yeah, like Merab for it to go the distance, dude. Minus 285. Kayla Harrison minus 880. And I did all this morning, chat, by the way.
Okay.
Joe Pfeiffer minus 450.
Jeez.
Mario Batista was a plus 140 this morning when I placed this.
I think I got Kayla at about the same odds.
Joshua Van was a minus 930, dude, when I bet on him this morning.
God.
Wong Kong was a minus 635 as well, dude. Like,
You were taking some faves.
yeah, like this was at 7:26 a.m. by the way. What the hell I was doing up at 7:26? I don't even know.
I'd like to point out the two underdogs I picked this fight did win.
That is true, yeah.
Mario Batista and Waldo Cortez Acosta. I think the only fight that I've lost so far is whatchamacallit, Chaos Williams, and he was a favorite.
I lost the two. I lost 2 in a row,
And then Patchy Mix.
I didn't pick Patchy. Remember?
You bet you hedged happiness against.
No.
You were arguing in favor of Patchy Mix.
Look at this,
Your
sir.
heart picked Patchy
Look at this, sir. What is that? Mario Batista
Batista.
decision over
Okay,
Patchy
okay.
Mix. Chad, this man trying to act like I'm just.
You doing Pfeiffer, but
I'll do gas Gastelum.
Oh! Pfeiffer downs Gastelum. Pfeiffer's on top.
Let's end this, boys.
Nope, Gastelum's getting back up. He is
That
unknockoutable.
Chubby middleweight, baby. So
Pfeiffer's got him up against the cage. He misses a big shot. Gastelum looks wobbly at the moment.
Oh, so I lost. I have been wrong on 3 today, chat. I had Luke over Holland.
Big right landed by Pfeiffer.
Nice, because Kevin Holland sucks, but
He took the win.
I mean, yeah, Kevin Holland's like what, like 4-7 in his last fight?
Not 4-7. Way better than that.
No, he's not. Because I remember he was on like a 3-fight losing streak or some shit like that.
Here, let's just narrate this fight while we're on. And look at that between fights.
Okay. Okay, we got Gastelum backing up right. Ooh, he just
Pfeiffer
ate
with
a
the body
body
shot.
shot. Yeah.
He's at least 5 and 6. Ooh. Face shot by Gastelum.
In his last 6 fights, Kevin Holland has lost 4 of them. Just saying that, Chad.
Well, you know what? He's won his last 2 by finish.
Can't argue that.
Pfeiffer backed up against the cage. Moving towards the center.
Gastelum doing nothing right now, just being a chubby middleweight in the middle of the octagon. They're showing the replay of him getting knocked down. Nice shots at the chin by Pfeiffer.
It's like right where his neck met his chin. Pfeiffer just looks so much more imposing than Gastelum does out there.
We almost done with this, sir.
Sip the rest of that and all in one.
I'm gonna obviously, but I'm gonna try to see if I can hold off the main to that.
Boo.
I mean, I want to have something for when Suga inevitably, like to get myself a little.
Oh, trust me, I got something for you right here. And then we got that too. Still got any left in that cup?
Oh, there's plenty left in that cup.
Can't waste any.
I am not drinking that, sir.
You poured it. You gotta drink it.
I'm finishing this.
You poured it. You gotta drink it.
I am finishing this one, sir.
You can't waste anything.
I am finishing the one. I was told I just had to finish that one, so...
It's implied that whatever you pour, you gotta drink. Alcohol is valuable.
Nope.
Alcohol is valuable.
Alcohol was mid, chat.
It's still money.
Gassed it. Not money you spent.
Yeah, but it's mine now. It would definitely be going down my throat if I could. And at the end of the month, it will be.
You're not gonna miss a tad bit, sir.
Oh, I will. Down it.
I'm gonna down that. I'm not down in that though.
Just because you had a hangover like 10 years ago.
10. Okay, you
It's
okay?
like 6 years ago. 7 maybe at this point. Yes, 7 because we were 18 basically.
19, 20, 4.
Oh, big
Ooh,
head
nice
kick
head
by
kick,
Pfeiffer
yeah.
right there. Left hand to the head by Pfeiffer. Gastelum is just surviving out there.
You got 30 seconds left. 35 seconds. Down goes Gastelum.
But he's still surviving.
He's being a fat little middleweight on the ground right there.
Good for Beltron standing them up. Standing up Gastelum.
This might be a 10-8 round, to be honest, dude. Like,
Should be a
Gastelum has
10-8
done
round.
nothing.
Ice Agent Pfeiffer should
Dude,
fucking get
this is actually pathetic that this is like, I'm sorry, but like this is on like a main card. This should be a prelim fight if we're being honest. Like these are unranked. I know Pfeiffer is like hyped up for this like a prospect, you know, but like, bro, these are two unranked middleweight, a fat middleweight who's just a heavyweight in disguise because he's short, you know. But
Bro, yeah, he needs to be dropped from the UFC roster.
yeah.
Dude looks like he's getting hit by power he has not seen before. He's really thinking out there.
We are pro-released Kelvin Gastelum after this fight, guys.
Joe Pfeiffer not even sitting down in the corner. He's just ready to go again.
He's ready to join ICE, okay? He is ready for this fight to end and then start helping out and deporting people, okay?
Oh, yeah. Big shots landed by by Pfeiffer that round.
Does Kelvin Gastelum have fans, chat?
On his YouTube foodie channel.
Oh, dear lord. The last thing this fat middleweight needs is a food YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's not a good look.
How the fuck did he even make weight, dude?
I don't know. He missed weight his last fight. He even said it in his YouTube video that he was going to miss weight after eating some tacos.
Are you fucking...
I'm not kidding, dude. He like said it right before he ate them and then missed weight. On YouTube.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot, Kelvin Gastelum. Like, what are you doing with your hands now, Gastelum?
It is a serious like mark against Izzy's resume that it was that tough of a fight for Kelvin Gastelum.
Yeah, not
He's
good.
always been fat. Okay, somebody do something.
Joe Pfeiffer is not going to be good in the UFC, guys. I'm sorry. I am not impressed. I know he's dropped Gastelum twice, but I'm not impressed with his fighting style, to be honest. Like, it's very, very one-dimensional so far, and,
I still have trouble believing in him after that Hermanson loss, but
yeah.
that also could have been that it was his first 5-rounder.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's in a 3-rounder. Oh,
Nice right by him, but...
Smacked Gastelum in the head. You know he wants to be that first guy to knock out Gastelum.
Yep.
What the
What
fuck
are you doing with your hands again,
Gastelum?
Gastelum? Yep. Guys, it's not even the first time this round Gastelum's done that.
Gastelum, maybe try, instead of throwing the punches up here and out here, like, towards him.
That's Kelvin Gastelum in a nutshell right now in round 2.
Leg kick thrown by Joe Pfeiffer.
Good job, Kelvin Gastelum.
Ooh, big left hand thrown by Joe Pyfer. Gastelum's missed every strike he's tried to throw this round.
I don't think he's actually landed a. I mean, he probably landed a shot, but I genuinely don't remember a shot he's landed.
If you're just joining, this means StreamEast is messing up, but we don't use StreamEast. We bought the pay-per-view, so don't worry about it.
This is an ESPN Plus problem. Okay.
Alright. Inside the leg kick by Gastelum did not really do anything at all.
Yep. Gastelum is undefeated against punching the air, if you didn't know this, guys.
The Gastelum 30-27 to the air this fight. Pfeiffer's going to need to at least throw some more, though. I mean, I know he's winning this round still, but I mean, like, if he had thrown one kick and it landed this round, he would still be winning.
Yeah. Stop doing this. Like, what are you doing, Gastelum?
It is not a good look.
Seriously not impressed by Joe Pyfer, guys. I mean, yeah, he'll definitely be up. I mean, we have a minute 30 left to the end of in this round too, but and he'll definitely be up. And we both think that he 10-8'd Gastelum in round one, to be honest, because he dropped him twice.
The power's there, but the volume's not. Although Gastelum lands so his first strikes of the fight.
His first real punches. He landed some leg kicks we saw, but yep, that was the first real punches that didn't hit the air.
Big missed leg kick by Gastelum as he gets hit in the face.
Gastelum hits the air again.
Didn't even look like he really tried on that one. It's going to be an interesting decision loss for Gastelum. He did absolutely nothing.
Yep.
Don't do it again, Gastelum. He really wants to do it again.
Chat. What Gastelum has landed more significant strikes this round, apparently. 14-10.
Bro, if Joe Pyfer got robbed, I'd never stop laughing. But, like, also that would mean Gastelum won a fight.
I know.
So don't know how I feel about that. Alright, that's the end of round two. I mean, to us it looked like Pyfer won that second round, but the stats show Gastelum, but I have a tough time believing they're going to give that round to Gastelum.
Me too. I still say, I don't know if you're in agreement with me, but 10-8 round one, and then a 10-9 for Pyfer in this round.
Yeah, I could be on board with that. I wonder what the judges are thinking. I mean, we're
wow, Joe Pyfer is so overrated, and Kelvin Gastelum needs to be cut immediately.
Yeah. I will say I like Pyfer's power, but that's about it. He's not throwing enough. I mean, he just got out significant struck by Kelvin Gastelum, who is significant striking the air.
Kelvin Gastelum has made the air quit, okay? That's how good he is, okay?
He might submit the air in the third round. 2 fights to go after this one as we get ready for the third round to begin.
Third and final round of this absolute boring fight, to be honest. Round one was pretty interesting, but round two was pretty boring, to be honest. It's better than the Dagestani fight, though, so I shouldn't be complaining.
They're throwing punches, at least. Not just humping.
Kelvin Gastelum coming out here throwing strikes at the air again, so, but I mean, oh, he landed some.
Oh, Pyfer lands a couple in return. Body kick to the body by Pyfer doesn't do much.
Ooh, nice left by Pyfer.
Gastelum's head was just looking at the ground and he got him.
Yep. Did that land by
Couldn't tell.
See, yeah, I was confused. In case you're just tuning in, we are confused. Well, I was at least. If that punch that Gastelum just threw just hit Pyfer or not. His head snapped back, but I didn't know if it was just an instinct snapback. And now he's doing the fucking
I just wish Piper would just punch. Oh,
There we
yeah,
go.
like that. As soon as he does that next time, like how are you gonna defend if your hands are both above your fucking head?
Right.
Piper's trying to see how you just keep him at range there.
Or just grab onto his gloves like you've been doing the entire time, Gaslam, yeah.
Piper looks like he's about trying to load up for like a Dragon Ball Z punch or something.
Gaslam just KO'd the air guys with the left hook.
Oh, Gaslam's doing a weird thing again. Keep doing it, Gaslam. That seems to be working, yeah. You fooled Joe Piper. Oh my god. Okay, I get that Gaslam's winning the body and the leg strike war, but the head strike war is so far
It was
being won by
27
Piper.
to 7, if I believe.
I believe you're right.
That is insane.
Oh,
Ooh,
two nice headshots landed by Gaslam.
he is now at 9 shots to the head. By the way, chat, we got a little under 3 minutes left in this third and final round of this fight.
Gaslam takes him up against the cage, but Piper escapes. He wants to fucking throw fists. Shot to the body by Gaslam. Piper going for his own takedown now. Oh, but he's caught up against the cage. Oh!
Takedown for...
I thought Gaslam had his neck for a
Me
second.
too.
That happens.
Takedown for Piper.
Gaslam was just not as strong as Piper.
And Gaslam is back on his feet.
Gaslam just holding him up against the cage. I don't know if he thinks he's trying to cruise to a victory, but Piper might just throw his ass.
He could. Under 2 minutes here, chat, in round 3. We're at a $1:45 right now left in this. Nice right by Piper.
Yeah.
And then Gaslam kicked the air. The air is begging for mercy with Gaslam strikes, guys. It's
Gaslam also used his head movement to dodge some strikes that were never thrown.
yep. He also used his hands to do some, just some
shit.
Yeah, that's what you call it, some shit, because you don't know what to really call it. It wasn't fighting, I can tell you that. It wasn't anything. I imagine every MMA coach alive would tell you to never do that, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, make sure to take your hands as far away from guard as possible when you're not even going for a strike.
53 seconds left in this third and final round.
I gotta imagine this one goes to Piper.
Gotta be, in my opinion. I mean, probably a 30-27, maybe.
Yeah, maybe a 29.
Because I still think it was a 10-8 round one.
Yes, it'd be a 30-28 then.
Maybe, yeah.
If Gaslam sneaks out this third round.
Yeah.
Oh,
Or if he
barely
did win
missed
that
that.
second round, since technically he did land more significant strikes, in that second.
yeah. Oh, Piper looked a little off balance for a
That
second.
he did.
He's
Shame
got
Gaslam
15
decided
seconds.
to finally try and actually injure his opponent until the fight. It took him to the final 18 seconds of the round of the fight to actually do it. But we got 5 seconds left in this chat.
This one is over, and it should be a Joe Piper victory. Okay, both are raising their hands. That's a little interesting. I guess Gaslam didn't watch the fight, but I don't think he knows he lost that one. Give him a kiss. Give him a fucking kiss, Joe Piper.
Arrest him immediately, okay? Just put him in a handcuff.
Grabs his head. Hey, buddy, you're getting fucking recorded. Oh, nice kick to the head.
Well, guys, Joe Piper, in my opinion, won the fight against Kelvin Gastelum.
Easily.
Kelvin Gastelum won the fight against the air, if you ask me. They were fighting different people, but
Oxygen is afraid of Kelvin Gastelum.
you can say that again.
It's clearly not reaching his brain as he thinks he won that fight.
Yep.
Is he talking to the judges?
Dude, what if he is actually?
That'd be funny. That'd be so funny if they called the guy. It'd be a serious problem with judging.
Hey, what would be my parlay would be then absolutely destroyed, man.
All right, the scorecards are in. Here's Bruce Buffer with the official decision. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-27, and 30-27 for the winner.
Okay, then yeah, that's Joe Piper, guys.
Joe Pfeiffer with the UD. As expected, as it should have been, I mean.
Joe Piper will not be a champion, guys, if he keeps this up. He really is like just like this striking version of what's his face? I just blanked on his name right there. Oh my god.
Bo Nickel?
Yes, Bo Nickel. They look alike too.
They kind of do, yeah. They both got that Pennsylvania thing going on.
I mean, Penn State is a cult, so I wouldn't be surprised if he won't.
I mean, it's no A&M, but it is a cult.
Yeah. You're an A&M fan, guys. You're in a cult.
Oh, yeah. How to spot the signs you're in a cult. Do you live in College Station, Texas?
Do you worship?
And that's coming from someone who's lived in College Station, Texas. I did for a year. It was a fun cult to be in. It was fun.
Do you worship a a collie? You know, just a collie dog. Because if you do, you might be in a cult.
One time in College Station, I woke up drunk to an apartment of 50 McChickens. That was a good night.
McChickens do be hitting, man, sometimes. I shouldn't say sometimes. A lot.
They do. Spicy or regular, though?
I haven't tried the spicy McChicken before. Is it something you think I should try?
Yes, 100%. And the mayo on there, it kind of evens out the spice, so it's never too spicy.
Okay.
It's one of those things that like you really just chow down super quickly. It could be too spicy, but if you have the mayo on there, it's a nice little evening agent to it.
Okay.
I see those nice little Devil's Stanley Cup banners up there. There we go.
How many do the Penguins have? Just kick them.
Probably quite a few. I gotta look that up. Actually,
I got it.
How many Stanley Cups do the Pittsburgh Penguins have?
The Pittsburgh Penguins have won 5 Stanley Cups.
Yeah.
That's quite a bit. I think the Devils have 3. Let me see. How many Stanley Cups do the New Jersey Devils have?
Here's an answer from Fandom.com.
Yep, 95, 2000, 2003.
They're not showing you, Ivanka. I'm sorry. Oh, the guy that I lit a fire under for being kind of mid now. Amanda Nunez may be a lesbian, guys, but she is not more of a lesbian than Mario Batista, if you ask me.
How many Stanley Cups do the New York Rangers have? I'm trying to compare blue blood teams.
The New York Rangers have won 4 Stanley Cup.
Okay.
Ooh, so the Penguins have more.
That is surprising. I'm curious. How many Stanley Cups do the New York Islanders have?
The New York Islanders have won 4 Stanley Cup.
Okay, so it's 4-4 for New York.
Okay.
I would have thought the Rangers were much better.
I'm curious as to who has is it the Chicago Blackhawks maybe that have
Either of them, I think the Canadians.
Okay.
How many who has the most Stanley Cups out of any NHL franchise?
Here's an answer from Fandom.com.
Yeah, the Canadians have won the Stanley Cup 24 times.
Bro, what?
Yeah.
So they're legitimate, like
they're like Yankees territory. Yeah, it's that crazy. I knew it was like 15, but I thought it was like only 15, not 24.
Bro, that's like insane. Like I still like shit on the Celtics, Lakers for their titles being old and shit like that. But like Yankees have old titles, so do
But at least the league was more established back then.
See, but the thing is,
it wasn't like 6 teams out there.
But like everybody was the same competition, though, you know. So it's like it's not like anybody really had like a true upper hand, you know. Wasn't like.
I mean, I just think when there's less teams, it makes it like
It wasn't like 6 teams though. It was more teams than that though. But like
It was like what, 12?
yeah, but there was a legit playoffs though, so you still had to get through.
Was there playoffs back then?
Yeah.
Because I like that far back, because I remember even baseball didn't have playoffs till the 70s.
See, I know for a fact that the Celtics at least had to go through the playoffs to get theirs. Because I remember watching that Celtics documentary, and the early on, yeah, I definitely remember like they had to go through playoffs to get that. Because they played the Lakers in the finals.
When did the NBA institute playoffs?
The Pacers take on the.
Okay, that was not an answer.
Oh, Google it.
Because I think New York was like 71. I know my dad's like mentioned remembering like years before the playoffs when it was just like first place team, which I kind of understand. I mean, from an entertainment standpoint, the playoffs make sense, but like the team who wins the regular season in first place goes to the World Series, like BCS type shit.
Yeah.
There is merit to that.
Playoffs were instituted in what? Okay, yeah, in 1947 in basketball.
Wow, I'm surprised it was that early.
So yeah, I count the Celtics and the Lakers with theirs, but like,
I count it, but it's just like the game was so different back
see, but at least everyone's game was playing that same thing. So
then. Yeah.
as I will undoubtedly say that yeah, like are there dust on those trophies? Absolutely, no doubt about
Doesn't mean
that.
they don't exist, of course,
Yeah,
but
but-
just like the more recent is the more impressive
Yeah.
always. I will say though, and this is to the basketball thing, not having a 3-point line is kind of like baseball without the home run. Like, because the 3-point line is just, I mean, it's like the biggest part of the game.
Oh, nowadays, dude, yeah,
Yeah.
the Warriors truly made the 3-point line like what it like. Even like I get the 3-point line has always been big in our time, but the Warriors made
Oh, yeah.
the 3-point line like
But I mean,
even huger than what it was before.
and I remember all the highlights I used to see of Kobe as a kid was like him hitting buzzer beater threes. Like, dude was clutch from the 3 and then needed the 3 to win.
Michael Jordan chat was mid at 3-pointers.
Was he?
I think he actually was. I'm not even. I'll Google it, but like I just don't remember him being.
You know, now that I think about it, like all of his highlights I end up seeing are layups.
Because I remember like I've seen legit now. I think it was like from LeBron like fan pages probably, but like it was like a compilation of this dude just bricking 3-pointers, dude.
Now, to be fair, you could make a compilation of Curry bricking threes.
Oh yeah, you could, yeah.
But I'm more concerned about the percentage.
Oh my good lord,
How bad was it?
dude. Yeah, no. Okay, Michael Jordan's first season in the. I'm just gonna go, dude. 17% from 3, 16% from 3, 18% from 3, 13, 27, 37%, which is like actually good. 31 not good, 27 not good, 35 which is like middle of the road nowadays. Then retired for the MLB. Then came back and only played in 17 games, but was hitting 50% of his threes, which like I mean that's still that's very good. But you played but a limited time, so obviously that wouldn't keep up. Then was hitting 42% of his threes, 37, then 23.
What does his career average out to, though?
Because of the 15, because he had, I can't count his career, dude, because it'd be a 32%. Because he only played 17 games, that counts as a full season, and he's just going by season, so it's like, he's a 32%. If you take that out, dude is not at all.
So more like 35, probably.
No, because he's a 32%, but he's
No,
probably...
but I think you're saying that 17. Wait, so what was the
Okay,
percentage
so-
year he shot 17?
No, so he played in 17 games
Oh.
in the 1994 to 1995 year, and that's when he shot 50% from 3, but it's like, you can't really count that, because that's such a limited time, you know?
I wonder. Can you look up LeBron's now? I'm just curious. I know it's more than that, but like.
I can promise you LeBron did not start off making, like,
No, I know.
16% of his threes, dude. But yeah, LeBron was not has not been a good. I know he's got better at it, but like, dude was not a good shooter. Start off. Come on, load.
I mean, to be fair, he was an 18-year-old in the NBA.
True.
Like, okay, I don't think most high schoolers would do that great.
Exactly.
Kayla Harrison making her walk out, by the way, chat. Waiting on that co-main event to start.
So LeBron's first year, which was undoubtedly his worst for 3-pointers, was 29%, but he is a career 34% shooter from 3.
Okay. I mean, 29% is nowhere near as bad as 15% or whatever it was. Yeah.
Michael Jordan legitimately had some 13%, like a 13%, like, you're making 13% of your threes. And I know you probably weren't, like, shooting a lot of threes, but dude.
That's still surprising, though, considering that, like, super famous shot of him at UNC was a 3.
Yep.
Dude, like, that... Was it the Houston player who wishes he could have done that shit?
The Houston player fucked up on that one, yeah.
Chat, admittedly, I know nothing about college basketball, and...
Because the Houston player just fumbled the shot in general. Like, they didn't even get it off.
He just had no fucking aura there.
Dude, absolutely choked, man. I would have rather have seen you brick the entire shot. I would have rather have seen the meme of the, oh my goodness, Valentine, you know.
Yeah. But no, just fucking... Can't get it off. Chad, if you're seeing this, we just needed to make sure that the pay-per-view didn't freeze.
Yep.
Congratulations. Here's your reward.
No. No. That is not the reward.
Don't make me throw good alcohol down the sink.
Sir, I'm not an alcohol man.
Doesn't matter. You poured it. You gotta finish it.
I will not be finishing that
Chat,
cup.
say nothing if you want him to finish it.
Chat agrees with is anyone even in chat to agree or even disagree with this?
Yeah, we got a viewer.
You...
I'm not a viewer, I'm a stream manager, see?
We have a viewer? Oh.
We're viewing. And they haven't said anything so far.
Uh-huh, sure. I'm not believing this.
Where do you see the viewer?
I don't see a single viewer.
I see one. Right there. Someone else followed us, though.
I saw that, yo. I was the only one in the, Okay, chat, seriously, though? If you want me to finish the other cup, let me know.
No, I already said.
No, I actually need to know. No, let me know. Let me know. Because if not, it's gonna go undrinking. And this man, this felon right here, he's just gonna. At
least take one more big sip of it.
I will take a sip of it, okay?
A good size sip. Don't waste the alcohol. I think that is the most expensive of the alcohols too. I'm gonna fucking down the rest of that on June 26th.
As you should.
Nuts in that shit.
Which one's going first? The strawberry margarita, or are you drinking Tito's?
Oh, they're all going the same night. I mean, that Tito's is going to take a while to finish. I don't even like Tito's that much. I like Stolichnaya.
Dude, I remember you had some, it was like some mini ones. You remember those like mini shots you had? Bro, like a caramel. You had like some caramel shit. Dude, that was pretty good.
Usually I go for the unflavored, but those were good. Juliana Pena making her walk out.
Yep. Chat, my parlay is still intact right now. I just need Kayla Harrison to get the dub in this one, and then Merab. I just need hey, I don't technically need Merab to win. I just need the fight to go the distance, but, you know, we all know what's going to happen if it does go the distance.
Here we go. Let's get this co-main out of the way so we can see the boy Suga. Kingpin. Suga Shawn.
The Sugar Show, boys.
Sugar Show.
Girls. Ladies, gents, everyone around the world. Will Schmitty crash out if Suga loses again?
Yeah. It's what he's got to do.
Will Schmitty get invited to the after party, guys?
That one I don't know about. Schmitty might be accidentally left off the list, even though Sean will never stop talking about Schmitty.
Okay, Pena's fit is actually pretty cool. The not gonna lie, I am a fan of it.
I think she's got the American flag top and the Venezuelan flag shorts. Yeah, yeah.
Wait, American flag?
Yeah, look on the top. There's like
I don't see
Yeah.
no American.
that's, and then it's the Venezuelan flag under it.
Wait, where?
Venezuelan flag right down there. American flag has the stars up there. But the stars are
If
in a
the
straight
cut
line.
man,
on the
if the
top.
cut man stops getting this hand in front of everything,
But the top definitely isn't the Venezuelan flag, because I mean that
I
one
didn't see it.
stars.
Okay, so I see stars. I just don't know. Does that classify technically as America just for it, or is it like?
I think because we see the black go to gray, it kind of looks like stripes, and then it goes to black again down there. But I definitely see the Venezuelan flag down the
Okay.
bottom. All right, time for Kayla Harrison to get the belt. We've kind of all been expecting this to happen for about a year now.
Yeah, we all have.
Shame Holly Holm had to retire after the Kayla Harrison fight.
Dude, right.
That's another one of those PFL Bellator fighters who did work out. Kayla fucking Harrison.
Mm-hmm. Pena does have the reach. I did not expect that, to be honest. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that is surprising by 3 inches. Kayla Harrison has height, but she has 1 year in the age, but I mean that really doesn't mean
It
anything.
really does not.
The odds have evened out a little more. Oh, listen to Bruce.
Of the evening, sanctioned by the New Jersey State Athletic Control Board.
The Suga State.
That's what I was thinking too.
The action begins. Our referee in charge of the octagon.
Jason Herzog. Nope, it was not Jason Herzog. I just reballed that. I just knew it wasn't what's his face.
Oh, Mike Beltran?
Yeah, or Herb Dean. Because Herb Dean was a black man.
Have you ever seen? I think he was gone before you started watching Mario Die a Warrior's Death Yamazaki.
Dude, I've heard of him because like Dana fucking hates him apparently because of like
Yep.
But
Because he just let them go to like brain damage.
yep. Dude did not know how to stop a fight to save his life. He said, "You will die. You will get brain damage, man." Like,
There used to be a fighter named Eve Levine. He's my man.
Eva Levine.
Yveslebigine. 18-1. Kayla Harrison is the minus 675 favorite. We both got her at way worse odds than that.
Yep.
I mean, pretty confident.
Dude, we really should have waited until like later on to place our bets, man. We made more money.
This has to be one of the largest odds differentials for a challenger ever.
Right. Like, Vegas is so sure Kayla Harrison is going to, like, walk out with this belt, dude. Like,
Oh, and I wonder why, yeah.
I mean, she's the female Brock Lesnar. And, like,
And Juliana Pena barely took it out against Raquel Pennington.
dude, that fight was so boring. Oh my god.
Yeah. That was pain to watch.
Yeah.
Biggest UFC championship dog in the last 5 years, so I guess there's been one that was bigger at one point.
Presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world,
Trump was thinking, how do we deport Juliana Pena right now since she's
Yeah.
Venezuelan?
Trende Aragua.
touch love, guys. I promise you. I didn't even was wondering. Oh, I was so thanking
That
God.
was surprising. Guess they're just selling that fight. All right. Kayla, let's just see this one in quickly so we can get to the tough part of the night.
Juliana Pena has made a career of silencing doubters. Of saying she has for Pena Harrison in defense for Tala Harrison and Peru. Pena in the black and gold befitting a champion.
Kayla looks jacked. She goes.
Who do you want to call for this one? Kayla or Juliana?
We'll call for Julie. We're feeling each other out right now.
Kayla Harrison with the kick. I don't think that hit, but it was the kick to the face. Looked like it's blocked.
Yeah.
I mean, she's got to be in the high 150s.
Yes, yes.
A lot of fight fans weren't aware of Kayla Harrison's story in some part until this week. Adopting her sister's 2 children. And a man with a life she has created for the 3 of them.
She told me she's homeschooling them.
Yep.
And she goes, they're learning path from a fighter, so I don't know what we're doing, but we're at least spending time together. She's awesome, dude. So funny. Now, Juliana's Pena.
Oh yeah, totally forgot about
Yeah,
that.
I was just cute.
That's copyright infringement right there. After this round, if you could check if we're still on YouTube, but you can wait till after the round.
I got my eyes on both, so. God damn it. Didn't see my face on my phone.
Nothing really thrown by either fighter at this point. What can you say? It's WMMA.
We're still alive, baby. We did not get taken down.
Big missed kick by Kayla.
Definitely a feel out round in this round. Trying to get a sense of the range right here.
Oh yeah.
Kayla, just got she controlling everything right now. She's got her on the cage, looking for a takedown right here, maybe.
She's got to be significantly stronger than Juliana.
Kayla did look like she was about to dive right after that weight cut, man, but
Yeah. Oh, takedown by.
and we got the takedown. Yum.
Juliana looking a bit lost out there.
Yep. No, maybe. Well, I don't think those punches landed. So.
Juliana just being cradled like a baby right
Yep.
now. On her back.
Punch to the midsection by Kayla. Nothing going on right now, chat.
It's just a smush fest on the ground.
Yep. Kayla's just pounding Juliana right now. Not literally, just but
I mean, basically, she's in missionary.
they're in mission area. Juliana's just wildly throwing fists.
Flailing for her life
Yeah.
from her back. She looked terrified when Caleb was able to start striking.
Yep. DC is probably loving this right now, though, for some odd reason.
Oh yeah. Like this is what the game is all about. Some people don't like this part of the game, but wrestling. Something about wrestling. I can't even.
And short kings, you know.
Oh yeah.
I am not a short king, guys. I am 5'11". I think I don't know that. I can't classify as short, but I can't Ooh, nice kick.
Heel.
Wait.
What? What?
Just so we can keep this down.
What? What?
So they are taking a point, chat. It was a timeout.
What?
Shaolin is a fighter. He's been in there and he understands what that means. There is no hard warning. When the guy's been in there.
Oh, but yet when people get their eyes gouged out, it's well, let's let them do it 3 more times.
I don't
That's
know
like
how many times I've seen fighters try to do that though. Like they'll like kick somebody in the face on the ground. I didn't know. I'm gonna be honest. I did not know that was a.
At least it's a 5-rounder, so taking a point isn't quite as crazy, but like that's still nuts.
Yep. Especially in a championship fight like this, man. Like
I'm gonna take a fucking Christ. This
I better see this dude taking points away left and right the next time I see an eye poke or a groin shot, dude. Like
Yeah. End of the first round. I mean, Kayla definitely won that. They took a point from Juliana Pena.
I think it's now a 10-8 round for Kayla because it was a 10-9 round if you were asking. Kayla.
Oh yeah.
So it's now a 10-8 round. Juliana looks defeated and pissed off in the corner right now, dude.
That is nuts.
Well, we know who the UFC wants to win this fight, guys.
Yeah.
Never seen them take a point away so soon. Promise you guys, John Jones did that, nothing would have happened.
Oh, nothing at all.
Speaking of John Jones, happy Pride Month to you, Johnny Bones. Johnny Meat Jones.
Happy Pride Month, meat. Second to last fight of the night. Second round about to start here, and the second of 5 for Kayla Harrison and Juliana Pena. Kayla Harrison up 10-8 after the first, we believe.
And nothing going on right now. Some fainting. Kayla Harrison just landed a nice left. Looks like it hit. I shouldn't say nice left, but a left hand that looks like it hit, but.
That one looked like it hurt her hand a little bit. Nope. Nice kick.
Kick by Kayla, yeah. Leg kick. Kick to the head didn't land, but Kayla's working.
Pena misses a headshot. They're right.
Thing is, what's funny is that Kayla does not have the reach advantage, but she is landing more punches, and Pena is the one who has has the more of a reach advantage. So
Yeah, no, that is surprising. I mean, that speaks to Kayla's just ability. This belt is hers to lose at this point, even though it's not her belt technically at this very second.
ooh, nice punch there, left jab by or overhand left actually by Kayla Harrison. Dean Thomas is on commentary right now with them, but you know he chose not to be with us. Actually, but we chose not to bring Dean Thomas on. You know,
Oh, Juliana Pena gets put up against the fence by Kayla.
knees to the midsection by Kayla. Knees to the thighs now.
More knees to the thighs.
Knees to what looked like to the crotch. Got to him.
Tried to knee her head there.
The angle, like I'm pretty sure it's not knees to the crotch, but
But it
like
looks like it.
But the angle that we're seeing, yeah, it looks like knees to the crotch.
Oh, no. So far, Juliana Pena's best defense has been to push Kayla Harrison's
Yep.
face away.
And do an illegal kick, apparently.
Yeah.
Which I did not know was illegal.
Apparently so. Apparently quite illegal.
Even though I've seen multiple fighters do that before. What about you?
I can't name any off the top of my head, but I wouldn't be surprised.
I swear to God, dude, seen somebody who's, you know what? It
Kayla
might
Harrison has her back on
Yep.
her back again.
might be chat because you know this is New Jersey and we saw some stuff about like 12-6 elbows are not legal in The New Jersey State Athletic Commission.
Something's weird with that.
So yeah, maybe upkicks like that are also illegal in New Jersey but
Guess it's as good as mine.
yeah. Kayla Harrison landed a nice punch on to the face of Juliana Pena while she was on the ground.
Oh,
She ground some ground and pound now. Juliana Pena just flailing her hands to save her life right now.
Trying desperately to fight the urge to start doing the same kick that got her a point deducted. Oh, toes in the cage, definitely.
Yep. She got him hooked in there, man. Like, come on.
Well, I guess the ref was being nice and didn't say anything about that. Kayla's just completely controlled this fight.
Oh? Submission attempt, maybe?
The chin's too low. I don't think she'll get it. Yeah, Chad, nothing's really happening right now. Kayla just looks like she's trying to absolutely flatten Juliana Pena.
Now she's just on top.
Juliana Pena just smiling like she's just happy to be there. Even though she is the champion.
She knows she now has she's a two-time champ now, and that's all that mattered to her basically.
Yeah.
We have 30 seconds left in this round. We're just doing this because the pay-per-view kind of froze.
Pay-per-view. Not like we really missed anything at all.
Not at all.
20 seconds left in the second round. This fight could not go by any slower. Jesus Christ.
Right, you're telling me, man. And more feet in the Wait, what?
It's all over.
Huh?
What?
Did she tap?
I didn't.
Kayla Harrison just got the victory, guys.
Kayla Harrison is the new champ.
We didn't need to see this, but Kayla Harrison is your new champ, folks. She ended it with a round 2 sub. I mean, the position that looked like she was in was just like on mount, kind of just on top, but
Yeah.
apparently she was about to break her arm.
She could not have fought it for 8 seconds. No, it would have broken her. And those breaks are hard. Remember Frank? Oh, I hated that.
Okay, I'm muting this down.
Yeah, it's fucking. All right. Well, round 2 sub for Kayla Harrison. That one is all over, and now we are going to move on to the Suga Show.
Okay, so all I need is this fight to go the distance right now.
I need Sean to win.
I mean, yes, but my parlays are
victory.
my parlays are Sugar. You have to walk to the top. You gotta walk these stairs, these specific stairs. Okay.
Those specific. In the Pacific.
Specific in the Pacific.
Sir, you've earned yourself QT or McDonald's, whichever you want to go to.
Shit. The fuck? Which one? It's a good question right now.
I'm trying to think what I would be getting it at there then. But definitely a good one.
Because I did have the Chipotle, I'm not like terribly hungry.
What are you thinking?
I'm just thinking like right now, probably QT because I'd probably just get like a bag of chips or some shit like that, you know, and then
make like a little bag of Oreos myself. Mini Oreos are 10 times better than regular Oreos.
Oh, I'm gonna agree with you on that. It feels like the filling's more. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I feel like, and I'm not even really an Oreos fan, but I feel like you get more of the filling. Oh, there's the tap.
Yeah.
I feel like you get more of the filling, like the white cream than in the mini ones than you do with the regular ones.
Yeah, he likes white filling.
Pause. I didn't say that. I'm not even an Oreo guy. The referee was like smiling with her. Like, this dude is in her camp, guys.
Jesus. Dude's like, finally, we have a real champ in this division.
Joe and Dana over there looking like absolute twin brothers right now.
No, really. She got the belt.
She has got the belt, chat.
She's popping a stiffy.
Oh god, Dana realizes that he is next.
Dana was not ready for the shrink.
Dude, Ali, get out of there. Nobody cares about you.
Who?
Ali.
Oh,
Behind Joe.
Abdelaziz?
Yep.
Oh, God.
He's her manager as well. Like,
I did not realize that.
I saw it the other day. She was saying something and
Fuck
then
did that happen?
I did not. I thought he only managed Dagestanis, dude.
Same. I see it. So I briefly did. Well, yep, that new champion tonight, and let's hope the next fight we get another new
Yep.
champion.
Just hope it goes the distance. It's all.
Be right back. I'm gonna refill this a little bit.
Chat, we have a new champion right here. Do we think that Kayla Harrison is going to face Amanda Nunes, guys? Because I'm going to be honest with you, and Amanda Nunes is washed. I have no confidence that she would be able to beat Kayla Harrison right now. So, I mean, if Juliana Pena beat Nunes, then yeah. Nope, the interview is still going on somehow.
Hopefully, this is giving Suga extra time to lock in. Extra sugar time.
Dude, I thought these interviews had like a time on them, man. Like, I'm sorry, but you guys have to realize quite literally most people do not care about this right now.
We are here. Okay, no, you're not.
Yeah, I was talking to Chad about that. I was like, I don't think Amanda Nunes wins if this happens.
No, not a shot. Oh, she's coming to the cage.
Bro, oh my god.
We really gonna have to do this? Are we really gonna have to do this? Can they do it in the parking lot?
Were you telling me, right? Like,
Bro, they're just gonna have a little nice little bitch chat. Why is she? For a second, oh my god, I thought it was so funny. I thought she was wearing like Rob Dyrdek's brand, the DG.
oh. The DC, you mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
No, but I mean she's wearing DG.
Oh, she's wearing DG? I thought Rob Dyrdek had DC.
Yeah, his is DC.
Yeah.
That's DG.
Oh, yeah. I can see how you could get that confused right there. Yeah, that looks like a C right there, yeah. Please, like, kind of end this. We do not care about this.
You're still not gonna make it the main event on the fight.
You will not. Yep.
Still gotta take that one big sip.
Take a sip right now.
Let me see it. Alright, alright. I don't know if that line went down at all, but okay.
Bruh, are you trying to tell me I just did not drink that?
I mean, I'm not saying you didn't drink it, but I'm just saying the line.
Then you didn't say it because I drank it, chat.
Oh, I did ask to see it right before you drank
You
it.
did! You did! I showed
One
you!
more.
I had my one more. We're not doing this. Chat, do I need to drink one more? Let me know if I need to drink one more. No, say something if I need to drink one
I think we
more.
have a viewer right
One viewer.
now. I'm the viewer.
Yeah, exactly. I knew that, yeah.
It's kind of weird it lets Stream Manager count as a viewer, but oh my god, get them out of the fucking octagon.
It's so annoying. Like you've had this now for like I get you wanna have your little baby, your project of Kayla Harrison now being like the face of the women's like division, but stop this. Nobody cares about Michael Rubin. He ruined MLB, okay, with his ass clothing line for like the players, which fucking sucked last year.
I didn't even notice that. Wait, like the Fanatics thing?
Yeah, remember because he took over because Fanatics and Nike started to collab. Remember how like the players were complaining about?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
I know it's Michael Rubin's thing.
Yeah, it was Michael Rubin's.
But at least they fixed it now.
Yep. Michael Rubin, if you're watching this, I believe you have some freaky ass parties at your white party, bro, that you have every year. Feds, if you're listening to this, investigate Michael Rubin.
Well, now okay, he's favorite.
Michael Rubin, if you're listening to this, please do not send a hitman after me. If that actually does happen and I'm the reason that you do get investigated, I'm sorry.
Michael Rubin's not going to send hitmen if you take one more sip. There we go, the Devils logo in there. Yeah, go Devs. Take that extra sip from me. You know I'd take that extra sip. You know I'd chug the rest of that.
You know what? I
I'm not an alcoholic.
I had a chance to bring my trio here, and we saw 0 cops.
We did, but hey, I'm not taking that fucking risk when I can't even get high.
God damn, Yvonne goes.
She does. She is so fucking bad. Take one more. At least for Suga.
Sugar's gonna lose, man.
Yeah, I know, so take one for him. He's gonna need it.
Okay, whatever. Jay the Peen after this, man.
That was like a tiny...
Yeah, it was. It was coming.
Sip ever. The tiniest bait.
She shook hands with the dumbest of the Trump children there. And now we get to see a power slap ad, guys.
One real sip, come on.
I did take a real sip.
That was you did.
The first one was a real sip. Mm-hmm.
Come on, take one.
Mm-hmm.
Don't waste the good alcohol. You wouldn't be a waster, would you?
Would I be a waster?
Yes, if you didn't. I'm not even telling you to finish it.
Chat, got this was 3 hours ago. Ben Askren has been hospitalized and is in critical condition.
What the fuck?
With severe staph infection and pneumonia.
I didn't know staph infection could get that severe.
Did I?
Oh, well, pneumonia, yeah, that makes sense. That sounds like the bigger issue of
I know, right? The staph infection seems like the least important of the two, you know?
As a man who's had pneumonia in the last 2 months, I can understand how that would hospitalize a person, but staph... I mean, maybe I'm just ignorant to staph, but... One more sip. One more sip. Do it for those who can't.
Those who can't?
Me! Do you know how
Or
badly
those
I
who
want to...
won't?
Do you know how badly I want to chug the rest of that? But I know with my luck, just like what happened during the Rangers-Rays wild card game, I drank those 2 beers, and then I called it and had the test. Okay.
Just so you know, I drank it. I had a sip.
Oh, I know. He fucking moves.
Dude, and my God.
It's been hovering around the same dot.
It is not. It was like up here, dude. It was
I'm
up.
just saying, why are you gonna
It
feel
was.
that much
It
if
was.
you're not
It
gonna
was
drink
up.
it?
It was up way above here. I remember it was above this because I could not see that.
How are you gonna drink that much if you're not gonna finish it?
Okay, first off, part of that is ice in there that you had, and
A
the
part
ice
of that
is
is.
melted in there. So
A small part of that. Water displacement doesn't really change that much, though.
well, it's ice, which is now water, which is now added liquid to it since it's melted.
But
so.
no volume has been added. It's the same amount of volume.
Wait, what?
Yeah. If you put ice, and that's why, okay, if you put, like, people with, like, the frozen water bottles, like, who, like, put their water bottles in the freezer and it turns completely to ice, that's why it doesn't overflow once it melts. Because the ice takes up the same amount of volume as the water.
Well, yeah, okay, yeah, because that's because there's no added. Okay, so
Just
yeah,
like that.
if you add, but no, so there was it's a cup, and then their ice has been added into it. The water, if you just put a water bottle in the freezer and then it turns to ice, of course it's not gonna like add more when it melts or anything like that.
But I'm saying it should be the same amount as when there was ice in there.
No, because the ice does add volume to it. Because the ice is just frozen water.
Yeah, the ice
and
adds
once
volume,
it's melted,
but it melting,
it's then water, and then it's going
that
to
still
add
doesn't
to the.
add.
It
The
quite
ice,
literally
the
will.
ice itself is the addition. Nothing after that is going
It
to
quite
change.
literally, but it will though, because the ice is just frozen water,
Yeah, but it
and
doesn't
once
get
it
heavier
melts,
once it melts.
but it adds density to it.
You mean it takes away density?
No, to the cup. It's gonna make it more dense because there's an adding. I'm
I
not
think
saying
you're using the word density wrong. Density means how thick something is.
okay then, but
Either way, it's the same volume, and that's how you measure
I don't
liquids.
think it's the same volume though.
If you have okay, it's kind of like the same question of what's heavier, a pound of feathers or a pound of rocks.
I mean, it's the same.
Exactly. So it's like if you have a pound, what's heavier, a pound of ice or a pound of water? One
Okay, but
milliliter of ice, 1 milliliter of water.
but you're
It's
missing
gonna
this.
melt out to be the same.
So if you have a cup, right?
Uh-huh.
You have water in there, and then you freeze it, right? Just like this. You freeze it. It's going to turn to ice.
Yeah.
Obviously. You then let it sit out, right? And then you just add more water to it, or you add some more ice cubes to it, and it melts. You are going to have more water in there than when you started because the ice melted and is now water.
Yeah, you're gonna have more water, but the
So
same.
yeah, you're
It's
gonna
gonna be
have
the same
more
volume.
But
overall.
it doesn't matter. So, point being, you're going to have more beverage in there now. There is more liquid in that cup than when it started.
It's still gonna be the same volume though as when the ice was. Put
There
in.
is more liquid in there. That's all that matters. That is what matters.
You still poured more than you could drink.
You know what? Yeah, I am
That was the good alcohol.
That shit was good. I'm not gonna lie about that. It shit tasted good.
Finish it. Finish it. Finish it.
Who the fuck? What?
What?
Big Mama? Oh, it's just Lotto, dude. I just went back to the turf. And I was like, Big Mama? Who's
What the
Big
fuck?
Mama? I clicked on it. It's just Lotto, dude. Just
That's
Lotto's fake.
Odd name. Okay, Sean, walkout time.
Do we ignore this, sir?
Yeah, 100%. I got the same one on my pickup house. I'm muting this so we can listen to the walkouts and announcements since nobody. We are back with the audio.
I was not paying attention to chat at all.
Neither was
Did I
I.
say anything?
Why are we offline?
Eh.
Check YouTube for me, if you would.
We're still on YouTube.
Alright. Alright, here we go. For YouTube, then. Guess we just won't have this one for Twitch.
Who do you want to call, sir? Who do you prefer? Suga or Merab?
Suga.
Yeah. I got the Goblin Man.
Suga switches stances a little bit, kind of dancing around the cage. Looks like he's feeling Merab out.
Merab doing nothing but goblin activities and swinging at the wind, trying to think about when he's going to take a takedown.
Come on, Suga. I know. Oh! Okay, shot down to the midsection by Suga, misses. Trying to find that range for Merab. Suga throws a left hand, it barely misses. Body kicks Merab.
Merab has done quite literally nothing so far.
Suga's poked him a couple times. At least Suga's throwing.
Merab has thrown once. I think he landed with that left right there, but it didn't seem like with those pillow hands that it would ever hurt.
I swear I heard a squeak when he,
Yeah. Merab get a finish challenge? Absolutely impossible.
was built for 5-round fights.
He was built for 40-round fights.
Yeah.
Oh, Merab landed something.
I think that hit the glove, to be honest.
Okay. Oh, didn't hit anything else besides the glove, because, you know...
Sean trying to keep him at range, still. Smart move. Nobody lands.
Merab doing nothing right now.
Sean throws an overhand right, misses.
All I gotta say is if Suga wins this fight, please don't even think about giving this Goblin a rematch.
Yeah, please don't.
They better belong.
Oh no!
Are
Okay,
you kidding me? Merab
Sean gets put up against the cage.
Merab lands a left, and it stumbles Suga, and Suga's now on the ground.
I think Sugar got tripped on his own feet, to be honest, but the punch was well
Oh,
timed.
knees to the thigh. The Merab classic is in full effect right here.
Sean trying to get his hooks under.
Knees to the midsection by Merab. He's trying to go for a takedown, and he will not ever even try it to attempt a submission because he's absolutely boring, but...
Sean lands a knee. Oh! No, fuck.
Bruh.
First round. Minute 30 seconds left to go in the first. Holding Sean up against the cage. And this is how one of the most exciting fighters in the UFC loses his shot. What the fuck?
You just
levitated. Sean has unlocked levitation.
Yeah.
Which might be more impressive than winning the title. The one thing I don't want to see is an early stoppage if Merab were to start wailing on him. That'd be... I know he's not going to get a finish, but that would end me.
I'd actually fall to my knees, dude, like out of the chair, man. We got 26 seconds left in this first round, and it's just been on Merab.
Sean landed a little early, but Merab in dominant position.
Oh my god, bro. This is really what we get, man. Fucking lame ass fighter, man, Merab. What kind of who's working the camera right now? Dear Lord.
I have no idea. This is. Oh, dude. Can't handle this shit. I can't handle this shit. Is there nobody in Sean's fucking
I
corner?
was about to say what?
Where the fuck are you, Red Hawk Academy? Oh my god.
Okay, there we better late than never, I guess, Tim. Schmitty is literally on the verge, guys, of dying, right? Of crashing out and dying right now. You better be telling him that, Tim.
I'm on the verge of crashing out and dying right now. Let's fix this Twitch thing. Because it's weird. Showing Twitch is still streaming on there, but it's not showing any of the stats it's giving on.
Interesting. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna go on Twitch myself and see if. Yeah, we are not live on Twitch right now. I wish you could see the followers on it, dude. Like,
I know, right? I'd like to see which of the viewers it was. If it was just like a fucking bot or something.
right? Well, the second round has started here, folks.
Sugar.
We have one of the two boringest champions right now, Merab, doing nothing. Second one would be Ankalaev.
Yep. Sean misses with the spinning back kick. Takes a sweep at Merab's legs.
Hot take here, chat, but like if you're one of these guys like Merab who just like you'll never if you'll shoot a bunch of takedowns but not even attempt a submission, you shouldn't be in mixed martial arts.
No, yeah.
Just focus on wrestling, you little fucking goblin. Cause
Merab.
nice left and rights by Merab. Actually, the first time I've ever seen some nice punches by him. Fucking what the fuck was that spinning back fist?
backwards? Spun the wrong way. Oh, nice land for Sean and a miss for Merab.
I wish Sean would just stand. I know, like, you can't really just stand because Merab's going to try to take you down, but if he wants to, like, just eat those shots, Suga, and just let him, like, just fucking pound that fucking goblin fucking face in. Ugly ass
kick to the
motherfucker.
body. Dancing around each other right now. About 3 minutes left in the second round. Title on the line, men's bantamweight division. Nice punch to the body by Sean.
Yep. Merab doing Merab land. Oh.
They each land some shots. Oh, nice takedown stuff by Sean.
She ends up kicking him in the stomach after that as well. Looks like that was pretty good.
Come on, Shigino.
Bless thy.
Thank you.
Bless thy.
Thank you. Nothing really happening right now. I don't get why this Twitch stream's not.
Me too, man. Wonder if it was because maybe we did have the volume on and they just.
I think it was maybe we went over a time limit or something for people who aren't subscribed.
Okay.
I don't know. I feel like there might be a 6.5 hour thing.
Yeah, cause shit, dude, we've been on since fucking 5 p.m. and it is.
We're at 6 hours and 44 minutes right now. Sean stuffs another takedown attempt.
That he does. Ooh, he
Oh.
hits him with a nice left.
Oh, okay. Merab lands a nice little punch right there. Merab's tape is kind of coming off.
I was seeing that as well. I was like, how did you not tape yourself? How did your team not help you with that? Like, Goblin's gonna goblin, dude. Merab fainting more than fucking, I don't even know, someone who faints a lot. Who what kind of people faint a lot? Like have strokes and
white
faint.
women.
He's fainting more than a white woman in America, man.
Oh. Oh, let's see. Can he stuff this attempt? It's been pretty successful so far for the most part. Oh no. Oh, okay. He's avoided being taken down very well.
Merab is determined.
I mean, honestly, his takedown defense looks great. There was that time in the first round.
Yeah. Suga does need to land more significant strikes because he is trailing right now 17-13.
Yeah, it's still within reach at least. 10 seconds left.
Oh, if that left landed by Suga, man.
That might have been the cracking of Merab. Oh, he stays up though. That's dude avoided getting taken down the entire round after many attempts. Wipe that smile off of Merab's face. Come on. Sean is cool, he is calm, he is collected.
Well, Sean, guess what, buddy? You're gonna need to win the next 3 rounds, my guy, because you're down 20-18 right now.
His next punch will destroy Merab. It will end his life, actually.
I mean, hey, I'm not opposed to that, man.
Oh. Got him right in the mouth.
Yeah.
Nice punch by Merab. It hurt Sean's jaw. Okay, that was nothing. Hit him in the shoulder. And then get stuffed. Like how that was the highlight they had to go to for Merab. It's like, I mean, he hit him in the shoulder and kind of scraped his face a little bit.
Oh boy. Okay, I was. Oh,
Oh my
dear
god.
God.
Hard to stuff that takedown.
Yeah, Merab just picks Suga up. It just throws him to the canvas, man. So
this close to just ending stream.
Merab, by the way, is only 3 for 10 on takedowns so far.
This is impressive. Okay, Korean John thinks it could be 1-1. I guess it's all on how you score it. Count the...
I guess.
Just like Alex, if you were to count the fucking stuffed takedowns, I mean, that's definitely 1-1.
They just don't do that. That's not how they score it, even though they should. Because
Because
you're doing your job, like, quite little... How do you not get points for, like, actually stuffing takedowns, man? Like, that's actually ludicrous. You can fail as many of them as humanly possible, but as long as you get one, it's like, oh my god, you're fucking...
Merab's in the controlling position.
Merab not going to do anything with this. He's not even going to go for a submission because, you know, he can't. He has no actual things to do. He just gets hard because he's on him and Sugar in missionary position right now, and this incest baby is just getting bricked up right now with his, like, 3-inch dick, you know?
It's not like Sean can do anything half the time because all he can really reach is the back of Merab's head.
Right.
Oh my god.
Sugar, go for a sub here. Go for a guillotine. When in doubt...
Just do whatever, man. This is... We knew this was going to be a massive uphill climb. I don't think this hurts Sean's legacy at all. I mean, it's the best bantamweight ever. Who beats him these days? Nobody.
I can't believe that this is actually. That's just. I'm sorry, man. Like, this is the best band. It just shows how, like. Bro, you don't even have to be good at striking. You don't even have to be good at submission. You just have to be good at taking people down and being, like, and doing nothing.
It's the same thing as like gaming the system, where it's like you just figure out exactly how things work, and then you win the absolute cheapest way possible.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, yeah, he's not eye poking or anything. I'll hand him that. Like some fucking bantamweights.
John Jones, the heavyweight.
Song Yadong, fucking. I love Song, but 2 minutes left in the third round. Fucking. Oh my god. It's like he's good at avoiding the takedown, but once he gets taken down, he can't really get back up.
Goblin with knees to the thighs, so.
This is over. Minute 30 left in the third. Merab has completely controlled this round. And Suga gets taken down. This is over. This is over. Oh, look, humanity. This is. Of course, this had to happen exactly the same way again.
Yep. What is that? Round 3 total. Are you fucking kidding me? 61-4, bro. What the actual fuck, man? Bro, what the actual fuck, man?
Sean's got to move up to featherweight. There's no future for him at bantamweight.
Nope.
There's no future for anybody at bantamweight until Merab's old enough to be cracked.
So that incest chin gives out. Jesus Christ, man.
You sure you don't want to finish that fucking cup now? Oh my god, no. Please don't. Just don't tap him, Ellie.
Bro.
No. No, he's...
Bro. He fucked my parlay and he submitted Suga, dude. Bro. This is not what the actual fuck, man. Life is actual shit, man. Fuck me. What the fuck? And now Merab is taking a photo with Trump, dude.
Oh my
And now
god.
he's shaking Hunter and no, Suga's shaking Hunter and Trump's hand.
Suga takes it well. Feel bad for that dude. Why did he have to be... Why did Suga have to peak whenever the fucking incest goblin is also in the division? Okay, yeah, take your loss like a man. That's good at least. Good job, Tim Welch. I'm happy he didn't at least stiff him at the end there or anything.
Yeah. Dude, no, people are literally, like, exiting fast, man. They are not staying for that. I don't blame them, bro. Are you absolutely fucking kidding me right now, man? What the actual fuck? There's none, dude. There is none. And then we gotta see Merab put on this dumbass hat, dude, that hasn't been washed since pre-Cold War, for the love of God. JFK was alive the last time that thing fucking saw a washing machine. Bro.
This is like this 2022 Super Bowl all over again.
Yeah, this is my 2015 Super Bowl, man.
You know what's gonna hurt the most? Going through PickHub and pressing the win button on all of Merab's things, which was gonna hurt, but then not pressing the loss on decision.
Bro.
Sub?
This is not. Suga So you didn't J the peen this time, and you fucking tapped, my guy.
That just couldn't have gone worse.
Well, guys, what a terrible end to the inaugural first stream for us right now.
That was
like
horrific.
we are beyond devastated.
Just, I don't have words for that shit.
No, I don't want to. Merab's gonna have his whole team raise their fucking hands. What the actual fuck, man? Fuck this. Oh my god, bro, this is gay.
Alright, let's just turn off the stream and everything. Thanks for anyone who tuned in.
Yeah, thanks to everyone who tuned in. This was
horrible.